Welcome to the Generative AI Masterclass, a 10-hour journey into the world of intelligent creation. Generative AI refers to artificial intelligence systems that can create new content such as text, images, audio, or code. We will cover these 12 courses and over 170 lessons to understand the most powerful technologies and concepts in generative AI. Begin with the foundations of generative AI and understand how machines create text, images, and more. We will cover the following 11 lessons in our Generative AI course. Explore ChatGPT and learn practical ways to harness conversational AI for real-world applications. We will cover the following 18 lessons in our ChatGPT course. Dive into Google Gemini, Google's cutting-edge multimodal AI, and its transformative capabilities. In this Gemini course, we will explore 24 key lessons. Advance into deeper generative AI concepts from model architectures to fine-tuning strategies. We will cover the following 16 lessons in our Generative AI Advanced course. Get hands-on with Ollama, which is a platform that lets you run large language models locally on your computer, giving developers speed, privacy, and control. We will cover the following 11 lessons in our Ollama course. Next, dive into LM Studio, which is a desktop application that lets you run, test, and interact with large language models locally. We will cover the following 15 lessons in our LM Studio course. Build AI agents easily. We will guide you through the process of creating your own AI agent, including building a voice AI agent as a healthcare assistant. This AI agents course is organized around the following 8 lessons. Perform web scraping with MCP, that is Model Context Protocol. MCP is an open standard that enables AI models to securely connect with external tools and data. We will cover the following 8 lessons in our Model Context Protocol course. Reflect on AI ethics, ensuring responsible and fair use of generative technologies. In this course, we will dive into 12 essential lessons to understand the ethics of AI. Master community-driven platforms like Hugging Face for model sharing, fine-tuning, and collaboration. We will dive into the following 15 lessons in the Hugging Face course. Explore frameworks such as LangChain for building scalable production-ready AI applications. We will cover the following 13 lessons in our LangChain course. Conclude with Google AI Studio, integrating everything you have learned into practical deployable projects. In this Google AI Studio course, we will explore 27 key lessons. So guys, let us start with the first course. In this video, we will learn about generative AI with its features, examples, its types, models. We will also discuss about the current popular AI chatbots and how it can be used. We will also see that generative AI is part of which discipline of AI. Let's see. So we will begin with the difference between data science, AI, machine learning, and deep learning, so that we can understand where our generative AI will get included. That where is the role of generative AI in all these. With that, we will understand the types of deep learning, then generative AI, its process, how we can implement it, that means the types, then the transformer model, then the process of transformers and what is hallucinations in terms of AI, large language models, its use case, the applications and challenges of generative AI, which is trending these days, that how much we can rely on AI. Then we will cover some popular AI chatbots, that means the generative AI model types. You must have heard about ChatGPT, Copilot, Midjourney. Then the features and some live examples. Okay. of text to image, text to video, and you must have seen AI images of a human, of a cricketer, of a celeb, or you can also create your own AI avatar. Then comes your popular AI chatbots, what are prompts, prompt engineering, and how you can sign up and write your first prompt. Then we will be covering all these use cases. Let's start. So as I told you that I'll be discussing this first. Why? Because our generative AI is also part of this AI. AI is a superset, as you can see in this Venn diagram. Okay, so it's a superset. It includes your machine learning, deep learning, and data science. But the ecosystem of data science also exceeds AI. Okay, so what is AI? AI means creating smart machines to mimic human behavior. Or we can say it refers to the simulation of human intelligence in machines that are basically programmed to think and learn like humans. So you must have seen AI in a lot of domains these days, because it can easily analyze large amounts of data, recognize patterns, and make decisions. Okay, it is mostly used in healthcare, finance, transportation, and entertainment fields these days. Then comes your machine learning, which is a subset of artificial intelligence, that is AI. Machine learning is a subset of AI, as I told before, and it is used to build a model based on training data to make predictions. So using machine learning, you can build a model to make predictions, let's say to predict the winner of this World Cup. Okay, it focuses on developing algorithms and statistical models that enables a computer to learn from and make predictions or decisions based on data without being explicitly programmed to do so. So its techniques include your supervised, unsupervised, semi-supervised, and reinforcement learning. It is also used in various fields such as image and speech recognition, NLP, that is natural language processing, okay, forecasting, medical diagnosis, and others. Now comes your data science. Data science is the subset of AI, as I told above. It is an area of statistics, scientific methods, etc., to extract meaning and insights from data. So I'll give an example. Let's say you went to Instagram and you liked some car videos like MG, Kia, Honda, okay, Tesla. So what will happen? You gave your data to Instagram that I like such videos, such Instagram reels, Instagram channels, Instagram accounts. So what will happen? The next time you'll open Instagram, the Instagram will automatically pitch you with such reels, such posts, let's say some discounts on cars. So how these things happened? All these things happen due to data science, because it extract meaning and insights from the data. Now let's say a car company wants to approach some people who love cars. So whenever they'll add a sponsored post or story on Instagram, they know that these number of people like car videos, so the same thing will be pitched to them. So what data science did, they connected the client with the company. Okay, so in this way both parties got benefited. The client got that discount and the company sold their product. So that's the value of data science. We say data is the new oil, because an unprocessed data is of no use. Similarly, an oil is of no use if it is not processed properly. Therefore, data is processed and meaningful insights are generated. Now comes your deep learning. Deep learning you can consider as a subset of machine learning. According to the Venn diagram, you can see it is a class of machine learning algorithms to solve complex problems. It focuses on using artificial neural networks with multiple layers to model and understand complex patterns in data. Deep learning algorithms are inspired by the structure and function of the human brain, specifically its interconnected network of neurons. So why we were discussing this? Because generative AI is a part of deep learning. Deep learning types include your discriminative as well as generative. Previously, we all discussed about this. Let's say to classify between a dog or a cat from a bunch of images, from some images. Okay. So discriminative deep learning is used to classify or predict. It discriminates between different kinds of data instances. Let's say you have some images and you want to classify them as a dog or a cat, so it will be able to discriminate between them and will predict that which of them is the pick of a dog or a cat. But generative AI is a completely different concept. It will generate new data that is similar to data it was trained on. Okay. It generates new data instances. That means in this case, it will generate a new cat image. Let's say you will upload your pic and it will generate your AI avatar. Okay. Or let's say you added a text prompt. Let's say you want to know about anything related to cricket. So you'll ask the prompt and it will generate new data or content that resembles the original data it was trained on. Okay. Now, since we discussed about generative AI, I told you that it is a part of deep learning. You can see generative AI is a subset of deep learning. It uses AI neural networks and can process both labeled and unlabeled data. That means, as I told before, the types of machine learning, supervised, unsupervised, and semi-supervised methods. Okay, GenAI, that means generative AI is a class of AI models. Okay, that is designed to create new content. It can generate not only text but images, music, and other forms of data. It is built on large language models. We will also discuss large language models later. Okay, these LLMs, that means large language models, are deep learning models. So this is the process of generative AI. So I told you it creates new content based on what it learned from existing content. That means the data it was trained on. Okay, here training means learning from existing content. So it will create a statistical model, okay, that will be used to predict an expected response when you will type a prompt. Okay, when a prompt is typed, this generative AI will use the statistical model to generate new content in the form of text, images, music, video, task, and others. Now let's see the techniques for implementing generative AI, or you can also consider it as generative AI models. The first one is GANs, generative adversarial networks. Okay, under this, two neural networks are trained simultaneously. The first one is a generator network and the second one is a discriminator network. Okay, the generator creates data while the discriminator evaluates it. Okay, you can say the generator network learns to generate data samples such as images or text that resemble your training data, while the discriminator network learns to distinguish between real data samples and those generated by the generator. The second one is variational autoencoders. Okay, these are basically used for encoding and reconstructing data. It is also a type of generative model used in machine learning and deep learning. The variational autoencoders can generate new data that's similar to the input data they have been trained on. You can use it to create new images that resemble a given data set. VAs are used in generative modeling, data compression, etc. Now let us see transformer based models. So using these we can easily handle large sequences of data. particularly in NLP task. So this is the topic we'll be discussing because this is behind some of the most advanced language models like OpenAI GPT-3 and GPT-4. Two of the most powerful generative AI models. These are based on the transformer architecture. Okay, the transformer architecture was coined by an Indian in 2017. Okay, these models are used to generate human-like text. It can also help you with coding tasks and translate from one language to another. Let's learn more about this. So the GPT means generative pre-trained transformer. That's why we are discussing this topic. So here comes your transformers. Okay, it is a type of generative AI model. That is a type of generative AI model called transformer model. You can consider the power of generative AI comes from the use of these transformers. I told you it was coined by an Indian in 2017, Ashish Vaswani. Okay, it helped in actually laying the foundation for many advancements in the field of NLP and machine learning. Okay, so the transformers include encoder and decoder. I'll also give an example later. The encoder will encode the input sequence. Let's say you have a text in Spanish language and you want to convert it in English language. So what will happen? The encoder will encode the input sequence and pass it to the decoder, which will learn how to decode the representations for relevant tasks. Let's see. So here is the process. I told you, encoder decoder. So it is the main component of the transformer architecture. Let's say we have a text, my name is Amit, in the Spanish language. So what will happen with the transformers? It will get first encoded. That means the encoder will include your self attention and feed forward mechanisms. So what will happen? Every word will be related to every other word in the input sequence. This will allow the process to focus on the keywords in this. Now the next mechanism, feed forward, what will happen? Okay, this will further refine the understanding of each word and it will be passed to the decoder. Further, the decoder will generate the Spanish text in English language. That means the text in Spanish processed into its English equivalent using transformers. So an issue may arise while using transformers. That means hallucinations. You must have heard about AI showing irrelevant results, misleading results, grammatical issues. All these come under hallucinations. Here you can see misleading results. So hallucinations are words or phrases that are generated by the model that are often nonsensical or grammatically incorrect. Okay, it can be due to various factors. Let's say the data is noisy, it is not having enough context, or the model is not trained on enough data. So hallucinations, since those are misleading results, make the output text difficult to understand. Okay, so now we'll be discussing about large language models. I told you that generative AI is a part of deep learning and LLMs are also a part of deep learning. Both are related. Okay, LLMs are also a subset of deep learning, as I just said. Okay, you must have heard about ChatGPT, Copilot, Google Gemini, that means Bard, Midjourney. So LLMs are AI models you can consider that power all these chatbots. Okay, LLMs are large language models. That means large general purpose language models that can be pre-trained and then fine-tuned for specific purposes. You can pre-train a LLM with a large data set, and fine-tune means to fine-tune it with a particular aim with a smaller data set from that large data set. Okay, so LLMs also represent a class of AI models that is used to understand and generate human-like text, or you can say it provides an engine that powers the AI chatbot. So your AI chatbots are based on these LLMs. These LLMs will allow your chatbot to easily create naturally phrased recommendations so that the content is generated by generative AI according to your personalized recommendation. That's why LLM is considered as the backbone of AI chatbots, all the AI chatbots. Now let us see a scenario or a use case. So the large language models are trained with petabytes of data and generate billions of parameters to solve different tasks. Okay, so these tasks can be sentence completion, text classification, language translation. Okay, so we can see this example of Palm PALM. It is a transformer based large language model. Google just announced Palm 2 also. It is a pathways language model of 540 billion parameters, that is a large training data set with a large number of parameters. Okay, it is also a transformer model. I just told you that transformer model includes your encoders and decoders. I discussed this before. So the speciality of LLMs are that it can still obtain a decent performance with little domain training data. So it can be used for few shot or even zero shot scenarios. So these two scenarios, if you learn more about LLMs and all these models, you will be getting such terms again and again. So let me explain it quickly. If you're training a model with less data, with minimal amount of data, then it would be called few shot, as the name suggests. And what about zero shot? It means a model can recognize things that have not been taught in the training before. Okay, so that means zero shot, nothing. So the LLM, the performance of LLM grows when you add more data and parameters. Here we just saw 540 billion parameters. Okay, so you can learn more about Palm later. Okay, so it is considered as a next generation language model. Okay, with the enhanced multilingual reasoning and coding capabilities. Okay, Google also announced Audio Palm for speech to speech translation in June 2023. Now let us see some applications and challenges of generative AI. We all know that generative AI can be used to create content, proofread it, we can write emails. Okay, we can also create characters, 3D images, games. We can create complete landscapes and scenarios. Okay, it can also be used by artists and designers easily. You can also generate logos, banners, social media posts. And what are the challenges? I would like to discuss this more. We all saw that these generative AI models are basically considered to have ethical concerns, quality control, biasness. Also, the images you are generating, the text you are generating, some people say that it can have copyright issues, or even on YouTube they are asking that is your video generated by AI or not? So you can explicitly mention it. Also on Instagram there is an option to add your AI label. Okay, with that one of the challenge or issue with Gen AI. Okay, so here it is. On Google Gemini, once it was showing some misleading results, like people can eat rocks and they can glue pizza. Okay, so someone searched and Google AI search revealed the following results. So these are very much scary. When you'll learn about Google Gemini, so now they are showing a disclaimer that if you are creating a fitness plan or a meal plan using these AI chatbots, there is a disclaimer that you need to contact a registered dietitian or a fitness expert before following our answers, before following what the prompt result is. Okay, so these things are really important. Now let us see the model types. So this will also cover your AI chatbots currently. Okay, Text to text, we all know OpenAI's ChatGPT, Microsoft Copilot, and Google Gemini. We'll be typing a text prompt to generate an email, to generate an article, to generate a blog. With that, we can use text to images on the DALL-E model and Midjourney. The DALL-E model is now part of Microsoft Copilot, so you will be getting around 15 boosts in a day within the free version of Copilot so that you can work with DALL-E. Text to video, OpenAI Sora, and we now also have Kling and Luma AI Dream Machine introduced today. So you can try and generate text to video now easily. Text to songs, you must have heard about creating songs using text prompts using a 2-line prompt with Suno.ai. Okay, so you can easily achieve this with text to songs model. Then comes your text to task like software agents, virtual assistants, automation. So Microsoft came up with the Copilot PCs, the Copilot Studio also as in virtual assistant to ease your work. Now the features of AI chatbots, I have shown these chatbots before here. Now the features, I have just amalgamated all of them. You can easily create logo, banners. You can also use it to code, fix your code, generate syntax. With that, you can also upload and scan images. This means that if you are having an image and you want the AI chatbot to read it, to scan it, that what does this image include? So our tutorial also includes that complete use case. You can directly ask that what does this image include by uploading any pic. Okay. With that, you can easily work, search and scan PDF documents. So 20 pages, 10, 20, 50 pages documents. PDF documents can be scanned within seconds, within less than a minute. So definitely it will save your time. It will save at least 5 to 7, 8 hours of your work if you will summarize a 30 to 40 page document. You can write email, blogs and articles. You can also set the tone, the number of words you want. If you want storytelling for your article, you can easily add it. With that, you can easily find jobs, create resumes, cover letters from that resume. I told before that we can also use it for coding. You can also write advertisements. You can generate product timelines, fix the grammar, proofread your content completely, plan your vacations, generate hotel recommendations completely. You can write a meal plan, a fitness plan based on your recommendation. Let's say if someone wants a fitness plan without using gym equipments, exercise plan, so your chatbot can also do it for you. With that, you can also get gift ideas. In fact, in Google Gemini, you will also get images and the link to get some gift. Let's say you want a gift for a kid aged 6. You can mention I want a gift for a boy kid aged 6. Then you will get relevant results. So these are some examples. I generated them using a text to image model. Let's say DALL-E. DALL-E is a part of Copilot now. You can easily generate images by just typing 1 to 2 line prompts. So this is how I generated it. I generated this a 3D line with sunglasses, a robo image, a dog playing on a road, and these also. This was text to image model. You can also generate them using Midjourney, GenCraft, DALL-E and others. This is image to image model. So I took this image from the internet. So these are the images of cricketers when they were kids. And this is my image generated by an image to image model. If you guys also want, you can go to GenCraft. There is an AI tool, GenCraft. Here it is. Okay, so these are the products, image to image. Okay, so this is you can use to generate your avatar easily. Now comes your text to video. I can't play this video due to copyright issues. It's on YouTube. Okay, so we can directly go to the channel and I'll show you there. Okay, so here it is. Okay, you can go to the official website of OpenAI and here you can easily check the models. and here you can easily check. Here is the video. Okay, here is the video, and in this way you can easily learn about text to video model. I told you, here it is, text to video model. Okay, now let's see what is a prompt. Prompt is basically the input that a user types. I told you text to image, text to text, text to video. So those were the prompts. What will happen when a user will type the input? It will go to the AI model to get a specific response. A new response will be generated. That's the purpose of generative AI, to generate a new content in the form of text, images, videos. Okay, you can also consider it as a query. It describes the task that an AI should perform. Let's say you typed, I want to write an email to my boss for 5 days leave. Okay, so the response will get generated. What is prompt engineering? It means crafting specific instructions that can be understood by the AI model and to get responses in real time. That means what you will type and the result will get generated immediately. I've just shown you the images I generated. Also, you can generate text from your text prompt. Now, what do prompt engineers do? So, the role of prompt engineers are becoming popular because if you know how to craft prompts properly, you can easily generate results, because a lot of these prompts are limited. Copilot provided DALI, but you only get 15 boosts in a day. Also for text, you have some tokens. Token you can consider half a word or 0.75 of a word. Okay, so those are also limited for a day. Those keep on changing. So you can learn more about tokens here from this link. Okay, here it is, how many tokens and characters, and it's written 100 tokens is equal to 75 words. I told you, 3/4 of a word. With that, you can also learn about these. OpenAI introduced ChatGPT. DALI also belongs to OpenAI. Okay, and OpenAI collaborated with Microsoft. Okay, ChatGPT was funded by Microsoft. So they collaborated, and now we have DALI for Copilot also. We will see this later. Here you can learn about the current models of OpenAI also. We all know ChatGPT GPT-4o right now. And you can learn about the tokens also. Okay, the access to GPT-4 is limited. After 2 or 3 text prompts or a single image generation, it will say that that's it, a limit. You can check it after 24 hours for new prompts. Okay, I'm talking about the free version here, but for pricing, you can learn about the pricing here completely, and also about the other models. It's also showing what is a token. Okay, and other details. Okay, so popular AI chatbots, I told you, ChatGPT, Copilot, and Google Gemini. So guys, we saw what is generative AI. We learned about its models, types, features, use cases. We also saw what is LLM, what are LLM models, large language models. We also saw what is a transformer and how they are related to each other. We also somehow saw what is the difference between data science, machine learning, deep learning, and AI. We also saw that generative AI is also a part of AI, that means a part of deep learning. In this video course, learn ChatGPT and its concepts. ChatGPT is an AI-powered language model developed by OpenAI. It is capable of generating human-like text based on context and past conversations. It is based on prompt engineering, that is successive prompts and replies. ChatGPT was launched in November 2022. With ChatGPT, you can easily create images like logos and banners, scan images and search PDF documents, also write professional emails, blogs, and articles in seconds. Easily find jobs and create resumes and cover letters with the click of a button. ChatGPT can also teach you coding, write advertisements for you, fix the grammar, plan your vacation, write a meal plan, and be your everyday AI assistant. In this course, we have covered the free version of ChatGPT with detailed examples and prompts. The following lessons are covered in this course. Let's start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will learn about ChatGPT, its introduction and features, and we will also see on which model it is based on. ChatGPT is a chatbot. It is powered by large language models, that is LLMs. It was launched in November 2022 and it became the fastest growing consumer application because it completed 100 million users in January 2023. It also supports DALL-E, that is a generative AI model that would allow you to create images using text prompts. Okay. Now let us see some features of OpenAI ChatGPT. As I told you before, it is based on a large language model, that is LLM. It supports the DALL-E model to create images from text. So it will provide you a simple chat experience that actually leverages the power of AI to boost your productivity. You can ask anything from ChatGPT related to any topic. Just mention the prompt, that is the question, and you'll get a reply in real time. Now, before moving further, let us understand what is a large language model. So LLM, that is large language models, can be considered as an engine that powers ChatGPT. It will allow ChatGPT to craft and create naturally phrased recommendations for the users. If you'll ask anything from the ChatGPT, it will provide you a simple chat experience and will immediately give you a response. With that, suggested prompts, that is questions, would also be provided. So LLMs are a class of AI models, that is artificial intelligence models, that basically specializes in understanding and generating human-like text. ChatGPT would allow you to be more productive because you can learn coding there, you can write text, articles, you can create your logos, banners. Okay, it will also provide you lots of suggestions regarding your prompts and work. Okay, now let us see some other features of ChatGPT. You can easily create images like logos, banners, social media banners, or random images using ChatGPT. Also upload and scan any image. You can ask ChatGPT that what do you think about this image. Upload PDF documents, scan it, get the summary of that document, key insights about the document, list the chapters or headings on the click of a button. Also write professional emails within seconds, articles, blogs. You can also set the tone of the article or blog or the tone of the email with that the length of the content. Also create resumes and cover letter from that resume on the click of a button. You can also learn coding. Let's say you want best practices regarding a topic in any language, you can easily generate. Also get the syntax, or you can also convert let's say a Java code into a Python code easily with ChatGPT. Write advertisements, fix your grammar or spelling. Let's say you have a text, a complete paragraph, you want to check the grammar and spellings in it, you can directly do it with ChatGPT. ChatGPT can also be an assistant in planning your vacation, in planning your meal. Let's say you want a dish high in protein, you want the recipe for it, you can use ChatGPT for it. With that, it can also write a detailed workout plan for you. You can directly mention your age there, or the diseases, the issues, let's say you're having, or you had a surgery and you want some fitness training, some exercises after the surgery. You can also mention that directly to get desired results. So guys, in this video we saw what is ChatGPT, what are the features, how it is powered by LLMs, and we also saw some great features of ChatGPT. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn about the ChatGPT versions, the free as well as paid versions. So right now currently we have 4 versions for ChatGPT. Let us see the difference. Now let us see the difference between the following 2 versions of ChatGPT, that is free and paid. The paid plan is called ChatGPT Plus, and GPT 3.5 is the free version, whereas GPT 4 is the paid version. And as I told, it is called ChatGPT Plus. To access the free version of ChatGPT, you only need an OpenAI free account, whereas for the Plus plan, you need to pay a monthly subscription. The current free version is 3.5, that is the GPT 3.5 model, and the paid version includes access to GPT 4 and GPT 4 turbo models. The GPT 3.5 is more prone to errors, that is less accurate, and the GPT 4 obviously is an enhanced version of 3.5. Therefore, GPT 4 is less prone to errors and more accurate. The model for the free version is text based, whereas for the paid model it is multimodal. The plus version can easily solve complex problems. The voice input output is unavailable for the free version, whereas it is available for the paid ChatGPT version. The free version won't support the latest data, the current data, but the plus version will support it. It is having internet access. Regarding plugins and your own GPTs, okay, both are unavailable for the free versions, but in the plus version you can access the plugins as well as you can also create your own GPTs. So GPTs are basically generative pre-trained transformer. It is a specialized version that serves specific purpose. With the paid version, as I said, you can easily create your own GPTs. The response time for the paid version is fast obviously, but for the free version it is slow because it is having limited bandwidth and availability. Now regarding the context window, that means the tokens. You can roughly consider one token as half a word. Okay, the maximum amount of text the GPT 3.5 model, that is the free version, can consider at a time when generating a response is only 8K tokens, whereas for the paid version, the GPT 4 model, the maximum amount of text considered while generating a response is 32K tokens. Now regarding images and documents, you cannot work on with the free version, but with the paid version you can easily work on the visual content such as images, screenshots, PDF documents. With that you can also easily identify objects within images. That is, object detection is a part of GPT-4 vision. That is the paid version. As I told before, PDFs are not supported in the free version, whereas PDF search, its analysis, key insights, summary, search, everything is supported in the paid version. Yes, you can generate tables using the free version, but for charts, you need to use the plus version. This version supports both the tables as well as charts. Advanced data analysis is not a part of the free version, but it is a part of the paid version. It includes creating bar charts, histograms, pie charts, and all other charts, graphs using the paid version. So we discussed about the following two versions of ChatGPT. So the following are the other two versions of ChatGPT, Team and Enterprise. Both are paid and both are for business. If you want to learn about the current versions, you can go here. This will include the exact pricing. Pricing gets changed frequently as well as the versions. In this tutorial, guys, we will work on the free version of ChatGPT. So guys, we saw what are the versions of ChatGPT, the difference between them, and which version we'll be working on. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to sign in ChatGPT for the first time. So you can go to any web browser, okay, and type the following website to access the free version. We will open this website and sign in for the first time. Let's see. Okay, let us open a new tab. Here and I'll type chat.openai.com and press enter. Now this is the ChatGPT. For the free version itself, directly click on sign up. This is the place where you will be typing your prompts, the messages. But first click sign up so that you can save your chat history, share chats and get your personalized experience. I clicked sign up. Now you can create your account or you can directly continue with Google, Microsoft or Apple account. So what I'll do, I'll continue with Google account. Okay, so I'll click here and it will directly choose my Gmail account and login. Continue. Okay, now we have our account here. This is the free version. If you want to upgrade your plan, click here. This will include GPT-4, DAL-E also. DAL-E is a generative AI model to work on images, to generate images. Okay. So this is the free version. Some prompts are visible. So guys, in this way, we can easily log in to ChatGPT for the first time. It is owned by OpenAI. In the next lesson, we will see what is a prompt and how we can type our first prompt. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can write our first prompt on ChatGPT. First, we will understand what is a prompt, what is prompt engineering, and who are prompt engineers. So right now, the role of prompt engineers have become popular. We will also understand why. Let's see. So what is a prompt? A prompt is basically the input that a user gives to the AI model. In our case, the AI model is GPT. The user will give the input and the AI model will understand and give us an output in the form of responses. Okay, so basically a prompt is something that describes the task that an AI should perform. Okay, you can also consider it as a query or a chat or the input typed by a user. So what is prompt engineering? It basically includes creating and crafting specific instructions that an AI model can understand so that a relevant response is generated in real time. Okay, so prompt engineering includes writing prompts so that our AI model can understand it and give the result. What do prompt engineers do? They basically write prompts. You can consider a prompt engineer as an expert in creating these text prompts. Okay, so prompt engineers basically guide the AI model to generate desired outputs. If the prompt engineers won't write correct prompts, then the results can be misleading. Okay, they need to write a prompt with detailed instructions so that the AI model can understand and generate relevant output in real time. Okay. Now we will see how we can write our first prompt on ChatGPT. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. We logged in successfully before, the free version. Now we can type here. The chat history would be visible here. You can also click here to close the sidebar. Also, if you want to generate a new chat, you can click here. Now let me just zoom it. Okay, this looks fine. Now I'll type something. Okay, I'll type, "Hi, how are you doing?" This is the response generated by the GPT model. You can regenerate it, copy it, or you can just tell them that this is a bad response directly. Also, you can edit your prompt here. Let me ask directly what is so special about ChatGPT. List 5 points. So I'm directly mentioning. Let's see the answer. Okay, so ChatGPT is praising itself. So we were just learning how to write a prompt. So these were our initial prompts. Okay, here is your chat history. So guys, in this video we saw how we can begin with our first prompt on ChatGPT. We also learned what is a prompt, what is prompt engineering, and who are prompt engineers. The role of prompt engineers are increasing day by day after the launch of ChatGPT, Microsoft Copilot, and other related AI models. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to write professional emails with ChatGPT. Easily write emails and set the tone to professional. With that, while writing emails, you can also set the length of the email. Write emails for the upcoming meeting or to your boss for a leave. Let's see how. So here is our ChatGPT. Okay, under prompt, let's say I want to send an email to my boss for 5 days leave. So I'll write an email. Write an email to my boss for 5 days leave. Okay, you can also mention keep it brief. Okay, here you can see you can mention the boss name. You could have also mentioned under the prompt the name of the boss, but let us leave it. Okay, so here you can also mention the start and end date for the leave. With that, you can also mention the colleague's name who will be covering for you. That means who will do your work in your absence. And everything else is mentioned. Directly mention your name here. That's it. Copy from here. If you don't like it, you can regenerate. You can also tell ChatGPT that this is a bad response from here. In this way, guys, you can easily write emails. Now let's be more specific. Okay, here you can see we can also write the following prompt. Generate a gentle reminder email to remind the client. Let's say I'll mention the name here, client name, Studiopedia, about an upcoming meeting scheduled for April 25. The purpose of the meeting is to discuss you can also mention the meeting agenda. To be more specific, let's say Python course launch, and you can also encourage the client to come prepared with any relevant materials or questions. So you are informing the prompt, the AI model regarding this, that you need to write something related to encouraging the client to come prepared with any relevant material. Send message. Okay, here it is. Dear Studiopedia team, I hope this email finds you well. We have mentioned the scheduled meeting date also with the agenda Python course launch. Okay, and other things related to any relevant material or questions are visible here. And here you can mention your name as well as your position and contact information. So in this way, guys, you can easily write emails with the ChatGPT. You can also set the tone. Let's say set the tone professional, or keep it short, keep it brief, keep it of medium length, keep it less than 500 words. So you can also use these specific prompts in an email to get specific results. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can create a blog post with ChatGPT. To create a blog post, you need to use prompts like write a blog post or create a blog post. You can also mention the number of words, and you can also mention if you want some sections in the blog post. Okay, so let us start. So we clicked on the new chat and the following is visible. The previous prompt was here. Since we logged in, it will get saved. Now I'll type write a blog post on IPL, that is Indian Premier League. This is an yearly cricket tournament, Indian Premier League. Let me keep it as it is and let's see what it will give. It has actually mentioned sections on its own. Okay, since it's a free version, it won't update according to this year, and it has also given us the conclusion. Okay, we could have also mentioned how many words we want, like write over 500 words. It should have a minimum of 3 sections. We could have also written that, and it also got saved here with a new chat. We can also rename this chat. Now let me type another. Create a blog post about AI is a boon or a bane. That means a threat or a blessing. Write over 300 words. It should have write over 500 words. It should have a minimum of 3 sections. Now let's see what will happen. It has started explaining the boon first, the benefits, then the bane, that means the disadvantages. Okay, so it's over 500 words and a conclusion. It has also added sections because we have mentioned it under the prompt. Okay, it was a blog post, not a blog's post, but the AI model understood. If you don't like it, you can regenerate. You can copy from here. So guys, in this way we can easily create a blog post with the ChatGPT. We can also set the number of words, the section and other stuff. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how to create an article with ChatGPT. We just saw how to create a blog post, and now we will create an article. Articles are mainly more detailed and more formal. Okay, you must have seen an article over 2000 words, but blogs can be of 300 words, 500 words. Okay, so we will here create detailed articles on some topics with ChatGPT. Let us see. Here click new chat. Our previous chats are saved here. Now I'll type generate a detailed article content on AI is a threat or a blessing. Okay, we can also mention use storytelling. Let's see what article it will generate. Here it is. It is showing us according to storytelling. Okay, here it is. You can regenerate it from here or you can copy it if you liked it. Now I'll create another article about a website. So we will see generate a detailed article content on the website Studiopedia. Okay. It has also shown the conclusion and some headings also. Okay, here it is, the exact article. So in this way, guys, we can easily create articles using ChatGPT. Okay, if you want, you can also rename the chat history from here. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can generate tables using ChatGPT. So we can easily create a table with the rows and columns with the ChatGPT. But with the free version, you cannot include the latest data. With Copilot, you can easily create a table with the current data because for the free version itself, Copilot provides such a feature to get the current affairs and the latest updates. So let us see how we can create it on ChatGPT. We clicked on the new chat under ChatGPT and here I'll type, let's say create a table with 3 columns. I'll also mention the column names and 10 rows, let's say. Okay, it will create for us. Okay, it created for us. We can copy from here. Okay, now I'll just paste and here it is. We copied and pasted it. We can do the changes here. Okay, obviously for the free version it is not connected to the latest update, the internet, so it will give previous results, but I'll just show you how. Make a table of the top 5 cricketers in the world in the ODI format. Okay, include points. Now whatever result it will show, it won't be updated according to 2024, but when you'll use the same query, same prompt on Copilot, even the free version would connect to the internet and give you the exact result. Here let's see what will happen. Okay, so it has created and also included points. Okay, so this is not the latest data, but it has created the actual table. You can copy the code from here. Okay, now we can also change this format. Let's say display the fields in the order of player, country, rank, points. Okay, now it has updated the table accordingly. So you can easily create tables and order them. Okay, but for the free ChatGPT version, never expect it to be accurate, because this is not according to 2024. But when you will use the same queries on Copilot free version, you will get the exact result, because even the free version of Copilot is connected to the internet. So in this way guys, we can easily create a table using ChatGPT. We can also rename the chat history. Click on the three dots and rename. So I'll write generate tables. For this I'll write create a blog post, create an article. Here create a blog post. Okay, and the following, write professional emails with ChatGPT. This looks fine now. We have arranged. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how we can create a resume and cover letter with ChatGPT. So if you're looking for a job, you definitely need a resume. By creating some great text prompts, you can easily generate a complete resume. And with the resume, you can directly create a cover letter. Let's see how. So here is our ChatGPT. Okay, let me write a prompt for it. I want a resume for me. You can add a random name. I'm Amit. Okay, you can directly mention this, that you did master's degree in which technology, in which year, what was the percentage, and the university. With that you can mention any of your internship profile. Okay, on which technology did you worked, so that the GPT model understands. Also, if you have done a certification, you can mention some other details, your email ID, you are proficient in which language. Let's say you did MCA, your master's in computers, so you are looking for a job as a website developer. Here I have mentioned, you can mention the job profile you are looking for, and that's it. Let's see what would be the result. Okay, here it is. Email ID, education, certifications, experience, objective also it has created on its own, that I am looking for a website developer job. So this is how you can easily create a resume. Now you can directly create a cover letter from the above profile. Create a cover letter with the above profile. Okay, also you can mention that keep it less than 200 words. Okay, so here is a cover letter. I did MCA, I did some internship and other stuff. Okay, now we can also rename this resume and cover letter with ChatGPT. If you want to regenerate it, you can click here. Okay, you can copy it from here. So in this way guys, we can easily generate a resume or cover letter, a useful feature for students who are looking for a job. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how ChatGPT can be useful for HR executives or HR managers or the HR department. If you are looking to hire someone and you want some screening questions, you can easily use ChatGPT. With that, you can also draft a welcome message, let's say for a new employee joining next week. So let's see how ChatGPT can be useful for this. So here is our ChatGPT, new chat. Now I'll write some prompts. Let's say we are hiring a senior software engineer and looking for some screening questions to assess their programming skills. Because obviously we are hiring for a senior software engineer. So guys, you can write, we are hiring a senior software engineer. Can you suggest some screening questions to assess their programming skills? Now let's see the result. Okay, here it is. Some great screening questions are provided by ChatGPT. Okay, here are some screening questions to assess a senior software engineer's programming skills. Okay, now we can also write a welcome message. Let's say we have a new employee joining. Here is the prompt. We have a new employee joining next week. Can you help draft a welcome message for their onboarding? We can also mention, let's say, as a senior software engineer. So the results are more specific. Can you help draft a welcome message for their onboarding? Okay, so here it is. Subject, welcome to the company. Employee name, on behalf of the entire company. Here the name of the company will come. We are welcoming a new senior software engineer, and other details are mentioned for a welcome message. We could have also written at the end, keep it short. Okay, this looks fine. You can copy from here, regenerate from here, or you can mention ChatGPT that it is a bad response. So in this way, guys, we can easily use ChatGPT for the HR department. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to use ChatGPT for coding. So you can easily generate codes, write queries using ChatGPT. With that, get the correct syntax of any concept. You can fix your codes. If you want a specific code to be converted into another language, let's say you want a Java code to be converted to a Python code, you can also do that with ChatGPT. Ask for some best practices for writing a function or a code in any programming language using ChatGPT. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. I'll click on new chat. First, to begin with, I'll get an SQL query to get the maximum marks from a student's table. Okay. So it will give us the syntax. Let's see. Here it is. The syntax is visible. You can also copy this code and use it. Okay. Here is the syntax. You can copy it. Now let me go towards coding. Write a Python code for hello world. Okay. A simple prompt. Okay, here it is with the output. You can copy the code from here. Now let's say how can we implement binary search in Python. Okay, so it has explained us the code. We can copy this code, and it has also given us the implementation. That means the complete description and understanding of the code written above, so which is great. Now let me go towards a specific function, length function in Java. Okay, so here it has given us some examples for the length function. Okay, now I'll get the syntax. What is the correct syntax of if else in Java? Okay, it will show the syntax completely and explain it. Also an example here you can see, and the example would also be explained complete. Okay, we can copy the code also, syntax and code both. Now let us see how we can fix a code. Okay, so I'll just take a code from my website. Let's say Java tutorial. I'll copy this code. Okay, let me write how do I fix the following Java code which prints two lines. Okay, and here is the code. Okay, now this is the correct code. I'll just do some changes. Let's say I'll remove this and I'll remove this. Now two errors would be shown, but it will get fixed by ChatGPT. Copy and right click, paste the entire code with the prompt. Fix the following Java code. So I'm just giving a simple example. Okay, it has shown that what were the errors, and the code is fixed now. The changes are visible. Okay, now let us convert a code in another language. So we are having this code. Let me fix it, and I'll mention that convert the following code in Python, or I can directly mention write the following code in Python. It's in Java. Copy, right click and paste. Okay, write the following code in Python. Okay, so it has given us the same code to print two lines in Python. In this way, guys, we can easily use ChatGPT to work around coding. You can generate codes, best practices, syntax. You can write a specific code in another language. You can also regenerate the code snippets and add comments to your code. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to use ChatGPT for social media. Let's say you want to write a LinkedIn post or a Twitter post, you can easily use ChatGPT. You can also directly ask ChatGPT to write a Facebook post. Okay, you can also mention that you need to add a link to your product in the result. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. We logged in. Click new chat, and now let us write the prompts. Let's say we need to write our first post on LinkedIn regarding our new tech podcast launch. Okay, it has also provided us the hashtags and other details. Okay, here it is. You can also copy this from here, or if you want to regenerate, click here. Now let us write a Twitter post. Let's say I want to write a Twitter post to ask the educational influencers as well as professors to discuss about an educational website, Studiopedia. Okay, with that you also want the link of Studiopedia to be added to the Twitter post. Let's see. Okay, here it is. You can add the link here. Also the hashtags are visible. Now let us write what are the 5 tactics to grow our Instagram followers. Okay, here it is. Now let us write tactics to grow our YouTube subscribers. Okay, so here are some tips. In this way, guys, we can easily use ChatGPT to write social media posts and to learn about how to get some tactics to grow our followers. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to fix the spelling and grammar using ChatGPT. Let's say you have a text or even a lengthy paragraph and you want to check the spelling and grammar. You can easily achieve this with ChatGPT. With that, you can also return the explanations of what was wrong in the text or paragraph. Let's see how. Here is our ChatGPT. Go to new chat. Now let's say I have a text. Okay, my name is Amit Diwan and I have a website, Studiopedia. Okay, let me remove this and this also. Now this is a text. I want to check the spelling. What I'll write? Fix the spelling and grammar of the following text. Let's see what will happen. Okay, now I'll write it again, and I just want to, let's say I just want to return the corrected text. I'm just trying it here because I don't want this to come. Okay, that's it, fine. It removed the following. I never wanted this. Now I want to know what was wrong in my text. So what I'll do, I'll just return the explanations of what was wrong. Okay, so it has given us the explanations. Okay, so guys, in this way we can easily fix the grammar and spelling of any text or paragraph with ChatGPT. I can save it, I can rename it, fix the grammar, let's say. Okay, thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how we can use ChatGPT for marketing. Let's say you want to create an advertisement, or you want to conduct a survey and want survey questions. You can easily use ChatGPT for it. Also, you can analyze your competitors' strategies, create a timeline for a product launch. With that, you can also prepare some points for a meeting. Let's say you want to generate some key insights or bullet points. You can easily do that. Let's see how. Here's your ChatGPT. Let me click on new chat. Now I'll start with the prompts. Let's say I want to create an advertisement for my Python online course. Okay, here you can see it has provided us with the entire advertisement. Why choose a course, what you'll learn, who is this course for. Okay, you can add the button here for enroll now, the course logo as well as the website URL. Now let's say we want to conduct a survey and want survey questions. We want to conduct a survey to understand customer preferences. Can you suggest some survey questions? Okay, now let us analyze our competitors' social media strategies. We need to analyze our competitors' social media strategies. Can you provide some key points? So here it is, the platform presence, audience engagement, strategies for content, visual branding, hashtags. So here it is. Now I want to create a timeline for a product launch in the FMCG sector, let's say. So the following is our prompt: create a timeline for a product launch in the FMCG sector. Okay. Okay, so here is the timeline. market research, then comes your marketing distribution, pre-launch, activities, launch, event preparation, product launch, and all the information for a product launch. That is the timeline. Now let's say you want to prepare for a meeting with a client to discuss the course launch. For that you can generate some bullet points. So here it is, some bullet points to prepare for the meeting. Overview of the course content, highlight the target audience and other strategies and analysis. So in this way guys, we can use ChatGPT for marketing to create an advertisement, to get survey questions, analyze our competitors' strategies, create a timeline for a product launch. Okay, we can also rename it for marketing, ChatGPT for marketing. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use ChatGPT for shopping. We can ask for gift ideas or products from ChatGPT to get relevant results. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. Click new chat. Now let's say what are some gift ideas for a boy kid aged 6. Okay, here it is. Now let us see another prompt. What are some gift ideas for people who love cricket? Okay, here it is. Training equipment, cricket video games, match tickets, books, cricket clothing, cricket equipment. Now let us see what are some good cameras for recording YouTube videos. So it is giving some suggestions. Okay. So in this way guys, we can use ChatGPT for our shopping experience. Okay. For shopping. We can also mention that what specific gifts we are looking for. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use ChatGPT to plan a vacation. Let's say you are planning a vacation, you want some hotel recommendations, some restaurants, great restaurants when you're visiting a specific place, a country or a state. Then ChatGPT can be of great help. You can also ask for some places to travel in a specific country, or you can also ask how can I find a 5-star hotel or a 4-star hotel in any country in a specific month. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. I'll just write my first prompt. What are some things I need to do if I visit Dubai? So let's see what will be the answer. So here are some places recommended by ChatGPT: Burj Khalifa, Dubai Mall, Desert Safari, Dubai Museum, So these are quite great and perfect recommendations by ChatGPT. Okay, here is a thing we should read. Okay, recommendations are also provided. Now let's say I want to visit a specific place in Dubai. I want hotel recommendations. Then, so there is a place in Dubai called Dubai Creek. I have just mentioned when visiting Dubai Creek, what area should I stay in? Let's see what would be the recommendations. Dera, okay. Bar Dubai. Okay, so these places are near Dubai Creek or a part of Dubai Creek. That's why it has been recommended by ChatGPT. Now let me find some hotels. Can you find me hotels for a 5-day trip in the May month? Okay, let's see what are the recommendations. Okay, so these are the recommendations. Now last one, what are some places during my trip to Burj Khalifa? Okay, so this will let you know about some restaurants. Okay, located on the 122nd floor of the Burj Khalifa. These results would be in and around Burj Khalifa. So this looks fine. This is how you can plan your vacation using ChatGPT. In this lesson, we will learn how we can generate a meal plan or a recipe using ChatGPT. With that, we can also get customized recipes for, let's say, someone who is dealing with diabetes or high blood pressure. With that, we can also get some flavor combinations. Also, we can get customized recipes for a dish, let's say, that should be high in protein or vitamins. Let's see. Here is our ChatGPT. Let us create a new chat. Okay, now let's say I'll ask, give me a recipe of an Indian dish high in protein. Let's see what would be the recommendation. Chana masala with the instructions and what are the ingredients. Okay, that's fine. If you want another recommendation, you can click here, regenerate. If you want to copy, you can click here. Now let us generate a meal plan. What's a good meal plan for someone, let's say, dealing with high blood pressure? So it would be great if such things are also recommended in a proper way by ChatGPT. Let's see. We got all the recommendations: breakfast, mid-morning snack, lunch, afternoon snack, dinner, evening snack, and the notes also. So we got all the recommendations. And the last thing which I should mention, always consult with a healthcare professional before making significant changes. So this is really important. Now let us see some flavor combinations. What are some flavor combinations that go well with an Indian tea? Let's see what would be the answer. A recommendation. Flavor combinations. Okay, so we got it. So guys, I'll rename. So guys, we saw how we can use ChatGPT to generate recipes, meal plans, flavor combinations, and that too specifically, let's say high in protein or someone who's dealing with diabetes or high blood pressure. But before following this, you should definitely consult a dietitian or a healthcare professional. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can create a workout plan using ChatGPT. We can also create a training program, and we can be more specific by mentioning the age of someone who wants a workout plan or a training program. With that, we can also ask ChatGPT that you can recommend exercises for someone who just had a surgery, let's say hip replacement surgery or a knee replacement surgery. So we can mention everything in the form of a prompt. Let's see. So here is our ChatGPT. Let me click on new chat. Now guys, here what we can do, I'll write create a workout plan for a 25-year-old male who wants to lose weight but give exercises that can be performed at home without gym equipments. Okay, the workout routine is visible now without any gym equipment. Also some tips are visible. Now let us develop a training program that focuses on low impact exercises, because the program we are creating for is a man aged 60 who just had a surgery. So this is the prompt: develop a training program for a man aged 60 that focuses on low impact exercises. The man recovered from a hip replacement surgery. Let's see. So all these exercises are visible. Frequency is also visible. And it's also visible you need to consult a healthcare professional. Obviously, please consult a healthcare professional before following these steps. Also, if you want, you can copy this from here, regenerate these entire steps. You want a different exercise or some other recommendations, click here. And if you did not like this, you can mention bad response to ChatGPT. Let me rename it. generate a workout plan. We saw how we can use ChatGPT to create a workout plan as well as a training program. Specific for someone, let's say we also mentioned the age or any issue or any surgery so that the results are properly generated by the AI model. Thank you for watching the video. In this video course, learn about Gemini and its concepts. Gemini is an AI-powered language model developed by Google. It is capable of generating human-like text based on context and past conversations. It is based on prompt engineering, that is, successive prompts and replies. Gemini AI is Google's most advanced AI model, designed to understand and interact with multiple data types, including text, images, audio, and video. Google Bard was launched in February 2023. Bard was rebranded as Gemini in February 2024. With Gemini, easily create images like logos and banners, scan images and search PDF documents, also write professional emails, blogs and articles in seconds, easily find jobs and create resumes and cover letters with the click of a button. Gemini can also teach you coding, write advertisements for you, fix the grammar, plan your vacation, write a meal plan, and be your everyday AI assistant. In this course, we have covered the free version of Gemini with detailed examples and prompts. The following lessons are covered in this course. Let's start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will understand what is Google Gemini, its introduction and features. With that, we will also understand what are LLMs, that is large language models. Let's start. You must have heard about ChatGPT and Copilot. So Google also came up with an AI chatbot called Gemini. Okay, it is basically designed to understand, interact and work on multiple data types like not only text and images but also audio and video. Initially, Google Bard came in February 2023. Then it was rebranded as Gemini in February 2024. It is based on LLMs, that is large language models. We will see it later. It also helps you boost productivity and ease your work by giving you real-time responses. It has multimodal capabilities, like it is trained on text, images and sound. Now let us see what are LLMs. LLMs you can consider as an engine or a backbone of Gemini. This model allows the Gemini AI to create naturally phrased recommendations. LLMs basically represent a class of AI models that basically specialize in understanding and generating human-like text. So you will be typing a question. Okay, and the AI model will understand the question and frame answers for you. Okay, Gemini allows you to be more productive by easing your work. It can allow you to create articles, blogs. It can also provide you some suggestions related to your vacations, help you in coding. It can help you in marketing by writing product timelines. We will see the features later. So as I told you, LLM is considered the backbone of Gemini. Here are the features of Gemini. You can easily create logos and banners, upload any image and ask Gemini that what do you think about this image? Have you seen this image before? You can also upload PDF documents and understand the structure, generate key insights from the same PDF document, list the headings, scan the documents completely to get information, write professional emails, set the tone of the email, the length of the email, write blogs and articles in seconds, create a resume, as well as generate a cover letter on the basis of that resume. Gemini is also useful for coders. It can help you in getting the best practices in generating codes and queries, in fixing your codes. It can also write advertisements for you, fix the grammar and spelling from any sentence. If you are planning for a vacation, you can use Google Gemini to get recommendations regarding hotels, restaurants, and locations. Generate a meal plan, a workout plan, okay, based on customized recommendations like to get a meal high in protein, to generate a workout plan for someone who just had a surgery. With that, you can also get shopping ideas in the form of gift ideas. So guys, we saw what is Google Gemini, what are its features, how it is based on LLMs. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will understand the versions of Gemini, that is, which are the free versions as well as the paid versions. We will also understand the difference between them. So let us start. Right now we have the following three versions of Gemini: Gemini Nano, Pro as well as Ultra. The Nano version is the free version. Okay, to access this you only need a Gmail account. For the Pro and Ultra versions you need a monthly subscription. Okay, if you have devices with limited resources, then Nano would be providing you a lightweight solution. If your devices are having moderate resources, then go for Gemini Pro. If you want to do complex tasks, having devices with highest resources, you need to go for the Gemini Ultra plan. This is the most efficient plan. Okay, Gemini Nano mostly runs on lower powered hardware, so you can do basic tasks. Gemini Pro and Ultra can be compared with the GPT versions. Okay, Pro is considered better than GPT 3.5, and the Ultra version, that is the advanced version, is considered better than GPT 4. Since it is the basic version, Gemini Nano is considered less efficient than Ultra and Pro versions, and Gemini Ultra is useful for complex tasks, as I told before, and is better than both the Nano and Pro versions. Gemini Ultra is also considered as one of the most capable models for highly complex tasks, even when it is compared with GPT models. So guys, in this video we saw what are the three versions provided by Gemini and the difference between them. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how to sign in Google Gemini for the first time. Let's see. So if you are a new user, you need to directly go to the following website. Okay, gemini.google.com, and you only need a Gmail ID to log in. Let's see. So here we are using Google Chrome. You can use any web browser. On the browser, go to the website gemini.google.com and press enter. Here is the official website, and we already logged into our Gmail ID. Click chat with Gemini. Here are some terms, you can read it, and click more and go below so that the I agree button is visible. Click on it. Welcome to Gemini. You can see if you want, you can select it to get the updates regarding Gemini improvements, that is announcements. Click continue. And here it is. We have logged into Gemini for the first time. Okay. This is the free version. So here and we will type our prompt. Okay. These are the suggested prompts. You can also click the menu to expand it so that the chats are visible here. Each and every chat would be visible here. Okay. If you want a dark theme, you can click settings and enable dark theme. Okay. So guys, we saw how we can log in Gemini for the first time. In the next lesson, we will understand what is a prompt. Okay. What is prompt engineering and who are prompt engineers. With that, we will also write our first prompt on Google Gemini. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to write your first prompt on Google Gemini. With that, we will also understand what is a prompt, what is prompt engineering, and who are prompt engineers. We will also try to understand why the role of prompt engineers are so popular these days. Let's start. So what is a prompt? A prompt is basically the input that a user gives to the AI model. The user will give the input and the AI model will understand and give us an output in the form of responses. Okay, so basically a prompt is something that describes the task that an AI should perform. Okay, you can also consider it as a query or a chat or the input typed by a user. So what is prompt engineering? It basically includes creating and crafting specific instructions that an AI model can understand so that a relevant response is generated in real time. Okay, so prompt engineering includes writing prompts so that our AI model can understand it and give the result. What do prompt engineers do? They basically write prompts. You can consider a prompt engineer as an expert in creating these text prompts. Okay, so prompt engineers basically guide the AI model to generate desired outputs. If the prompt engineers won't write correct prompts, then the results can be misleading. Okay, they need to write a prompt with detailed instructions so that the AI model can understand and generate relevant output in real time. Okay, so now let us see how we can write our first prompt on Google Gemini. Here it is guys, we already logged in. Now let me type my first prompt. I'm just asking and I'll click submit from here. Okay, so this is the answer. You can also read this aloud. With that, this is your chat. You can go here and rename it, also pin it. You can rename it that this is our first prompt. You can also delete it. If you like the answer, you can click here good response. If you think the answer is not good, do let Gemini know it's a bad response. You can also modify a response, share and export, or you can also click on this and double check the response. Click more and copy this response, and if you think the answer is not at all good, it is having some issues, you can directly report it. Now let's see whether it is connected to the internet or not. So I'll type how is the weather today in Delhi, India. I am from Delhi, India. Okay. Let's see what is the answer. You can also use microphone. I'll just submit it. So here is the current weather. Yes, the free version is also connected to the internet. Copilot is also having this feature for the free version. Okay, so you can see this, the answer, complete answer. I'll just rename it. Okay, click rename. Here it is. We can also collapse it or we can expand the menu. So guys, we saw how we can write our first prompt on Google Gemini. We also understood what is prompt engineering and who are prompt engineers. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to write a professional email with Google Gemini. So we can write any email within seconds using Google Gemini. So let's see. So here is our Google Gemini. We already logged in. So I'll write a prompt. I'll first click new chat. Okay, now type, write an email to my boss for 5 days leave. Okay, I can also set the tone or I can also write keep it short here, but I'll keep it as it is and click submit. I can also mention my name, but I can change it later. I'll get a template basically now. Okay, leave request, you can add your name, the boss name, and with that it will also mention that do you want to mention the name of your colleague who will be looking at your projects when you're on a leave, and herein you can add your name. Go here and copy it directly, so within seconds you can generate any email. You can also submit your response to Google Gemini that it is a good response or bad, or you can also modify the response. Now let us see another email. Okay, here it is. You can generate a gentle reminder email to remind a client. Let's say I'll mention any client name, let's say ABC, about an upcoming meeting scheduled for, let's say I'll mention May 15th, 2024. You can also set the purpose of the meeting. Okay, the purpose of the meeting is to discuss the Python course launch. And you can also mention this line, please encourage the client to come prepared with any relevant materials or questions. So we have mentioned the client name as well as the date and time of the meeting and the meeting agenda. So I'll click submit. Okay, you can see the dear ABC team, the subject is also perfect. Okay, we did not mention the meeting time. We can mention it here, no problem. It would be a template for us. And it has also mentioned about the relevant materials and questions. And in the end, you can check this and copy. So in this way, guys, we can easily write professional emails. Okay, and we can change it, rename the chat name, write emails, rename. Okay, now here we have a backup because we logged in. So guys, we saw how we can easily write professional emails, set the agenda of the meeting, date as well with Google Gemini. So we generated some emails using Google Gemini. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to write a blog post with Google Gemini. So we can easily write a blog post, mention how many words we want for the post. And we can also set that we want sections in it or not. So let's see. So here is our Google Gemini. For a new chat, I'll click new chat. Now here it is. Let us mention the prompt. Let's say write a blog post on IPL, that is Indian Premier League 2024. Since Gemini is connected to the internet, it will give us the current update. Okay, we can also add how many words we want. Okay, or we can mention keep it brief. Okay, we can mention keep it short, but I'll keep it as it is. This is our first prompt to write a blog post. Click submit. Okay, so here it is. It is giving us the current update. So it is connected to the internet. The points table is also perfect. Okay, and it has also given us the official link. You can also check for multiple drafts from here, or you can also listen to it. You can share it from here. You can also draft it directly in Gmail or export to Docs. With that, you can also copy it. Let us now see the second example. Okay, create a blog post about AI is a threat or a blessing. With that, let's say write over 300 words. And it should have a minimum of 3 sections. Okay, so let's see. I'll make it to 500, let's say. Okay, submit. Okay, the blessings of AI to begin with, and it has some sections. We wanted 3 sections minimum, and it has shown us. Copy it from here. So guys, in this way, we can easily write blog post. I can rename. So guys, we saw how we can write a blog post using Google Gemini. We also saw that it is connected to the internet. We can also set the number of words as well as the sections while writing the prompts. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to write an article with Google Gemini. So we can easily write articles and also mention it like how many words we want, or we want to use storytelling or not. Articles are basically considered as more detailed than a blog post. So we will try to write some articles using Google Gemini. Let's see. So here is a Google Gemini. Click on new chat. Now let us write a prompt. Generate a detailed article content on AI is a boon or a bane. Okay, that means a blessing or a threat. I can also mention use storytelling. Submit. Okay, so it is using storytelling. It is telling a story to explain. Complete. If you liked it, you can give your response. So you can copy it from here. Okay, with that you can share it. So this is how you can write an article. Now let us generate an article from a website. Let's say generate a detailed article content on the website Amazon. Okay, let's see what will be the answer. Submit. Okay, it has also given its verdict. You can give your response, share it, export it, or you can copy it. So guys, in this way, we can easily use Google Gemini to write articles. We can also mention storytelling in it. Let me rename it. Write an article, rename. Okay. So guys, we saw how we can write an article with Google Gemini. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to create a logo with Google Gemini. We will create a logo and also add a text to it. Let's see. So here's a Gemini. Click new chat. Now I'll mention a prompt. Let's say create a logo for an online shopping website, let's say named ABCD. Okay, create a logo for an online shopping website named ABCD. Submit. So let's see the results. Here it is. I'll click generate more. Okay, so you can download it from here or click it to check the full image. We could have also written create a logo for an online shopping website and submit, and later on we can add the text also. Okay, so here is the sample logo. Now let's say we want to add a text. So you can mention add a text, one-stop shopping destination to it. Okay, so it has created a logo, an online shopping website logo with the text one-stop shopping destination. Like this, you can check here and download it, and you can also generate more. With that, you can also share and export, or you can directly download all the images. With that, you can also copy these images and submit your response to Google Gemini that these are good images or a bad response. I'll rename it. Let's say create a logo. Okay. So guys, in this way you can easily create a logo and also add a text to it with Google Gemini. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to create a banner image with Google Gemini. We will also add a text to it. Let's see. So this is our Google Gemini. Click new chat. Now I'll type create a banner image for Amazon.com with the text your shop. Okay. Submit. Okay, here it is. Some samples. You can download the images from here. You can also generate more from here. Click here to get the full size image. You can also mention the size. Click here to download all the images or share. With that, you can copy it from here. If you're not getting any image results, refresh your Google Gemini and try again. Okay. Let me rename it. Create a banner image. Okay. So guys, in this way you can easily use Google Gemini to create images. If you're not getting the images, you just need to refresh it and try again. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to create random images with Google Gemini. So you can create any image of a dog, cat or lion. So you can easily create with Google Gemini. Let's see how. Here's a Google Gemini. I'll click new chat and let's create. Let's say create an image of a lion wearing sunglasses. देखते हैं. Okay, here are the results. You can also generate more from here. Click here to download it. You can also mention the size of the image directly here. Click any one of them and you can download it from here. Go to the next. Click here to download all of them. You can share also from here or you can also copy it from here. Now let us see the second example. Create an image of a dog moving on the road with a toy. Let's see. Okay, here it is. For examples, you can also generate more and rest of the features are same to download and share it. So here it is guys, we can easily create random images with Gemini. I can rename it from here. Create random images. Okay, rename. So guys, we saw how we can generate random images with Google Gemini. We saw two examples, one of a lion and another one for a dog. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to upload and scan images with Google Gemini. So let's say you have an image and you want some information regarding it. You can directly upload on Google Gemini and ask for it. Let's say you have a pic of a shoe and you want to know that where this shoe is selling or from where you can get such shoes or even the brand name. You can easily get some suggestions from Google Gemini. Let's see. So here is our Gemini. We logged in. Click on new chat. Okay, after clicking new chat, we need to upload an image and we will ask what is this image about. So click here, upload image. Okay, click got it. Click upload image again. Let's say the following is the image. I'll ask what is this image about. Submit. Okay, so it has given a result. It is a photo of a MacBook Pro laptop and it has also given some suggestions. It has also shown that a red apple is here and laptop is on a wooden table, also a mobile device. The text can't be seen on the screen. Okay, it's fine. So this is how you can scan an image. Now let us upload another image. An image of a shoe. Now I'll type have you seen this image before? submit. No, I haven't seen, but I'll analyze it. Okay, correct, Puma brand, and everything else is visible. Okay, so in this way guys, we can easily scan images using Google Gemini. I can change it, rename. Let me give an app name, upload and scan images. So we scanned it, right? And we got the result. You can share the result from here. You can also double check it, or you can copy it. You can also see other drafts. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to upload and scan a PDF document with Google Gemini. We can easily work around a PDF document, summarize it, generate key insights, as well as list all the chapters or headings from it. Let's see how. So here is our Google Gemini. We already logged in. To work with PDF, you need to upload it on Drive. So I'll go to drive.google.com. Okay, here in upload, go to new, file upload. You need to upload the PDF document so that you can generate insights. Let's say the following is a document cloud.pdf. I'll open it and it will upload. Here it is. Okay, you can refresh it. Now here is our cloud.pdf. Okay, we need to work on this. Go to Gemini, click settings, extensions. Here are all the extensions. Go below and select Google Workspace. It's written. It will help you work with Google Drive. Connect. Okay, we have connected. Now click here. We are now under our Gemini. Click new chat. Type @ Okay, now you can add Drive to it because our document is on Google Drive. Now mention generate key insights from this document. Mention the name cloud. Why? Because the name of the file is cloud.pdf. Cloud and submit it. We added the extension also, cloud.pdf. Okay, so it's working now. Okay, so we now have the insights from this document cloud.pdf. Before we tried doing this and it did not work. It was written I can't directly process from your Google Drive documents. It was cloud. I added the extension also here and it worked perfectly for me. It's showing it is from Google Workspace. You can also regenerate your key insights. Okay, it's written that Google Drive items are considered. Let me mention again Google Drive. Generate 3 to 5 bullet points from this document. I'll mention cloud.pdf. Let's see. Yes, it is accessing it successfully. Okay, you can also listen it. It has generated. You can also share and export, or you can copy. Click here and you can directly export to docs or draft in Gmail. You can also tell Gemini that it is a good response or bad response. I'll add a last prompt, Google Drive, and list all the headings from this document cloud.pdf. Okay, let's see. Yes, it is working. Accessing the document. Okay, it has listed. In this way, guys, we can easily work with PDFs. You need to upload it on Google Drive and enable the extension, and after that you can work around this to get the details about the PDF and scan it. Okay, I can change it, rename, scan PDFs, rename. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how we can generate tables with the Google Gemini. We can create a table with any number of rows or columns. We can also add data in it from the internet. With that, ordering that table is also possible with Google Gemini. Let's see. Here is our Gemini. Click new chat. Now to create a prompt type, let's say create a table with 3 columns and 10 rows. Okay, so we have also mentioned the name of the columns. I'll click submit. So it has created it with some random text. Okay, so you can also export it to sheets or get the code for it. Here is the code for it. Okay, using Python pandas library. Okay, and you can click show drafts and different type of drafts are visible. With that you can export it directly to Docs or Google Colab. Okay, as well as a draft in a Gmail, or you can share it. You can also copy it from here. Okay, now let me connect it to the internet. Make a table of the top 5 cricketers in the world in the ODI format. So it will take the data from the internet. Let's see. Submit. So here it is showing the current data. Okay, you can also read this and also export it to sheets. Now it is showing rank, player and country. Now what I'll do, I'll add a new prompt, make a table of the top 5 cricketers in the world in the ODI format. Okay, include ranking and the points field. Okay, ranking and the points field also. Display the fields in the order of player, team, rank, points. Okay, now after clicking submit, player name will be here, then the team name, then the rank and then the points. Submit. Here it is, player, team, rank, points, and it is showing the current results, showing that the free version of Gemini is also connected to the internet. You can export it to sheets directly, export to doc, share it, modify it, or you can copy it. I'll change it, rename, generate tables. Click rename. So guys, we saw how we can generate tables with Google Gemini. We can also create tables using the current data from the internet. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can easily use Google Gemini to search a job. With that, we can also get information regarding a company. So let's say you are going to give an interview. So you should at least have some information about a company. Google Gemini can also help you with this. Let's see. Here is our Google Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Since Google Gemini is connected to the internet, to find a job, type job vacancy for a software engineer in, let's say, Delhi, India. Submit. Okay, so here it is. It has given some suggestions. You can share and export from here. You can also export it to docs. You can also copy it. With that, let us search up some information regarding a company. Let's say you are going for an interview. So you can type about the company and get some information. Let's say, tell me about Amazon. Provide details on their mission, vision, values, products, services, key executives. So it will connect to the internet and give you the information. Submit. Okay, here it is. And information about the values, products, all the information, key executives. Okay, you can share and export from here. Also double check and you can copy it from here. Rename it. Job vacancy, rename. Here it is. So guys, in this video we saw how we can easily search for a job using Google Gemini. We can also get detailed information about a company. Let's say we are going for an interview and we want some information about that particular company. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, learn how to create a resume and a cover letter from that resume with Google Gemini. So let's see. Here's our Google Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Now let us create a resume. Create a resume for me. Now I'll add my name and other details. Let's say now I'll mention my degree, marks and everything else to show you guys how a resume can be generated. So here I've added did master's degree in computers, the year, from which university, let's say, internship information, technology information, which certifications were done, experience, contact information, proficient in which technology, which job is the student looking for, and that's it. So by writing such prompts you can create your resume. Okay, add the details so that a better resume can be created for you. Click submit. Okay, so here it is. Education, skills, experience as an intern, additional information, so you can easily generate it. You can also get multiple drafts from here. Okay, modify the response, share it, export to docs. Okay, double check it or copy it. So this is how we can create a resume by adding the details in the prompt itself. Now let us generate a cover letter from this resume. I'll type create a cover letter with the above profile. Keep it less than 200 words. Submit. Here it is. So it has mentioned the profile we were looking for. We were looking for website developer and other details less than 200 words. You can also generate different drafts from here, or you can regenerate them. You can also listen to it and share it, export it, copy it. I'll rename, create a resume and cover letter, rename. So guys, we saw how we can easily use Google Gemini to create a resume and cover letter. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use Google Gemini for the HR department. So this would be useful for the HR managers as well. Let's say you want interview questions, you can directly ask Google Gemini. With that, you can also get some welcome email draft. Let's say a new employee is joining and you want a draft to welcome that new joinee in the email. So you can easily use Google Gemini for it. Let's see. So here is our Google Gemini. Click new chat. We will write a prompt to get some screening questions for a job profile. We are hiring a senior software engineer. Can you suggest some screening questions to assess their programming skills? Okay, I'll click submit. Here it is. You can check the screening questions, technical skills, additional tips also. Okay, share and export from here easily, draft in Gmail, copy it. Also suggest Google Gemini that whether it is a good response or a bad response. You can also modify the response from here. Now let us see the next prompt. Let's say you hired a new employee. We have a new employee joining next week as a senior software engineer. Can you help draft a welcome message for their onboarding? Okay, so this is also useful for the HR department. Submit. We could have also mentioned the name of the employee, but no problem, we mentioned the job profile. Okay, welcome to the team, employee name. Enter the new joinee, the new employee name, and here is the draft. Okay, you can copy it directly from here. I'll change it, rename Gemini for HR, rename. So guys, we saw how we can use Google Gemini for the HR department to get interview questions and to also get some drafts regarding welcome messages. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how Google Gemini can be used for coding. So you can generate database queries, codes, also the best practices to write a code. With that, you can also fix your codes and understand that where you were wrong with the explanations. Also, if you have a code and you want to convert it in another language, Google Gemini can also do that. Let's see. So here is our Google Gemini. Click new chat. Now I'll begin with the generating a database query. Write an SQL query to get the maximum marks from a students table. So just a sample query. It will show the syntax. Here it is showing the syntax. Okay, with the explanation. You can share this code, export to docs, add it as a draft in Gmail. Okay, with that you can also double check. I just clicked on it. Check completed, no results found. Okay, you can also copy this. With that you can copy only the query from here, copy code. Okay, this will copy the complete article, the explanation also, but this will copy the database query. That's it. Now let us write a Python code. Python code for hello world. Okay, a simple example. Submit. Okay, here it is. Now let us generate a code. How can we implement binary search in Python? Submit. Okay, so it will show different ways. First, second, third. Okay, you can copy the code from here. You can copy the complete article from here. Now let's say you want to understand a built-in function, a built-in method. Explain how the, now mention the concept, the function. Let's say the length function works in, now mention the programming language. Let's say Java. Submit. Okay, so it is explaining it. Functionality points to consider with an example also. And the output. It has also explained the output. So you can understand any concept. Now let us get the best practices. Show the best practices for writing. Let's say a concept. Let's say a concept. You can mention any concept here. I'll just mention if else in Python. Let's see what will be the result. Submit. Okay, so it is showing indentation should be correct. Comments, meaningful variable names, smaller if statements. Okay, and it has also shown the example in Python with the output. Okay, 2 examples. Fine. Now let's say we have a code and we need to fix it. So what we can write? Let's say the following is the code. Here it is. This is the correct code. To print 2 lines, I'll just add some errors to it. Now you can type, how do I fix the following Java code which prints 2 lines? Okay. Copy, right click, paste. It will fix the following Java code. There are 2 errors here. Let's see, submit. 2 fixes it has shown. It has fixed it, and then it has shown the result also. Now let's say we will convert a code in another language. So let's say the following is our code. I'll just fix it. This is fine now. I'll remove this and type. So this is the Java code, right? So I'll directly type, write the following code in Python. Okay. Copy. Paste, write the following Java code in Python. So you can directly write this. Submit. Okay, so it has printed it directly. You can copy it from here, share it from here. Okay, you can directly export it to Collab. So whenever there will be a Python code, Gemini will show this option because Collab also belongs to Google. So guys, in this video we saw how we can fix our code using Gemini. We can also generate codes, database queries using Google Gemini, and we can also convert one code to another. The best practices of writing a code can also be understood using Gemini. Let me rename it. Rename for coders. Rename. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can easily use Google Gemini for social media. Let's say you want to generate a LinkedIn post or a Facebook post. You can easily do that. With that, you can also search some tips and tricks to grow your Instagram followers or your YouTube subscribers. Let's see. Here is our Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Now at first we will see a LinkedIn post. We will generate. Okay, write a LinkedIn post for the new tech podcast launch. So let's say we are now having a tech podcast. So we are launching it. Generate a LinkedIn post for me. Okay, here it is. Directly you can mention the links here. Okay, you can also list the platforms for the podcast and add your social media handle. Copy it from here. You can directly share, set it as a draft in Gmail or export to Docs. Modify the response from here. Double check the response. With that, tell Google Gemini that is it a good response or a bad response. Now let us see another prompt. What are the 5 tactics to grow our Instagram followers? Okay, here it is, some good tips by Google Gemini. Okay, now we can do the same for YouTube subscribers. Submit. Okay, here it is. You can read it, copy it from here. Let me rename it for social media. Rename. So guys, we saw how we can easily use Google Gemini for a social media post as well as to get some tips and tricks to grow our Instagram followers or YouTube subscribers. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use Google Gemini to fix the grammar. Let's say you have a sentence and you want to find the grammar and spelling mistakes in it. With that, you can also return that what went wrong with your sentence. Let's see. Here is our Google Gemini. Click new chat. So I'll add a text. Cricket is loved in India. Okay. Now I'll mention fix the spelling and grammar of the following text or sentence. I'll just do some changes. Okay, I did some flaws in it. Now I'll click submit to fix the spelling and grammar. Okay, so the spelling and grammar is fixed. The error was in cricket and the following. Cricket is loved in India is the correct sentence. So there was no need to mention explain it. It has automatically done for us. You can copy the solution from here or you can also export and share. Rename, fix the grammar. Okay, rename. So guys, we saw how we can fix the spelling and grammar of any sentence using Google Gemini. So there was no need to mention that explain us the errors because it automatically displayed us the explanations also. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use Google Gemini for marketing. You can easily create advertisements, get survey questions, generate a timeline for a product launch using Gemini. Let's see. So here is our Gemini. We logged in. Let us create a new chat. To begin with, we will create an advertisement. Type create an advertisement for my Python online course. Okay, so let's see what would be the result. Submit. Okay, here it is. The heading, subheading, as well as the body. We can also mention the number of hours or the number of lessons in the prompt itself, but I am just showing a generic prompt. Call to action also, bonus. Okay, you can copy it from here or you can share it directly, export it to docs or create a draft in Gmail. Double check the response, modify the response, submit Gemini that is it a good response or a bad response. Okay. Now let's say you want to conduct a survey and want survey questions. We want to conduct a survey to understand customer preferences. Can you suggest some survey questions? Submit. Now here are some suggestions. Journal preference, product service preferences, pricing and value. Okay, so you can definitely use these questions. You can copy it from here. Now let's say you want to analyze your competitors' strategies. So what key points you can generate? We need to analyze our competitors' social media strategies. Can you provide some key points? Now here are some points to analyze. Okay, identify your competitors, monitor their social media presence, analyze, identify, leverage. Okay, that's fine. Let us now generate a timeline. Create a timeline for product launch in the FMCG sector. So here it is showing the timeline for the product launch. It is showing us according to the months, including the pre-launch, post-launch, and some additional considerations. That's fine. You can also generate some key points regarding a meeting or a course launch. Okay, generate 3 to 5 bullet points to prepare me for a meeting with client ABC to discuss their Python course launch. Okay, submit. Okay, here it is. Understand the target audience, course content and delivery, and these points would be really useful. Here are the objectives. You can also check the objectives. Student feedback. Okay, you can copy this from here. I'll just rename Gemini for marketing. Rename. So guys, in this video we saw how we can use Google Gemini for marketing. You can get some details regarding product timeline, the entire timeline. With that you can also generate survey questions, some key points regarding a meeting. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how we can use Google Gemini for shopping. Let's say you want some gift ideas for someone who loves football. Then you can easily ask Google Gemini. With that you can also be age specific. Let's say you want some gifts for a kid aged 10. Then you can also use such prompts to get recommendations. Let's see. So here's our Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Now let us get some gift ideas. What are some gift ideas for a boy kid aged 6? Okay, so here are some options provided. Creative gifts, art supplies, okay, sports equipments, remote control car. Okay, so you can see these many options are provided by Gemini. You can copy this from here. If you think it's useful, you can share, export to docs, or you can directly add it to a draft in Gmail. You can also modify the response. If you think the response is fruitful, useful, you can click on good response. Okay. You can also check for different other drafts, or you can listen to it. Now let us type what are some gift ideas for people who love cricket. Okay, let's see. Okay, there is a problem. What are some gift ideas? Okay, we updated it. Okay, t-shirt, bat, cricket jewelry also never heard. Cricket decorator. Okay, great. This looks fine. It has also given the link from Amazon. Now let's see what are some good cameras for recording YouTube videos. Let's see. Here are some suggestions with the links. Beginners, vloggers, action camera, webcam, and the factors are also mentioned for considering a good camera. You can copy it from here. Now you can click here and rename for shopping, Google Gemini for shopping. So guys, we saw how we can use Google Gemini to get some gift ideas, that is personalized recommendations regarding gift ideas. It has also shown us images as well as the links for the products. So that's really commendable. So I never saw such recommendations when I used ChatGPT or Copilot. So definitely Gemini looks great when we are using such prompts. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can use Google Gemini to plan a vacation. If you want to know the top places to visit in any country, let's say Dubai, then you can easily ask Gemini. With that, you can also get hotel recommendations as well as recommendations for the best place to eat. That means restaurants. Let's see. So here is our Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Let us start. What are some things I need to do if I visit Dubai? So it will let us know the places in Dubai, the best places to visit in Dubai. Submit. Okay, Burj Khalifa, Dubai Fountain, Desert Safari, Dubai Mall with the images and some other things also. Underwater zoo. Okay, for shopping also. So great recommendations by Gemini. Let us now see some hotel recommendations. Can you find me hotels for a 5-day trip to Dubai in May in April? Let's see. Okay, so it has recommended Google Hotels and you can also read this. Okay, here are some recommendations and some tips also. The prices also. Okay, you can copy it from here or you can share it or export to docs. You can also set it as a draft on Gmail. Also let Google know that is it a bad response or a good response. You can also double check your response from here. And you can also regenerate the draft and listen to it. So it has recommended the Google Hotels and also written Gemini doesn't always get it right. Be sure to check the following hotel details. Okay. Now let us get some restaurant recommendations. What are some places I should eat during my trip to Burj Khalifa in Dubai? Submit. So in and around Burj Khalifa, it will give us some recommendations. Okay, here it is on the 122nd floor of Burj Khalifa. Okay, so near the Dubai fountain, and here are other recommendations. Okay, so in this way guys, we can easily get hotel recommendations, places to visit or restaurant recommendations where we are visiting using Google Gemini. I can rename it Plan a Vacation with Google Gemini. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how we can use Google Gemini to generate a meal plan, Let's say you want a recipe or you want a customized meal plan for someone who is dealing with diabetes or blood pressure. So you can definitely use Google Gemini. With that, you can also generate flavor combinations. Let's see. Here is our Google Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Now let us type. Give me a recipe of an Indian dish rich in protein. Here it is, some recommendations with the ingredients and recipe, instructions also, and tips also. Okay, you can copy it from here. You can also double check it. Click here to share it. Export it to docs directly. Create a Gmail draft. Feel free to modify the response. Also let Gemini know that whether it's a bad response or a good response. With that, you can see other drafts also, and you can also listen to it. So let's see the next prompt. What's a good meal plan for someone who is having high blood pressure? Okay, so we are generating a customized meal plan. Let's see. Okay, focus on fruits, vegetables, what you should limit, meal plans. Okay, so you should always read this whenever you are writing such prompts. It's crucial to consult with a doctor or a registered dietitian. Okay, before using this. Now let us see some flavor combinations. What are some flavor combinations that go well with an Indian tea? Here it is. Chai, Darjeeling tea tips also. Okay, I'll rename it Google Gemini to generate a meal plan. Rename. So in this way, guys, we can use Google Gemini to create a meal plan. Let's say you want a dish high in protein. You can use Google Gemini. You can also customize your meal plan, work around the flavor combinations. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to create a workout plan with Google Gemini. You can easily generate a workout plan or a training program that is customized using Gemini. Also, if you want some specific exercises, you can ask Gemini for it. Also, customized age specific plans, workout plans can also be generated. Let's see. So here is our Gemini. We logged in. Click new chat. Now let us type. Create a workout plan for a 25-year-old male who wants to lose weight. Okay, but give exercises that can be done at home without any gym equipments. Let's see. Okay, here it is. Without gym equipments. week wise, lower body, full body. Okay, it is always recommended to consult with a doctor before starting any new exercise program. So it's good that the disclaimer is also provided by Gemini. You can copy it from here, double check response from here, share it, export to docs, and create a draft in Gmail by clicking here. You can also modify the response, suggest Gemini that this is a bad response if you're not liking it, or a good response. Check multiple drafts. You can also regenerate the drafts and listen to this. Okay, now let us see another prompt. Develop a training program that focuses on, let's say you want to mention an exercise program for someone who just had a surgery, let's say hip replacement surgery, and you can also mention the age of the patient. Okay, low impact exercises for a man aged 60 who has recently recovered from a hip replacement surgery. Let's see. Here it is. Warm up, workout, upper body, additional activities, and again the disclaimer, which is really important. Consult your doctor before starting with any program, any such program. Okay, I'll rename it Google Gemini to generate a workout plan. Rename. So guys, we saw how we can easily generate a workout plan specific to age or a customized plan for someone who just had a surgery. Always remember the disclaimer that you need to consult a doctor before applying these programs. Thank you for watching the video. In this course, we will understand the advanced concepts of generative AI. We will see what is a foundation model, how it is related to deep learning, what are the types of foundation models. We will also see RAG technique and why it is being so popular these days to enhance LLMs. Some frameworks are also popular, that is the generative AI framework like LangChain and Llama Index. We will see that which tools you can use to build and deploy your AI models. With that, we will also work around some LLMs which you are already aware of. Okay, like what you are accessing right now on your WhatsApp, which AI it is, which LLM it is. Okay, and even on your Facebook and Instagram. We will also see how we can run LLMs. With that, we will also see how we can optimize LLM models and also cover some terminologies related to generative AI such as parameters in LLMs, context length and others. And with that, we will also see some great coding assistants available, image generation models and video generation models also. We will also work around the ethics of AI and why it is important. Let us start. Let us now begin with what is a foundation model. So it is a large scale model that serves as the base for building more specialized models. Okay, it is trained on vast amounts of data to understand and perform various tasks such as language translation, image recognition and even creative writing. Since it is trained on vast amounts of data, it allows them to understand and generate human-like text, also to identify objects in images and many other tasks. Developers can easily save their time and resources by using a foundation model because they don't need to train a model from scratch for every new task. Okay, this is what is explained here. So foundation model is a subset of deep learning. It is used to handle different tasks like language understanding, image recognition, object recognition, text generation. It is pre-trained. Okay. Further, you can also fine tune these models for specific tasks or domains such as for finance, for marketing, for handling customer support, and for other applications. Some examples you must have heard about GPT models. We discussed them. DALL-E is an image generation model. We also have Meta AI models and other models. Okay. Foundation models includes large scale AI models that also means LLMs, and image models also, audio models, task models also. Now let us see the types of foundation models. So majorly these are the types: small language models, large language models, multimodal, generative models, and computer vision models. Now let us understand them. Here in SLM stands for small language model. You can relate this with LLM. LLMs, which we saw, is a subset of generative AI. Okay. So LLMs basically require complex resources. In a similar way, SLM requires less resources because it is lightweight. SLMs are trained on smaller data sets compared to LLMs. Okay, LLMs, one of the most popular LLM is GPT-3. It is being trained on vast data. It requires more computational power than SLMs. LLM, we can give another example like Llama 3.2, which is having 3.2 billion parameters. Your Mistral AI, which is having around 7 billion parameters. Okay. Then comes your multimodal. Multimodal, as the name suggests, it includes different types of data like your text, images, audio, video, task, and others. Some other examples of multimodal AI can be your DALL-E 3, your GPT-4V, that is GPT-4 Vision, Google Gemini. Then comes your generative models like GANs we saw before, generative adversarial networks, and variational autoencoders that is used to create new content, whether it is text, image, or music. Here your GANs, that is generative adversarial networks, is used to generate new data. It consists of generator and discriminator that basically compete against each other for improvement. Then comes your variational autoencoders. Like GANs also, they can generate new data. It is also a type of generative model, okay, that generates new data resembling the original data set. VAs are also used for data compression, denoising, data generation. Then comes your computer vision models. As the name suggests, it is used to interpret and generate images. We have this DALL-E for image generation. If you are generating images with Copilot, you are using DALL-E. And we also have YOLO for object detection. So guys, we saw what are the types of foundation models. A lot of them you must have already heard, like GPT, Llama, DALL-E. Now let us understand the RAG technique. Okay, RAG is basically used to enhance the output of LLMs. That means you can improve. This improvement will also allow you to reduce the hallucinations. Okay, RAG provides with your relevant and fresh data in documents. So you must have uploaded a document on ChatGPT to evaluate it, or even on Copilot or your Google Gemini. Let's say you're summarizing a PDF. So you are actually using the RAG technique. Okay. Uploading your documents to an AI chatbot is a prime example of RAG. You are actually enhancing LLMs only. Okay. When you upload, let's say you uploaded your own PDF, the chatbot will retrieve relevant information from your document and your response would be generating using that document and based on your query. RAG will fetch information from a document and generate a relevant response. Okay. Now let us understand the basic LLM concept and a concept that uses RAG. Okay, you can easily consider RAG as an approach to enhance the output of LLMs. It includes retrieval augmented generation. That means searching for relevant data in documents, adding it to the prompt context, and displaying it as a prompt response. So here is your LLM without RAG. So you type something on ChatGPT and got a response. In between you have your large language model LLM. Compare this with your RAG. Your LLM will get your prompt also, your question also, your query also, with that the relevant text. Now what is this relevant text? This is something which you uploaded on your AI chatbot like ChatGPT, Google Gemini. Okay. So what happens whenever you upload a document? So whenever you upload a document, these documents are divided into smaller pieces or chunks so that it is easier to process and retrieve the most relevant information from them. Then comes your embedding concept, that is vector embedding. Okay. This is used to allow efficient retrieval and meaningful generation of content. The chunks will now get transformed into vector embeddings. Consider them as numerical representations that are used to capture the meaning of the text. After that, the retrieved and encoded document chunks are ranked according to their relevance to the query. After that, the encoding concept comes. Your query and the selected document embeddings are encoded together to form a context vector. Okay, then comes your attention mechanism here. Okay, it is used to focus on the most relevant parts of the encoded context so that the generated response is contextually accurate. After that your prompt and relevant text goes to your LLM and your response gets generated. Consider it as in, let's say you want to get the fee details of your college. So from your document, it will rank the most important details. Okay. First it will divide the document into chunks so that it's easier to access each and every part. Then the most relevant part of the document will be ranked. In this way the process goes on with RAG. So definitely it is a great concept to enhance your LLMs. Your RAG application includes getting accurate answers, avoiding hallucinations, or at least reducing it. Okay, customer support systems can also use RAG to fetch relevant troubleshooting steps and to provide personalized solutions to users' issues. With that, you can easily retrieve and summarize legal documents. So guys, we saw what is the concept of RAG and why it is widely popular. You can easily improve your LLMs through it and get exact results. Now guys, let us see what are some frameworks in generative AI. These frameworks are used to build and deploy generative AI models. Two of the most popular ones are LangChain and Llama Index. Okay, let us see. First comes your LangChain. It is an open source framework basically designed to assist developers build applications powered by LLMs. Okay. It provides tools and components to ease the process of creating LLM driven applications like your chatbots, virtual agents and many others, and many other applications. LangChain supports both Python and JavaScript based libraries. It helps to build applications using LLMs, as I said before. As the name suggests, LangChain, Lang stands for your large language model and chain stands for your combining the LLMs. In LangChain, you chain LLMs sequentially, feed the output of one LLM as input to another. That is creating a multi-step workflow. Okay, you can also combine LLM outputs using it. The components of LangChain includes your models. It also includes your prompt templates, that is to standardize the input prompts to ensure consistent performance across different models and use cases. Okay, it includes your chains, that is to enable the construction of sequence of calls to LLMs. Chains can be simple, involving a single call to an LLM, or complex that involves multiple steps and integrations. Memory, okay, it allow applications to remember previous interactions and context. That means memory. Memory component can store data that helps the application maintain context over a session or across multiple sessions. Okay. Indexes are basically indexing provides mechanisms for indexing and retrieving relevant pieces of information from large datasets. Then comes your agents. Okay, agents are basically components designed to handle complex tasks by making decisions about what actions to take next. Okay, they can interact with various data sources, tools and services to perform a sequence of operations. Then comes another framework, Llama Index. It is designed to enhance LLMs and it is commonly associated with RAG. We just saw the purpose of RAG. So you can easily relate Llama Index with it. The applications of Llama Index does not only go specific towards RAG. It has many other applications also. It can be used to build efficient AI systems, and it can also enhance data analysis. This is used to index and retrieve data. Okay, it is a powerful framework basically designed to build context augmented generative AI applications using LLMs. It allows your data to be accessible to LLMs, enhancing their ability to solve specific problems like your RAG. Okay, your RAG system also combines retrieval mechanism with generative models to create contextually aware responses. Okay, it can easily integrate with LLMs. It can handle user queries and retrieve relevant information. It can create an index of the document using vector embeddings. We saw the vector embeddings concept in RAG also. How the documents are ranked, then they are converted to numbers. Okay, this helps in efficient retrieval. It also collects an okay. It can also handle FAQs and order cancellations with chatbots. So Llama Index is having various applications. It can automate report generation also. It can also build knowledge and automation platforms within organizations. Okay, so we saw two of the most popular generative AI frameworks, LangChain and Llama Index. Now let us see which tools we can use to build and deploy AI models. We will also see which of them are open source. First comes your Bedrock, that is Amazon Bedrock, provided by Amazon. It is offered by AWS, that is used to build and scale generative AI applications, but it is not open sourced. Then comes your Hugging Face. It is an open source platform. You can easily work around it. It also allows you to run LLMs locally on your hardware, that means on your local system. IBM Watson X, this is mostly available for enterprises. A 1 month free trial is also available. It is an amazing tool. It offers tools for building, training and deploying AI models and mostly focuses on your enterprise applications. And it is not open source. You can work around it for 1 month only as a trial. After that you need to pay. Then comes your Google Cloud's Vertex AI. Okay, this is used to deploy ML models and AI applications. This mostly focuses and simplify the machine learning process at an enterprise scale, that means for enterprises. Then comes your ML Flow. It is an open source platform designed to manage the machine learning lifecycle. Okay, you can also try this. It streamlines the process of developing, managing and deploying your machine learning models easily. Now we will see the popular LLMs. Okay, you must have seen Llama by Meta AI. You can directly check your WhatsApp now and under that you got an AI. It's written Llama 3.2 there, or you can also go to your Facebook Messenger or Instagram. When you'll click on the Meta AI icon, the AI icon, you can see it's written Llama 3.2. This is the one of the popular LLMs. Then we also have Phi by Microsoft, Mistral by Mistral AI. You must have heard about Mistral 7B, that is 7 billion parameters. Gamma by Google DeepMind, and this is Qwen by Alibaba Cloud. Okay. Now let us see how we can run LLMs locally. Before that, let us understand why and what is the need to run LLMs locally. it has various advantages. So you must have accessed ChatGPT or Google Gemini or Copilot on the server by typing their website name and pressing enter and typing queries. So this is basically based on your server. So you don't have any control over data privacy and security. There can be a lot of risk associated with the transmitting data over the internet. Okay, so when you'll install those LLMs locally on your laptop, the privacy and security issue won't be there. You can also work around your sensitive data. Let's say you have a company data, you want to calculate the revenue, you want to calculate some stuff related to your sales, and you're worried about what will happen when I'll share it on server. Then you can directly install it on your local system. With that, you can also fine tune your models. Okay, you can also optimize your models for specific tasks based on your resources, that is your system resources. Let's say you don't have 16 GB RAM to work around the top models, let's say Llama 3.2. Then you can also install the Llama 3.2 1 billion, the mini model type on your system locally. Using LM Studio. Okay, LM Studio used to run LMs locally, we will see it later. So in this way you can also work around with 8 or 12 GB RAM. I have worked with the Llama 3.2 1 billion parameters and it worked perfectly on my system. Okay, let's say you want to try installing LLMs locally and work around the models locally. You can begin with the less computational models by installing them locally. Cost effectiveness, okay, depending on the scale and frequency of use, if you are running models locally, it is cost effective because there is no cloud service fees. Okay, and local dependency also reduces dependency on external servers. If let's say the cloud server is down, you can't access it. If there is internet connectivity issues, you can't access it. You must have seen it on ChatGPT also, or even on Copilot, that sometimes they are unable to generate responses due to high frequency. That means a lot of users are using at the same time. Okay, since we are advocating here why to run LLMs locally. Okay, but you need to also understand that LLMs still requires a good amount of power and storage because it will be installed on your system. If you want to install Llama 3.2 or Mistral 7B, those models will require at least 16 GB of RAM on your system. But you can also work around the mini models. Those are optimized models trained on less amount of data. Okay, it won't be better than your top LLMs, most powerful LLMs, but still you can work around it. Your cloud-based services can be good for you where scalability and accessibility are important. Okay, if you are creating an AI model, then if you are working around AI models and want the best approach and want the best speed, then installing it on your system won't be a good option locally. To run LLMs locally, two of the most used platforms are Ollama and LM Studio. Okay, through this you can easily install LLMs locally on your system. Let us first see what is Ollama. Ollama is an open source tool you can easily install on your system. We have shown later that how to install Ollama, how to install Llama 3.2 Mistral 7B on Ollama on your system, and how to work around all the command prompts. Okay, it allows you to deploy LLMs locally. I just told you about Llama and Mistral. You can also work around some other of them. It is like a command prompt and you need to work around commands like Ollama space run space Llama to install Llama. In this way, you can also stop any of them, any of the model if it is creating computational issues on your laptop, resources issue on your laptop. It supports your Mac OS, Linux as well as Windows. You can also customize and create your own models. I have shown similar example to customize Llama 3.2 and create your own model later on. Privacy, so it will be on your system, right? It is having more control. You can work around your sensitive data on your system also, right? So it obviously simplifies the process of setting up and running LLMs. Then comes your LM Studio. It is a desktop application like an IDE to help developers and researchers experiment with LLMs. When you will install it on your system, then it will be easier for you to access LLMs. Okay, you can easily run these LLMs locally. It provides you a chat-based interface just like your ChatGPT. It will provide you an interface. We have shown the entire LM Studio tutorial later on. Okay, you can easily work around these chatbots, and you can also install their basic versions. That means smaller models if you are having less resources. So even if you are having 8 GB RAM, you can install Llama 3.2, let's say 1 billion parameter instead of 3.2 billion parameters, so that you can easily work around. One amazing thing about LM Studio I noticed is that it will automatically show you that your system will support which LLM. Okay, it will only give you options to install that particular LLM. It is also available for Mac, Windows and Linux. Your data remains on your machine only, it's fine. It works around with your Hugging Face to download and manage model files from the Hugging Face repository. So we have shown this how to install LLM locally with LM Studio. In the next tutorial, it includes the entire tutorial related to LM Studio. Now let us see how we can optimize LLM models. There are some techniques. Now what optimization means? It means to improve their performance. Okay. Obviously, if you are typing correct prompts, you can easily enhance it. Crafting effective prompts can significantly improve the quality of the model's output, and your models also gets trained by your queries. Okay, you can also fine tune your model. That means to train the model on specific data sets related to the task, let's say related to finance or related to customer support. This also helps the model in understanding the things more. Quantization, okay, it is a technique used in AI to reduce the size of models. I just told you about LM Studio. So LM Studio provides small models, mini models using the quantization technique. Okay. So LM Studio provides mini models using the quantization technique. Okay. You can also use RAG. I told you RAG is used to enhance LLM models. You can upload your own document so that you can help the LLM in generating a result free from hallucinations, or at least reducing the hallucinations. That means reducing the misleading results. You can also compress your models using quantization I told before. Okay, this is related to the third point only, that you can easily reduce the size of your model and form it as a mini model so that there are less computational resources issue. Okay, when we'll work on LLM models, you can easily check that when it will provide you an option to install any LLM, it will also provide you this. This is one of the techniques. This is like a quantization technique. A lot of them you can see, and it will show you, LM Studio will show you, okay, that which one is supported on your system. When we'll focus on the LM Studio tutorial, these things will be visible there itself. Now let us understand some terminologies related to your LLMs and generative AI. I just told you about the 3.2 billion parameters, 7 billion parameter stuff. Okay, we will see what is that. With OpenAI, you must have heard about tokenization. What is a token? There is a limit on the usage of tokens also. So what it is. Then we will also see what is a context window. Okay, let us start. Okay, so what are parameters in LLMs? So your LLMs can have millions or even billions of parameters. Okay, this shows the complexity of the model and how it will perform in a better way. So the more number of parameters means a better model. Okay, it means that it can learn more patterns and relationships in the data. That means higher performance and better understanding. Parameters also controls how your AI interprets language, manages your input output, understands the concepts and adopts during training. It significantly impacts the response which your AI chatbot is generating. Billions of parameter will also require computational resources a lot more than a model which is having less parameters. So you need powerful GPUs, okay, and large amount of memory to work around an LLM model with more number of parameters. So here you can see Mistral 7B I discussed before, it is having 7.3 billion parameters. Similarly, Llama 3.2 is having 3.2 billion parameters. Okay, here 3.2 billion parameters refers to the number of individual elements in the model that can be adjusted during the training process. So that means more number of parameters is equivalent to better performance. You can consider them as tiny dials that the model tweaks to learn and make predictions. Okay, more complex and more better performance. You will be able to also understand this with LM Studio. It will display you different types of LLMs. That means let's say Llama 3.2 with different types, with the tweaked one, with the optimized one with less number of parameters, everything will be visible there. Now tokenization, you must have also heard about this concept. It is a process of breaking down text into smaller units called tokens. Tokens you can consider as words, subwords or characters. Let's say machine learning is fun. So it can be tokenized like machine learning is fun. Machine learning is fun. Your each and every token is converted into numerical representations that makes it easier for the model to understand. It also includes your subwords, okay, that is splitting words into subwords to understand it correctly, okay, so that the unknown words can be understood easily. Like unhappiness can be tokenized into un and happiness, or even unhappy then ness. Okay, so this is how things work under any AI chatbot. That is the tokenization concept. Tokenization is crucial for LLMs to process and generate text. Okay, like in ChatGPT also. Again, when you will be using LM Studio and will install LLMs on your local system, then again you can easily see that when you generated any output, how much tokens it consumed, because these tokens are limited. For the free version it's limited, for the free ChatGPT version it's limited, for the paid versions it's limited. If you're generating far more responses, then you need to pay for the ChatGPT's paid version. Okay, and this tokenization easily helps you understand helps the models in understanding the structure of language. Okay, as I told you, in LM Studio you can check, I generated a response and it's written 12.98 tokens per seconds are generated. Total tokens are 326. Okay, to first token it took around 0.27 second. So you can easily check this in LM Studio later on. Now comes your context window. It refers to the segment of text that a language model considers when making predictions or generating responses. Okay, it basically includes a fixed number of tokens or words, okay, that the model can see at any given time. You can consider it as the text the model can read before writing the next word. Okay, the size of the context window affects the ability of the model. Larger context window allows the model to keep track of more information. That means more accurate and relevant responses will get generated. It is basically a span of text that the model takes into account for generating the next part of the text. Okay, you need to always remember that longer context windows or lengths generally allow the model to handle more complex and lengthy inputs. Remember that the context window size is finite. Okay, so a limitation includes that the size of the context window is finite. It's limited. Okay, so when you'll work around LM Studio, you'll get this option to set the context length. So context length here refers to the length of the text in tokens that the model can handle at one time. We just saw context window, it is the same. Okay, herein you can set it. easily. And it is written also that this model supports how many tokens. I have installed Llama 3.2 1 billion, the mini model of Llama 3.2. We will install this in our LM Studio tutorial later. Okay. So another example, you can see if a model has a context window of 512 tokens, it can consider the last 512 tokens to predict the next token. Okay. So we saw what is a context window and context length. Now let us see some top coding assistant, GitHub Copilot and Amazon Q Developer. GitHub Copilot is a paid AI powered coding assistant. Okay, developed by GitHub and OpenAI. It basically assists the developers, okay, and provides intelligent suggestions and code completions. So you must have worked around VS Code, JetBrains, and other tools to work around Java, Python, JavaScript, C, C++. Okay, specifically on VS Code. Okay, on JetBrains you must have worked around NetBeans IDE. So they are also having the GitHub Copilot feature. With that, we also have Amazon Q Developer. It is also a generative AI powered coding assistant. Okay, that helps users, specifically developers, in tasks related to coding, testing, debugging. Let us see. Okay, so here is your GitHub Copilot. Okay, herein you can see it is having code completions. You can directly select any code and ask the Copilot within it to generate test cases or to get help. It has a lot of features. Okay, here it is. You can check the features, AI based suggestions in real time like this. With that, you can get tailor-made answers, custom instructions. You can specify custom instructions on the chat. Also get the feedback regarding, let's say you want to optimize your code. You can easily do it. With that, you also have your Amazon Q Developer. Okay. You can use it under your JetBrains, VS Code, Visual Studio, and even command line on macOS. You can also easily get assistance. Okay. Get real-time coding suggestions like this. It also includes your independent agents for software development so that you can document the code. So guys, in this way you can work around AI coding assistants like GitHub Copilot and Amazon Q Developer. Now let us see the AI image generation models. Okay, you must have heard about DALL-E because it comes with your Copilot. If you are generating any image on Copilot, it is being done by DALL-E. Dream Studio is developed by Stability AI, also Stable Diffusion. Okay, this is basically used to generate and edit images using prompts. And Stable Diffusion is used to generate high quality images from text prompts. Okay. Adobe Firefly is also popular. It is developed by Adobe. You can access it not only through Photoshop but through Adobe apps, your InDesign also. It is basically used to generate high quality detailed images and integrates easily with your Adobe suite of creative tools. If you are a professional graphic designer, then this is suitable for you. Midjourney also is very popular. Okay, it also generates highly stylized and high quality images. Let's see the DALL-E. So this is our Copilot. Okay, so if you're generating any image, it is being done using DALL-E. I'll type a prompt. Okay, let's see. So DALL-E image generation model will generate this image. Here it is. You can see, you can also download it. So this was an example of DALL-E. Easily downloaded. It got downloaded. Okay, I'll click and open. and you can check the quality of the image is superb. It's 1024 by 1024. You can see the quality is too amazing. Okay, so in this way we can work around some image generation models. So this is what I created using some image generation models. Now let us see the video generation models. OpenAI Sora, it's quite popular. Okay, so it came in February 2024. Okay, it generates amazing realistic videos based on your text description. Then came your Luma Dream Machine. It is also a powerful tool to create videos. It is an AI video generator. It is a text to video AI model developed by a Chinese company. Okay, then Google Veo is also an advanced video generation model developed by Google DeepMind. It also allows you to create advanced high quality videos. I can't play the videos here due to copyright violations, but you can check their official websites. Let's see. Here it is. Creating video from text. Okay, you can check the videos here later on. So guys, we understood some of the video generation models. Now let us see the ethics of AI. So if you are creating an AI model or understanding AI, this concept is really important. Okay, so basically it includes your responsible AI, explainable AI and conversational AI. Let us see them one by one. Okay, so your AI ethics includes topics and concepts related to responsible development and deployment of AI systems. Okay, this includes your responsible AI, explainable AI and conversational AI. So you should focus on developing AI systems that are ethical and fair, and it also respects your privacy. Explainable AI, the decisions provided by your AI should be transparent. Okay, it should ensure accountability and allow users to understand how and why the decisions are made. Then comes your conversational AI. It includes your fairness and displaying the results, displaying the response, avoiding any bias and also protecting the user privacy. Okay, we will understand them one by one. So let us start with responsible AI. It basically includes the principles and practices that guides the development, deployment and use of AI systems. Okay, this aims to ensure that AI technologies are used in a manner that respects human values, minimizes risk and maximizes positive outcomes. This principle includes your fairness, transparency, accountability, security. Okay, it is really important for the organizations to build trust with users and stakeholders that ensures that the AI systems are reliable and ethical. It should promote ethical use, okay, which is for greater good and does not harm individuals or society. Now here is your explainable AI. It is a field of AI focused on making the decisions and outputs of AI models more understandable and transparent to humans. Okay, it is basically crucial for building trust in AI systems, like in areas which are really important like healthcare, finance and self-driving cars. Okay, so it includes making the workings of AI models more transparent so that users can understand how decisions are made. And it also includes building trust between users and AI systems by providing explanations that justify the AI's decisions. It has some techniques like model agnostic methods. This is a technique that can be applied to any AI model to explain its predictions. Like some of our examples include LIME, your local interpretable model agnostic explanations. Okay, it also includes your post hoc explainability. Okay, like your techniques applied after the model has made a prediction to explain that specific prediction. Its applications are in healthcare, finance, legal, your self-driving cars to improve their safety and trust. The explainable AI increases trust, enhances debugging. Okay, so these ethics are really important. The last one is conversational AI. As the name suggests, it focuses on enabling machines to interact with humans through natural language. Okay, NLP is a backbone of conversational AI that enables machines to understand, interpret, and respond to human language. Also goes for chatbots and voice assistants. Your conversational AI refers to technologies that enables machines to engage in human-like conversations. These uses your NLP, machine learning, and deep learning to understand and respond to user inputs in a meaningful way. Its components you can consider as NLP also, machine learning, your speech recognition. Its type you can consider at chatbots, voice assistants, your virtual agents. It has various applications. Since it includes all these, its applications are mainly in customer service, your e-commerce, assisting customers with product information, recommendation, and the entire purchasing process. Banking and finance can also be considered as an application of conversational AI that is helping customers with account information, transactions, and financial advice. So we saw what are the ethics of AI. We saw explainable AI, conversational AI, and responsible AI. So guys, we worked around some advanced concepts of AI and generative AI that includes your foundational models, LLMs, the advantages of running LLMs locally, your ethics of AI, some top generative AI frameworks like LangChain. Thank you for watching the video. Guys, if you liked the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining. Click on the join button. Herein you can support us, okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of our video, okay, herein click on the three dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here, okay. Thank you for watching. Guys, if you liked the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining. Click on the join button. Herein you can support us, okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of our video, okay, herein click on the three dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here, okay. Thank you for watching. In this video course, learn Ollama and its concepts. Ollama is an open source platform to download, install, manage, run, and deploy large language models. All this can be done locally with Ollama. Popular LLMs such as Llama by Meta, Mistral, Gemma by Google's DeepMind, Phi by Microsoft, Qwen by Alibaba Cloud can run locally using Ollama. LLM stands for Large Language Models. These models are designed to understand, generate, and interpret human language at a high level. These are trained on vast datasets and can perform tasks like text generation, summarization, translation, and answering questions. Here the LLM model is processing an input prompt and generating a response like a prompt is typed on ChatGPT. In this course, we have covered the following lessons with live running examples. We have also shown how to create a custom GPT, that is a ChatGPT like model in the form of an assistant. Let's start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will learn what is Ollama, its introduction and features. Let's see. So Ollama is basically an open source platform that allows a user to download, install, run and deploy large language models, and all this can be done on your local system. So you would be wondering, what are LLMs? So LLM stands for large language models. These are models that are basically designed to understand, generate as well as interpret human languages. Okay, so it includes billions of parameters. So you must have heard about LLM models like Llama, Phi, Gamma, Mistral with billions of parameters. So when the parameters increase, the performance of the model also enhances. Okay, it typically contains billions of parameters, allowing them to grasp complex language patterns, okay, and generate text. Okay, so currently we have Llama 3.2, Mistral 7B. Okay, these models are trained on vast data sets such as articles from the internet, books, as well as through other sources. And these LLM models, when you ask a question to them on prompt, it generates a reply. Okay, so LLM processes the information and generates a new content for you, which is why we call it generative AI. Okay, it can perform tasks like answering questions, translation, summarizations. Okay, it can generate text for you, like you can write an article, blogs, an email from it. Okay, you can run these LLMs using Ollama. These are the features of Ollama. Okay, it consists of pre-built model library that includes your Llama by Meta, Mistral by Mistral AI, your Phi LLM by Microsoft, and many others. Okay, it also allows you to customize and create your own models. We will see in this course that how we can create our own model. It's quite easy to run it and manage it. It includes simple APIs. It is cross-platform. You can work around with Ollama on Windows, locally on Windows, Mac as well as Linux. Okay, it has a model file. We'll be creating a model file later when we'll be creating our own model. Okay, the model file packages everything you need to run an LLM. So this is a single file which we'll be creating and we'll be using it to manage and run our model. So let us see what Ollama can do and why it is so popular. It can allow you to run LLMs on your local system. That is on your Windows 10, Windows 11, Mac and Linux. Okay, so this is a basic interpretation of Ollama, what Ollama can do. Using installing Ollama locally, which we'll do later, you can easily download, run, even deploy and manage your Llama, Gamma, Mistral, Phi, Quinn, all these LLMs. Quinn is by Alibaba Cloud, okay, Phi is by Microsoft, Mistral is by Mistral AI, Gamma is by Google, okay, Llama is by Meta. So in this way, you can easily run all these models using Ollama locally. We'll see it later. So guys, in this video, we saw what is Ollama, why it is being widely used, what are its features. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn how to install Ollama on Windows 11. Ollama is an open source platform to download, install, deploy and run LLMs. So let's see how to install Ollama. Go to the web browser. On Google, type Ollama and press enter. On pressing enter, the official website is visible. Click on it. Now you can see the official website is visible. We want the version for Windows, so I'll directly click here, download. Now download for Windows button is visible. This is what we need to click on. Click. Download started. 664 MB. Let's wait. We have downloaded the exe file. Now right click and click open to begin the installation. Minimize. Click install. Now the setup will install. Let's wait. Guys, we have installed Ollama. Now you can go to start, type CMD, click open. Now let us verify, type Ollama and press enter. If the following is visible, that means we successfully installed Ollama. Okay, these are the available commands. So in this way guys, we can easily install Ollama. If you want to learn how to install LLMs locally using Ollama, you can refer the links in the description of this video. In this video, we will learn how to install Llama 3.2 on Windows 11. So for that, first we will install Ollama, which is an open source platform to run LLMs. Then in the second step, we will install Llama 3.2 on Ollama. We already installed Ollama in the previous videos. So now we will directly install Llama 3.2. Let's start. Now we will use Ollama to install our Llama 3.2. For that guys, we need to use the command. Here it is, run a model, that is run command. So just type Ollama, run the model name. So that is Llama 3.2. You can also verify this. If you remember, we opened this, go to models. Now under model, you can see we are installing Llama 3.2 by Meta. Click on it. And here you will be able to find the same command. Go below. You can see all the commands, the details about Llama 3.2. And here it is, we are installing 3.2. So you can compare the following command. It's the same. Okay. Ollama run Llama 3.2. That's it. You just need to press enter and it will take some time to install. It will also show that how many GBs will get downloaded. Press enter. Now you can see it is pulling. Here it is 2 GB, so it will take some time. Let's wait. Guys, now you can see we have installed it. Success is visible. Okay. Now you can directly type your prompt here. So let's say I'll ask, what is generative AI? So it will give me an answer. So you have installed Llama 3.2 successfully on your system using Ollama. And you can ask anything. So guys, in this video we saw how we can install Ollama. We installed Llama 3.2 on Ollama and we also tried a prompt. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will learn how we can install the Mistral AI on Windows 11 locally. So at first we need to download and install Ollama, which is an open source platform to run LLMs. In the second step we will install the Mistral AI. Let's start with the first step, installing Ollama. Let's start. We already installed Ollama in the previous videos. Now to run your model Mistral AI, you need to type this command, run command. So let me type it. Here it is, Ollama run, and then mention the model name. But we want the exact model name. So on this same website, go to models. Herein you can search the model you want, or you can go below. When you'll go below, you can see Mistral is visible. Okay, we want the 7B. I'll click on it. Okay, so here it is, and here is the command. You need to type this command. If you want any other version, you can click here, but right now 7B is the latest one. You can copy this command directly, or you can directly type Mistral, press enter. It will take some time to pull. Let's see how many GBs. It's 4 GB, so it will take good amount of minutes. Let's wait. Now here you can see it is successful. It's visible. Now you can directly ask anything. Let's say I'll ask who are you? Okay, you can see I'm a large language model trained by Mistral AI. So let me ask, what is Python? Let's see the answer by the model. That's it guys, we successfully installed Mistral AI. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will learn how we can easily list the running models on Ollama. For that go to start, type CMD, click open. Okay, type Ollama and you can see all the commands. So we want to list. So we want to list the running models. So I'll type Ollama PS and press enter. So this was the latest one, Mistral. Okay, in this way you can easily list the running models. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will see how we can list the models on Ollama. That means which all models we installed using Ollama on our local system. Let's see how we can list them. For that go to start, type CMD, click open. So now here in type Ollama and you can see all the commands. We want to list the models, not to list the running models. We only want to list all the models. For that I'll type Ollama list. That's it, and press enter. So we have installed two models till now, Mistral as well as Llama 3.2. So these are the models visible right now because we installed it using Ollama. In this way guys, you can easily list the models you have installed using Ollama. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will see how we can show the information for a model we installed on our system using Ollama. So on command prompt we typed Ollama and all the commands are visible. So to show, we need to use the show command. Okay, right now we have two models here we listed using Ollama space list command. Okay, now let's say I want the information regarding Llama 3.2. So I'll type Ollama show Llama 3.2 and let's see what information is visible. Here it is, all the information is visible. Architecture parameters 3.2 billion, we all know. The context length as well as the quantization for optimization is visible, and the licenses. In this way guys, we can also check our second one, that means Ollama show Mistral, and let me check it again. It's Mistral, right? Press enter and here is the information. It was for 7.2 billion parameters and the context length and embedding length with the quantization is also visible, and the license also. So guys, we saw how we can show the information of a model with Ollama. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will learn how to stop a running model in Ollama. Okay, so here you can see we ran our model again. Okay, Ollama run Llama 3.2. We can also verify it how using the list running models command, PS command. So when I'll type Ollama space PS, it will show the Llama 3.2. Here it is, it's visible because we were running it currently. Here it is, I'm again showing Llama 3.2 was running. Okay, now we need to stop it. For that, type Ollama stop. Okay, and the same command is also visible here. You can type Ollama here, press enter, and all the commands are visible. So this is the stop command, stop a running model. Now mention the name of the model you need to stop, that is Llama 3.2, and press enter. Now it is stopped. You can again verify using Ollama PS, Ollama space PS command, and nothing will be visible. Now we have stopped the running model using the stop command. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will learn how we can run an already installed model on Ollama locally. For that, go to start, type CMD, click open. So here it is. Now type Ollama. Okay, so first we will list the models we already installed here. So type Ollama and the list command. Okay, press enter, and you can see we installed 2 of them. Now none of them is running. We should verify also, list the running models. Let's see which all are running. Ollama PS. Okay, PS for list running models. I'll press enter, and you can see none of them are running right now. So what I'll do, I'll run it first. Now let's say I'll run Llama 3.2. For that, use the run a model command. That means I'll type Ollama run Llama 3.2. We need to mention the parameters also. Exactly 3.2. Press enter. Now it will run it again, and it started. Okay. Now you can type anything, and let's say so we started with Llama. I'll type something, a prompt. Okay. So in this way you can again run your LLM models on Ollama using the run command. Thank you for watching the video. In this video we will learn how we can create a custom GPT, or you can say customize a model with the Ollama. So on Google, type Ollama and press enter. Click here. Here is the official website. We already downloaded Ollama. Okay, now go to GitHub, their official GitHub. Herein go below, and herein you can see customize a model. Okay, we need to create this model file. We will create in VS Code, and we will then create a model and also run the model later on with our name. Okay, we will first create a model file. So let's do it. We need VS Code for it. First, let us install. Let's start. At first, go to the web browser. On Google, type VS Code and press enter. Now the official website is visible, code.visualstudio.com. Click on it. Now you can see the version is visible. You can directly click download from here. And here are the versions for Windows, Linux, as well as Mac. So I'll click here. And now VS Code will download. Here is the installer file. Let's wait. Now right click and click open to begin the installation. Minimize. Accept the agreement. Click next. It will take 373 MB. Click next. Click next. It will also create a start menu folder. If you want to create a desktop icon, you can click here, but I won't create it. So click next. Now click install. Guys, we successfully installed VS Code. I'll click finish, but I'll uncheck this so that I can open it from somewhere else. Click finish. So guys, we successfully installed VS Code. Let us open it. Go to start, type VS Code and open it. Now guys, I'll click here and I'll open a folder. Let's say my folder is in D drive. Let's say I'll create a new folder. Amit project. Okay. I'll click and click select folder. Yes, I trust. Now right click, create a new file. Name it model file. Okay, here it is. Now you can see here we have a create a model file code. Just copy it and paste it there. Okay, I have pasted it and also I have done some changes. So instead of this Mario staff assistant, I have just mentioned you are a cricket analyst. Answer as Amit Diwan, the assistant only. You know how to play cricket, train other cricketers and all the terms related to cricket. Okay, file, save. Now right click and copy the path, minimize. Okay, go to start, type CMD, click open. Now you can see your models, which models are running. First I'll type Ollama. I'll check the models using PS command. Ollama PS, press enter and you can see our Llama 3.2 is running. Okay, here it is. Now I'll just reach the path, right click and paste. Here it is our D drive. I can directly do this also, D colon, and we are inside D drive. Now do dir on CMD and you have our Amit project. CD space Amit project and you are inside your folder. Here it is. Type the command create. You need to mention your model name. Let's say I'll mention it cricket analyst Amit -f and then model file and I'll press enter. So I just took the code from here. Here it is. Ollama create Mario -f. I just mentioned my model name. Now let's see. I'll press enter. Sorry, I just missed Ollama. Obviously, okay. So Ollama create is the command. You can verify it from here. Create a model from a model file. This is what we are doing. And I'll just press enter now. Here and you can see success. Okay. Okay. So now I'll run it. Our model is created. Ollama run cricket analyst Amit. Okay. So I just created your cricket analyst Amit model. Press enter. Okay, so we are running our model now. The run command, obviously you know that. Here it is. You can check all the commands using the Ollama. That's it. Now I'll press enter. You can see it will run it. Now this is our custom GPT, which is like our assistant. Now your custom GPT is ready. Type hi, how are you doing today? Herein you can see it's visible that I am a cricket analyst. Okay, so let me ask how to play a perfect cover drive. Okay, so the teaching assistant or cricket assistant is replying. Okay, So guys, in this way you can easily create your custom GPT. We created a teaching assistant in the form of a cricket analyst. So here were our files. Remember, in D drive, Amit project, and this was our model file inside our VS Code. Okay, we just added this prompt here, and this was set for more creativity. Okay, temperature 1 from Llama 2. This is the model name, and this is our message. If you want to take it, you can take it from the official GitHub, and this is the code. This was our model file, and these were the commands to run it. In this video, we will learn how to remove any model on Ollama locally. For that, let us go to start and type cmd, open it. Now let me type the command Ollama and find all the commands here easily. First, I'll list all the models on the system. Ollama space list, Ollama space list, and press enter. Here are the two models we installed, Mistral AI and Llama 3.2. The first is by Mistral AI and the second one is by Meta. Now what I'll do, I need to remove it. Okay, so use the rm command. Ollama space rm, and mention the name of the model. Let's say I'll mention Mistral. I'll mention Mistral, and here is the name. So you need to just type Mistral and press enter. If you will type Llama, you need to also mention the parameter. That means in this case the name is Llama 3.2. Okay, so let me uninstall it. Okay, Ollama space rm space Llama 3.2, deleted. Okay, now if you'll check Ollama list again, you can see only one of them is visible. Here it is, Mistral is visible because we just deleted Llama 3.2. So guys, in this way you can easily remove any model with Ollama. Thank you for watching the video. In this video course, learn LM Studio and its concepts. LM Studio is an open source platform to run large language models locally. It keeps all your data on your machine, ensuring full privacy and security. Also offers advanced configurations for CPU threads, temperature, context length, and GPU settings. Popular LLMs such as Llama by Meta, Mistral, Gemma by Google's DeepMind, Phi by Microsoft, Quinn by Alibaba Cloud, etc. can run locally using LM Studio. Here LLM stands for large language models. These models are designed to understand, generate, and interpret human language at a high level. These are trained on vast datasets and can perform tasks like text generation, summarization, translation, and answering questions. The LLM model is processing an input prompt here and generating a response like a prompt is typed on ChatGPT. In this course, we have covered the following lessons with live running examples. Let's start with the first lesson. In this video course, we will learn about LM Studio. What is LM Studio? Why we need it? Let us start. So LM Studio is basically designed to run LLMs locally. Okay, on your system, on your Windows, Mac, or Linux system, if you want to run LLMs, that is large language models, then you can easily use LM Studio. Here, in large language model means the models that are basically designed to understand, generate, and interpret human language. Okay, you must be knowing that LLM models include your parameters. So let's say Llama 3.2, Mistral 7B. So these models contains billions of parameters that allows them to grasp complex language patterns and generate text for the user. So these models are trained on vast datasets that includes your websites, various articles and blogs on websites, online user guides, books, and other text sources. These LLMs can perform tasks like translation. Let's say you want to translate English to Spanish, or text generation to summarize text, to summarize a PDF, let's say, to answer questions. So you can easily relate this with your ChatGPT. You type something on ChatGPT and get a result. In between that, you have a large language model. We can understand the concept of LLMs using the following figure. So let's say this is our ChatGPT. We typed a prompt on it and got a response. In between we have our LLM, that is large language model, which is trained on vast data set such as blogs, articles, books, websites, and a response is generated for the user. Now let us see what your LM Studio can do. I told you that it will allow you to work on LLMs locally. So when you will be installing LM Studio, we'll see it later. After that, you can easily work around these and many other such LLMs. Llama is by Meta, Gemini is by Google DeepMind, Mistral is by Mistral AI. Okay, Phi is by Microsoft and Quen is by Alibaba Cloud, and many other LLMs you can work around with LM Studio. We will see it later. So guys, we saw what is LM Studio, why it is used, how it is related to LLMs. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn about the features of LM Studio. We saw the purpose of LM Studio. It is used to locally run your LLMs. Now let us see the features. Here are the features. It will allow you to run and interact with your large language models locally, such as Llama, Phi, Mistral, and others. Okay, it is having an easy to use interface that will allow you to easily search LLMs, download them and install it. With that, you can also customize the models. It provides some of the features to work around CPU threads, temperature, context length, GPU settings and more. Here context length refers to the number of tokens or words a model can consider at once when generating text. You must have heard about these terms while understanding LLMs. Okay. So in the context of LLMs, temperature is a hyperparameter that controls the randomness or creativity of the generated text. So higher temperature will increase the case of randomness. Okay. With that, you also get privacy, that all your chat, all your prompts will stay on the local machine. And LM Studio is cross-platform. That is, you can download and install it easily on Windows, Linux and Mac. We'll see it later. So guys, we saw what are the features of LM Studio. It is an incredible platform to run LLMs locally. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn about the advantages of LM Studio. LM Studio is used to run LLMs locally. So the following are the advantages. The first one would be your privacy. So all your data, whatever you are typing on the prompt under the chat after installing a model, will be on your machine only. That will ensure your privacy and security. Okay, so it is not including any server. Therefore, your sensitive information will also remain on your system only. You don't need to worry about it. The UI is quite good. We'll install later and see. Okay, it's very easy to use. Even if you're not technical, you can easily work around it. It is like installing a basic software. Even after installing, you can easily work on it. You won't get multiple menus to get confused. The interface is so easy. There is a search option. You can easily search and find any model, and on the click of a button you can easily download it because it is supporting your Hugging Face platform also. You can easily customize models. You get different options to work around CPU threads, temperature. You can adjust the temperature for the randomness. If your temperature is high, your output is expected to be more random. The context length is available. Okay, you can change the context length also. These are the tokens. Also, you can work around the GPU settings. Okay, you can also fine tune for enhancing the performance. LM Studio is available for all the three top OS platforms, Windows, Mac and Linux. It supports multiple models like Llama by Meta. You can easily install it. Phi by Microsoft, Gemma by Google DeepMind, and many other LLMs it supports. You can easily utilize your resources and adjust according to your system. Use your CPU and GPU effectively. It is not relying on cloud services, as I told you before. Okay, and there won't be any downtime, right? Because it is not depending on cloud. It is cost effective. There is no fees. Just go and download it. The setup is one time. You just need to install it and you don't need to buy anything to work on LM Studio. Okay. So guys, we saw some of the advantages of LM Studio. It is a really great software to start with LLMs, to work on LLMs locally and understand all these things, context length, temperature and other stuff. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn about the disadvantages of LM Studio. We saw the features and advantages, but definitely it is having some disadvantages also. Let us see. Okay, so you would be running LLMs on your local system, right? You need intensive resources. It is said that the system requirements of LM Studio is like you need to have around 16 GB of RAM on your system, okay, to let it work effectively. I have tried on my 8 GB RAM also and it worked, but if you want a great experience, the best experience, you need to get around 16 GB of RAM. So it needs intensive CPU, GPU resources, okay. For some configurations, you need some technical knowledge. Rest, everything looks fine. Collaboration is limited because you can use it locally. You can't collaborate with your team members. It is not available on cloud. Okay, you can't share your data. It's just for your local system. Scalability issues, obviously it is not ideal for large scale deployments. Why? Because you are using it on your system locally. You're not sharing it with your team. So it is basically for smaller projects. Okay, and it won't be good for your enterprise applications. And the performance of the LM Studio and your LLMs depends on your system. I told you you need to have at least 16 GB of RAM. And if your system is not supporting such resources, then the LM Studio may slow down or your LLMs won't be able to perform in a perfect way like you expect. So guys, we saw some of the disadvantages of LM Studio. It is basically used locally for smaller purposes. If you want to learn how to install, how to work around your LLMs on local system and type some prompts and work around your context length and change some temperature stuff and all, you can easily use LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn how to install LM Studio on our local system. We will install it on Windows 11. LM Studio is used to run LLMs locally. Let us see how to install it. Go to the web browser. I'm using Chrome. You can use any web browser. On Google, type LM Studio and press enter. Now you can see lmstudio.ai website. Click on it. Here is the website to download. You can directly go here. You can see discover, download and run local LLMs. I told you we can work around all these LLMs on our local system using LM Studio. This is for Mac, Windows and Linux. We are on Windows, so I'll click here. Download LM Studio for Windows and the download started. It's 629 MB. Let's wait. Guys, we have downloaded LM Studio. Right click on the exe file and click open to begin the installation. Minimize. It is installing. So guys, here you can see we successfully installed LM Studio. Okay, if you'll minimize, you can see desktop shortcut is also visible, or you can go to start and type LM Studio to open it the next time. Here it is, click open. Here it is. Okay, so this is the UI of LM Studio. So guys, we saw how we can easily download and install LM Studio on Windows 11 locally. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can download and install Llama by Meta AI on LM Studio. So we installed LM Studio. Here is the desktop shortcut, or you can open LM Studio by going to start and typing LM Studio. I'll open it. So when you'll open it for the first time, the following will be visible. Okay, we need to install Llama. So I can directly click load a model. I'll click and you can see it is suggesting us Gamma, but we want Llama. You can directly click here, select a model, or you can type it here. But I'll go here, discover, and I'll type Llama. It is already visible. You can still type Llama here to search, and you can see two of them. The first one is Llama 3.2, 1 billion, Llama 3.2, 3 billion. I'll click on the following one also. It's written parameters 3 billion and parameters 1 billion. I'll go for the tiny model, the smaller one. Okay, you can try the 3B also. The method is the same. Okay, I'll click here and I'll just click 1.32 GB. Okay, let's click and it will start downloading. Let's wait. You can also directly open the downloads directory from here. You can see it is downloading from Hugging Face. Always remember, LM Studio works seamlessly with Hugging Face. It will allow you to discover, download and run models from Hugging Face locally on your machine. So this is what we are doing. Okay, so these are pre-trained models. Obviously, you know Llama 3.2, right? Let's wait. So guys, we have successfully downloaded it. We can directly load it from here, or it's written load model. I'll just close this and let's say I'll just click load model. And it is loading. Here you can see the progress bar. So guys, here it is. You can type the prompt here and get an answer from this Llama 3.2, 1 billion. In this way guys, we can easily download and install Llama by Meta on a local system using LM Studio. We will discuss the entire layout later. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how to install the Qwen LLM locally with LM Studio. So Qwen is by Alibaba Cloud. So guys, let us start. We already installed LM Studio. Here is the desktop shortcut. We already opened it. Here it is. And we installed Llama 3.2. So to install any new LLM, we want Qwen, right? So I'll go here, click discover. Here I'll type Qwen. Here it is. Okay, you can see the versions. I can install the smaller version here. This is also from the Alibaba family, Qwen 2 family. Okay, similarly you can install others. You can install any of them. I'll be going for the following. We can install any of them. I am going for a smaller model. Okay, similarly you can go for any other model. You can see the params here is 1.5 billion parameters, and when it was updated. Okay, so to download you can just click here, 986 MB only. After that we will load it. You can also select other models from here. You can see. Okay, I'll go for the second one. Okay, so these are the quantized, that means the optimized versions. I'm going for the second one. It is showing that there won't be a problem. It supports your system. So click download. Now the download will start. Here is the current one and the download progress is also being shown here. Let's wait. We have downloaded it. It's visible. You can load the model from here or from here. Let's say I'll click here. Now it will load. Here is the progress. And it loaded. Now you can type the prompt here and work. We will see the UI later. So guys, we saw how we can install Qwen LLM by Alibaba Cloud locally on our system using LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see how we can chat with local LLMs on LM Studio. On LM Studio, we installed these two models. Okay, Llama 3.2 1 billion and Qwen 2 1.5 billion. Okay, after installing, we can easily interact with them. First, you can select any model. Let's say first I'll select Llama 3.2. From here in, you can change the context length. Okay, You can also select the GPU offload. Okay. Then the thread pool size, and if you want to understand any of them, you can just keep the mouse cursor here. Okay, the seed option also. I'll keep the default and I'll just click load. Now 3.21 billion will load. Okay, it loaded. Now you can type anything. Let's say I'll type who is Virat Kohli. I'll click send. You can stop it from here. And after completing, you can see 448 tokens, the timings, and herein you can regenerate. From here you can copy this message, you can edit message from here, or you can delete the message from here. Okay, in this way you can ask other questions also, and you can change the model from here, from Llama to Quen 2, let's say. Also you can click here and rename your chat. Okay, I'll just type basic prompts. Okay, click the tick mark and that's it. You can also click show in file explorer, and here you can see a conversation, and this is the path of LM Studio conversations. Okay, you can also right click here and click on new chat. You can also create a new folder here, and you can click for new chat. That's it, guys. In this way you can easily chat with your prompt. So guys, we saw how we can write our first prompt on our model. We worked on Llama 3.21 billion on LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see how we can work with RAG on LM Studio. We installed two models. Okay, Quen 2 and Llama 3.21 billion. So we will now see how we can upload and read a document. That means RAG implementation. RAG is retrieval augmented generation. It allows you to enhance LLMs easily. Okay, so when you will be going to the prompt, we just typed a single prompt. You can click here for new chat. Okay, now what I'll do, I'll just click here to attach a file. Here it is. You can see I told you RAG. In this way you can upload PDF, doc, TXT and CSV. You can upload up to 5 files at a time. Okay, the LLMs will get enhanced using this because we have a retrieval augmented generation technique. Okay, it will generate an enhanced response based on your document. Click upload file. So on the desktop we have this. I'll just upload this. I can summarize it, or let's say summarize this document. I'll click send. You can see the input token count is 6. Click send. Okay, it's about our Python course. Python, NumPy, Pandas and Matplotlib. You can click stop here if you want. Okay, and here it is. It is showing the number of tokens also. So in this way, guys, you can work around RAG, and you can also ask some basic questions. Okay, because you just uploaded a document and enhanced the LLM. Okay, so in this way, guys, we can easily upload and read a document on LM Studio using any local LLM. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see how we can change the chat appearance on LM Studio. So we installed these two models. We also wrote some chat prompts here and got answers. So we can change the layout. For that, click here, chat appearance. Now view mode is right now markdown. I can change it to plain text, or I can change it to monospace. It's up to you. Let me keep it to markdown only. Also, Click here again and you can change the font size. It's the default. I'll click plus and you can see the size increased. Minus and you are at the default. You can keep it down then the default by clicking on minus again. That is small. I'll keep it a default. Okay. You can also right click here and click edit or copy it from here. If you want, you can click here to clear all the messages and you can also duplicate this chat. So guys, in this way you can change the chat appearance. I personally like the font size option. Okay. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn about the advanced configuration options provided by LM Studio for any model. So herein we installed two LLMs, Qwen 2 and Llama 3.2. While loading it, you will get the same options. I am talking about the following options. Click here for advanced configuration options. So herein you can see all about your model. So LM Studio offers advanced configurations for CPU threads, temperature, context length, GPU settings, and all these. Okay, herein you can also keep the mouse cursor and understand what is context length, GPU offload, okay, CPU thread pool size and work around it. If you are unable to understand it initially, keep the default. Okay. Here let us first see the context length. The model supports up to 131k tokens. Now what is context length? You can also read this. Basically, context length in LLMs refer to the maximum number of tokens. Tokens, that means words or subwords, that the model can consider at once when generating or processing text. So here we also saw when we type the prompt, you can see the tokens here. I'll zoom it, okay, and understand this concept. I'll click here again. Tokens can be your entire word or subword, just like dog is one token, or maybe the word unbelievable will be split into multiple tokens. Okay. Next comes your GPU offload. Now what is this? Since you are using LLMs, you must be knowing about GPUs. So here we have our GPU offload. It is basically a technique to run LLMs that don't fit entirely into a GPU's memory by splitting the model into smaller parts and processing them sequentially or in parallel. Through this way, you can consider it as splitting a model into smaller chunks or sub graphs so that you can allow a user to take advantage of GPU acceleration even for models that exceed the GPU's memory capacity. Then comes your CPU thread pool size. This is basically the number of CPU threads to allocate to the thread pool used for model computation. That means it determines the number of threads allocated for executing tasks concurrently on a CPU. Adjusting this parameter can help optimize the performance of applications, especially multi-threaded applications. So this refers to the number of data samples processed together during the evaluation phase of a machine learning model. Okay, this is like number of input tokens to process at a time. Then we have seed. Basically, a seed is the starting point for random number generation. It ensures consistency in the model's behavior across different runs. Okay, this is a fixed value to initialize the random number generator. Okay, we won't check it. We'll keep the default. Okay, so in this way you can work around different advanced configuration options for a model you installed. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will understand the different modes on LM Studio. Here you can see we have our LM Studio. We installed two models easily. On the bottom, you can see just beside the LM Studio version, you can see three modes: user, power user, and developer. You can easily select a mode. That means you can configure LM Studio to run in increasing levels of configurability using these modes. So first one is user. This only displays the chat interface and auto configure everything. I'll click. Okay. This is the optimal choice for beginners or anyone who is happy with the default setting. That means if you're new to all these things, you don't want anything to affect, or you don't want any hassles, just go for the user version. Then we have the power user. Okay, you can see the difference here on the left and others. Under power user, use this power user mode if you want to access configurable load and interface parameter, as well as advanced chat features such as insert, edit and continue. Okay, now under power user, just below the chat text box, you have user. If you'll go to user, you won't get it. Click on power user and you have this user and assistant options. Okay, you can also understand it from here. This is useful for steering the conversation in a specific direction. So if you'll go for assistant, it will work as your assistant. With that, you will also get the context length, how much it is full. Okay, now the last one, developer. Okay, now I clicked on the developer. It includes everything about LM Studio, includes the keyboard shortcuts and development features also. So guys, in this video we saw the different modes on LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will learn how we can change the theme of LM Studio. Okay, for that we opened LM Studio and worked around it. If you want to change the theme, click here, app settings. After clicking app settings, you need to just click here, and here and you can see the auto theme is visible. Click on classic and you can see it changed. Light, sepia, dark theme also works, and you can just click close. That's it. If you want to change it, click here again. I'll go for the auto one, and that's it. I'll click close. Okay. So guys, we saw how we can change the theme on LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will work around the download directory on LM Studio. So after installing LM Studio, when you will be installing some models, we install 2 models. Okay, so on the left side you can see the downloads directory option. Okay, let's see what it is. It will obviously include what you downloaded. The model information, click here, and you can see the model information is visible. You can clear the download history from here. You can load the model directly from here, or you can also open the downloads directory. Let's see. So here are your models. So here is the download directory. Okay. If you want, you can also clear it. Since let's say you have multiple models and want to clear it, you can clear it. Let's click the file explorer for the first one, Quinn, and you can see it opened the same. Okay, you can also load the model from here. I have loaded Llama 3.2 right now. I can also load the other one, Quinn, from here. So guys, we saw what is this download directory button here on LM Studio. What is the purpose? Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can delete a model from LM Studio. So this is the LM Studio. We installed 2 models here. If you want to delete any of them, go to the left section and click on My Models. Here is the list of your models taking 2.31 GB. Here and you can check the size and you can delete it. Let's say I want to delete Llama 3.2. I'll click here, 3 dots, and here and click delete. That's it. Okay. Or you can go to the chat here. Here and you can eject any model from memory. So let's say I have selected here 3.2. Okay. I'll just eject it. Okay. Now it is not in memory. It is installed, but it is not in memory. Okay. You can again check here. You can see it's available here, but right now it's not in memory. And as I told you, if you want to directly delete it, you can just click here and click delete. Okay. So guys, we saw how we can delete a model permanently from LM Studio. Thank you for watching the video. Guys, if you liked the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining. Click on the join button. Herein you can support us. okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of a video, okay, here and click on the three dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here. Okay, thank you for watching. In this course, we will learn the fundamentals of AI agents, exploring their components, architecture and types. We will understand how AI agents differ from agentic AI, along with their advantages, disadvantages, and practical use cases. The course will also guide you through the process of creating your own AI agent, including building a voice AI agent as a healthcare assistant. By the end, you will gain both conceptual clarity and hands-on knowledge to design intelligent agents. In this course, we will cover the following lessons. So let us start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will understand what are AI agents. With that, we will also see the components of AI agents. So let us start. An AI agent is a system designed to act autonomously, capable of completing tasks and achieving goals without constant human direction. Unlike traditional models that only respond to single prompts, AI agents can design their own workflows, select and use the right tools, and adapt to changing circumstances. At the heart of an AI agent lies a large language model functioning as its brain. This enables the agent to reason, plan, learn, and make informed decisions, turning raw instructions into intelligent, goal-driven actions. Now let us see the components of AI agents. An AI agent is built from multiple interconnected modules, each playing a critical role in enabling intelligent behavior. So these are the four components, beginning with planning module. It breaks down complex goals into manageable tasks, arranging them in a logical sequence to ensure efficient execution. The second one is memory module. It preserves context by storing information across interactions. It blends short-term memory with long-term memory. Here short-term memory means recent exchanges, whereas long-term memory includes accumulated knowledge and experiences. That is past knowledge and experiences. The third one is tool. It connects seamlessly with external tools, APIs and software systems to perform actions such as retrieving data, automating workflows or querying databases. The last one is learning and reflection. It embeds feedback mechanisms that allow the agent to evaluate its performance, learn from mistakes, and continuously improve over time. So in this lesson, we saw what are AI agents and what are its components. In this lesson, we will understand the difference between AI agents and agentic AI. So these two terms are used often and are easy to understand. Let us start. So here is a table defining the difference between AI agents versus agentic AI. So let's start with the core concept. AI agents are standalone tools built for narrow and specific tasks, whereas agentic AI are coordinated systems that manage multiple agents to achieve broader goals. The second one is autonomy and scope. AI agents operate within fixed rules with limited decision making, whereas agentic AI has high autonomy, capable of setting goals and making cross-domain decisions. The third one is task complexity. So AI agents are best for repetitive or well-defined tasks, whereas agentic AI are designed for complex multi-step workflows across diverse systems. The fourth one is proactiveness. AI agents are typically reactive, that is responds to user commands or triggers, whereas agentic AI is proactive, that is it initiates actions, identifies opportunities without prompts. The last comparison is learning and adaptation. AI agents have minimal learning, relies on manual updates or narrow feedback loops, whereas agentic AI continuously learns and adapts from outcomes and interactions. We just saw the difference. Now let us quickly see some more differences, beginning with the definition. So AI agents are a single autonomous program built to execute a specific well-defined task, whereas agentic AI is a coordinated ecosystem of multiple AI agents working together, capable of advanced decision making, dynamic goal setting, and operating with minimal human oversight. Use cases: AI agents excel at automating repetitive, rule-based processes, boosting efficiency in targeted areas, whereas agentic AI is designed to handle complex, evolving workflows with the potential to reshape entire operations and industries. The third one, safety and risk. AI agents are predictable and relatively safe due to their narrow escape, whereas agentic AI with broader autonomy and inter-agent coordination introduces challenges such as unpredictability, emergent behaviors, and system-level failures. This makes strong monitoring, governance, and auditing frameworks essential. The last one is adoption and future outlook. AI agents are already widely deployed, with most organizations planning further adoption in the near term, whereas agentic AI remains in its early stages but is increasingly seen as the next frontier of AI development that is a stepping stone towards artificial general intelligence, that is AGI. In this lesson, we saw the differences between AI agents and agentic AI. In this lesson, we will understand the types of AI agents. So let us start. So we can easily categorize AI agents based on their complexity and capabilities. Okay, here are some of the AI agents: simple reflex agents, model based reflex agents, goal based agents, and utility based agents. Now let us understand the AI agents one by one, beginning with the simple reflex agents. As the name suggests, it is based on predefined rules and current conditions. For example, you have a thermostat that turns on heating when the temperature drops. The second one is model based reflex agents. It maintains an internal model of the world to handle partially observable environments. For example, a vacuum, a robot based vacuum that will remember which areas to be cleaned and avoid the obstacles while cleaning. The third one is goal based agents. As the name suggests, it is based on a goal, that is to achieve a specific goal. These agents considers different actions and plans sequences to fulfill that specific goal. For example, you have a navigation system that will help you in finding the fastest route to a destination, avoiding any traffic jam or obstacles. Next, we have utility based agents. Here utility can mean reward. These agents chooses the action that maximizes the utility or reward, optimizing for the best outcome. For example, you have a navigation system that will recommend you a route balancing time with the fuel cost and the tolls. We saw what are the different types of AI agents. We covered 4 types of AI agents based on their functioning. In this lesson, we will understand the architecture of AI agents. With that, we will also understand its components. Let us start. So AI agents typically have an architecture that consists of various components. These components enable them to perceive their environment, reason, plan, remember, and act autonomously to achieve specific goals. So the image displays the architecture. It includes the perception module, which processes raw input from the environment, that is text, image, audio, into structured data. It acts as the sensory system that feeds observations into the agent. The next component is foundation model, that is the reasoning engine. This interprets input using deep learning and reasoning to generate understanding, serves as the cognitive core for inference, summarization, and decision support. The next one is planning module. It breaks down goals into actionable steps using logical strategies, determines what the agent should do next based on context and objectives. The next you can see planning. It executes task sequencing, prioritization and goal alignment, links high level intent with concrete actions and timelines. Memory, as the name suggests, it stores past interactions, facts and context for continuity and personalization, enables long-term learning and retrieval to improve future decisions. Action module translates plans into executable commands or API calls, acts as the motor system, triggering real-world or digital actions. External integration slash tool use connects with external systems to extend capabilities. These external systems can be search engines, databases or apps. Allows the agent to fetch data, automate tasks or interact with other tools. So this figure explains the architecture. Let us understand the components one by one. The following are the key components of AI agent architecture. The foundation model, that is reasoning engine. At the heart, there is often an LLM or other AI reasoning systems which are used to interpret inputs, generate responses and drives decision making. Perception or profiling module. This acts like the agent's senses that gathers and analyzes information from the environment via sensors or digital interfaces. This is critical for decision making because it filters raw data to extract meaningful signals. The third one is planning module. It is responsible for breaking down goals into smaller tasks. This is done to select the best course by sequencing actions and evaluating alternatives. Some of the methods include decision trees, task network and others. The next one is memory module. As the name suggests, it is used to store information across sessions including short-term data as well as long-term knowledge. This also supports context awareness, personalizations and learning over time, which are often implemented using vector databases or knowledge graphs. Action module is used to execute decisions made by the planning module. It translates them into real-world effects. The next one is external integration. Modern agents often integrate external APIs, tools or sub-agents. They also include routing mechanisms. Since we already discussed AI agents architecture, we can also easily summarize it in one line. We just saw this. Okay, you can go through it to get a summary or a revision regarding the AI agents architecture. Perception module is used to ingest raw input and interpret it. The foundation model is used to perform deep understanding to make decisions. The planning module develops strategies or sequences of actions to achieve goals. The planning supports the planning module with the specific algorithms. The memory stores past interactions. The action module is used to execute decisions, whereas the external integration interfaces with external systems like APIs, databases, browsers, etc. Obviously, when we talk about external integration, it is used to extend capabilities. In this lesson, we saw what is the architecture of AI agents. We covered all the components with a figure to understand the concept thoroughly. In this lesson, we will understand the advantages of AI agents. So let us start. AI agents are transforming the way organizations and individuals work. By automating complex processes and operating tirelessly around the clock, they deliver unmatched efficiency, scalability and reliability. Let's explore the key benefits they bring. The first one is enhanced efficiency and productivity. Streamline both routine and advanced tasks, freeing humans to focus on innovation, creativity and strategic decision making. Next is data-driven decision making. Process and analyze massive data sets to uncover patterns, generate accurate forecasts, and empower smarter business decisions. Next is superior customer experience. Provide 24/7 support with personalized interactions, ensuring faster resolutions and more meaningful engagement with customers. The last one is high scalability. Seamlessly handle large volumes of tasks and coordinate complex systems such as healthcare networks or global supply chains. A key advantage of AI agents lies in their remarkable capacity to boost efficiency and productivity. Unlike conventional software, they are designed to handle complex multi-step workflows that once demanded human oversight. By continuously processing information, making decisions, and coordinating tasks across diverse systems without interruption, AI agents streamline operations and significantly cut down project timelines. This automation not only accelerates organizational performance but also liberates human employees to concentrate on strategic, creative, and high value initiatives, ultimately maximizing overall output and innovation. In this lesson, we saw what are the advantages of AI agents. In this video, let us understand the disadvantages of AI agents. While AI agents bring efficiency and automation, they also come with notable drawbacks that must be carefully considered. The first one is unpredictable behavior. Because AI agents attempt to mimic human-like reasoning, their decisions may sometimes be less predictable than traditional software. This can result in unexpected or even illogical actions that are difficult to anticipate. The next one is absence of human touch. Tasks requiring empathy, emotional intelligence, or social understanding remain challenging for AI. They struggle to replicate the depth of human connection and sensitivity in areas such as counseling, negotiation, or caregiving. The third one is technical limitations and errors. AI agents are not infallible. They can misinterpret ambiguous inputs, generate errors, or produce inaccurate results. Human oversight and thorough review are essential to ensure reliability. The last disadvantage is ethical and security concerns. Issues such as data privacy, algorithm bias, system vulnerabilities, and potential misuse raise serious ethical and security challenges. Robust governance, transparency, and testing protocols are necessary to mitigate these risks. AI agents carry notable limitations that can undermine their reliability. Because they are trained on existing data sets, they often replicate and sometimes intensify the biases embedded within that material. This can lead to unfair or discriminatory outcomes in decision-making processes. In addition, their functioning is rooted in statistical patterns rather than genuine human reasoning. They lack judgment, intuition, and the ability to interpret subtle contextual cues. As a result, their responses may become rigid, inappropriate, or factually inaccurate, particularly when faced with complex, ambiguous, or unfamiliar scenarios. In this lesson, we saw what are the disadvantages of AI agents. In this lesson, we will understand the use cases of AI agents. Let us start. AI agents are transforming industries by taking on specialized roles that streamline operations, enhance efficiency, and reduce human workload. Below are some prominent use cases and their purposes. The first one is autonomous customer service resolution. AI agents function as intelligent digital representatives, managing customer queries from start to finish. That is, go beyond answering FAQs, access user accounts to troubleshoot issues, correct billing errors and process refunds, provide clear explanations of actions taken. All of this happens seamlessly without requiring human intervention. Next one is end-to-end sales development representative. In sales, AI agents act as tireless SDRs, automating the entire lead generation and outreach process. Analyze public data to identify potential prospects, enrich and maintain accurate contact records, craft personalized outreach emails, schedule meetings directly on sales representatives' calendars. Through continuous feedback loops, they refine targeting and messaging to improve conversion rates over time. Next is clinical scribe and medical assistant. Within healthcare, AI agents serve as ambient clinical scribes during patient consultations, that is, transcribe doctor-patient conversations in real time, extract key medical details such as symptoms, diagnosis, and treatment plans, generate structured clinical notes with precision. This minimizes administrative burden, allowing healthcare professionals to focus more on patient care. Next is intelligent fraud analyst. Financial institutions leverage AI agents for continuous real-time monitoring of transactions. Rather than issuing isolated alerts, these agents identify behavioral patterns that reveal sophisticated fraud or money laundering schemes. They can freeze suspicious activity, trigger additional authentication steps, and produce comprehensive case reports to support compliance teams. Software development teammate. AI agents act as autonomous collaborators in software engineering. Beyond simple code completion, they can interpret feature requests, generate and debug code, write unit tests, update documentation, and even refactor legacy systems. Developers can delegate entire tasks, transforming the agent into a true coding partner that accelerates delivery and improves quality. Next is supply chain disruption predictor. In manufacturing and logistics, AI agents serve as risk forecasters and problem solvers. By analyzing data from suppliers, weather conditions, global events, and transportation networks, they predict potential disruptions before they escalate. When risks arise, these agents autonomously reroute shipments or recommend alternative sourcing strategies, ensuring resilience and continuity in supply chains. Next is personalized learning coach. In the education sector, AI agents act as adaptive tutors, offering tailored one-on-one guidance. They evaluate each learner's knowledge level, adjust lesson plans in real time, provide instant feedback, and customize exercises based on performance. Advanced students are challenged with higher level tasks, while those needing extra support receive targeted assistance, ensuring truly personalized learning journeys. Next is automated research analyst. Functioning as virtual research assistants, AI agents streamline the entire research process. They collect and synthesize information from academic journals, online sources, and news outlets. By spotting emerging trends, comparing diverse perspectives, and generating annotated summaries with citations, these agents drastically reduce the time and effort required for comprehensive research. Next is dynamic marketing campaign manager. In marketing, AI agents autonomously oversee multi-channel campaigns. They track performance metrics, optimize budgets in real time, and even design fresh ad creatives based on proven formats. This continuous optimization drives higher ROI while minimizing the need for manual oversight, making campaigns more efficient and impactful. The last one is multi-agent workflow orchestrator. In large-scale projects, AI agents operate like specialized team members, each focusing on a distinct task. One agent gathers data, another interprets and analyzes it, a third compiles structured reports, and a fourth transforms insights into engaging presentations. Overseeing them all is a central orchestrator agent, ensuring seamless collaboration, efficient task transitions, and unified outcomes. In this lesson, we saw different use cases of AI agents. In this lesson, we will learn how to build a voice AI agent from scratch. We will also see an example. Let us start. An AI agent is more than a reactive tool. It's a system that autonomously designs workflows, harnesses resources, and drives toward objectives. With large language models as its cognitive core, it gains the ability to reason, strategize, learn, and make intelligent decisions. So let's explore how to create an AI voice agent from the ground up using Vapi.ai. Vapi is transforming the voice AI landscape by making it simple, accessible, and highly scalable, powering over 400k daily calls. In this walkthrough, we will design a healthcare assistant that helps users seamlessly book appointments and access reliable health related information. With more than 1.5 million assistants already launched, Vapi has proven its ability to bring conversational AI to life at scale. So here are the steps we'll follow to build a voice AI agent. First, we will sign up for Vapi and reach the dashboard. After that, we will create an assistant that will be our healthcare assistant. Since we want a customized agent, we will customize our healthcare assistant. We will also see which AI model we can use for the assistant as well as the voice. We will also set the transcriber for the assistant, as well as we will also add an option to summarize the call after the call ends. Configure the privacy and compliance settings. After that, we will publish the assistant, and we will also see a practical implementation and talk with the assistant. We will act like a patient and will try to have a conversation with the AI agent so that we can understand the concept completely. Later on in the last step, we will also see that where we can check call logs and what are the actual call logs. So let us start with the first step to build a voice AI agent. As we already discussed that Vapi.ai is the tool we'll be using to create a voice AI assistant, that is our healthcare assistant. So reach this website Vapi.ai. After reaching this website, here the sign up button is visible. Click on it since we are a new user. So this will reach the dashboard but would ask you to create a new account. Now let us create our account. We will sign up. You can use Google, GitHub or Discord. Let's say I'll click Google. So from here, you can select your Gmail ID also or any of your domain specific ID. So let's say I'll go for my own company's ID, that is contact@studiopedia.com. So I'll just click here. Allow, click continue. After verifying your email ID, you will reach the Vapi dashboard. Here it is, dashboard.vapi.ai. Let us understand the dashboard. Okay, here is your company's name. It automatically took the email ID name only. From here, you can collapse the sidebar or you can expand it. These are the assistant section, tools, phone numbers. We will check all of them later. These are the free credits available. That is 10 credits are freely available, so we can easily work on it. Let us first create an assistant using the built-in templates provided by Vapi. Follow the steps. After reaching the Vapi dashboard, click the assistants button. After clicking here, you will get some options. Okay, the cost is visible, the latency is visible. You can understand what are these by clicking on the icons. Okay, so before moving further, directly click the create assistant button. So I have clicked on it. Now you can choose a template. Some predefined templates are the following. Here it is. Let us see the template before adding the name of the assistant. Here it is, customer support specialist. Okay, it is a template to resolve product issues, to answer questions, and also ensure satisfying customer experiences with technical knowledge and empathy. The next one is lead qualification specialist. It is a consultative template for identifying qualified prospects, okay, to understand business challenges and connect them with appropriate sales representative. Then is your appointment scheduler. This is used to book appointments, confirm them, or even reschedule them in case of timing foundations. With that, you can also cancel the appointments while providing clear service information. Info collector, this is used to collect information as the name suggests. It is to gather accurate and complete information from customers while ensuring data quality and regulatory compliance. Next comes your care coordinator. It is to schedule your medical appointments, to answer health questions, and to coordinate with the patients. The next one is to gather feedback, that is feedback gatherer. This is a template for conducting surveys. If you want to send some surveys to the patients so that you can get their responses, their feedback. This also collects feedback. Can also be used to gather market research with high completion rates. Here, what we will do, let's say we will select the care coordinator template. Here it is. It is used to schedule medical appointments, answer health questions, and coordinate patient services with HIPAA compliance. HIPAA compliance means following the rules of the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act to protect sensitive patient health information and ensure its privacy, security, and lawful use. Some of its components include privacy rule, security rule, enforcement rule, breach notification rule, and others. So we will create the care coordinator. This is like a healthcare assistant that would allow scheduling medical appointments, answering health questions, and coordinating patient services. So what I'll do, I'll select this. First I'll name it. Let's say I'll name it healthcare assistant. Let's say I'll name it Amit healthcare assistant. You can add any name, or you can also directly give healthcare assistant. Okay, so I've added my own name. After that, click care coordinator and click the create assistant button. Now after clicking the create assistant button, here is our assistant Amit healthcare assistant. You can rename it from here by clicking here. Okay, so we created a healthcare assistant successfully. Now let us customize it. Some tabs are visible so that the assistant can be customized, like model, voice, transcriber, tools, analysis, summary, tools, predefined functions, analysis, structured data, compliance, advanced, that includes your privacy and compliances. Okay, so let's see them. We are beginning with the AI model for the assistant. Choose the AI model for the assistant. This will configure the behavior of the assistant. From here, select the AI model. First, message mode set to assistant by default. Okay, here it is. Here is the model. It is showing OpenAI by default. You can add any other model from here. Yes, here are the models. Many other models are visible, including Grok. Okay, DeepSeek also, and the model is also visible. So we are selecting the default one, that is GPT-4o cluster. First message mode is visible, which is set to assistant speaks first by default. I think this is fine. Then the introductory message is visible. Okay, we can add the name. This is the first message. You can select the icon to understand the first message that the assistant will say. So I'll just change it to, let's say, this is Amit, your healthcare coordinator. Now this is the system prompt. You can easily edit it, but I'll just keep it as it is. I'll just change it to, you are Amit, a healthcare voice assistant for Wellness Alliance Medical Group. These are the prompts available, like the personality traits, speech characteristics, conversation flow. Okay, the entire prompt is visible for you. You can edit it. I'll keep the default. Okay, it is also providing option for call management, for response refinement, and a suggestion here. Remember, your ultimate goal is to connect patients with appropriate care while providing a compassionate, efficient experience. So this is quite important since it is in the end. You need to prioritize patient safety, maintain strict confidentiality, and help navigate the healthcare system with empathy and clarity. After that, you can also add a new file to support your prompt. The tokens are visible. This is to set the maximum tokens with the temperature. Here is the temperature. This is the maximum number of tokens that the assistant will be allowed to generate in each turn of the conversation. And temperature, I hope you know, since you are quite aware of AI models and generative AI, the temperature is used to control the randomness of the output. When you set it higher, you will get more random outputs. When you set it towards 0, the values are more deterministic. So you can keep it as default. To understand it, click on the icon like this. Now we are under the step to set the voice for the assistant. Go to the voice tab. This is the tab. Okay, here it is. And set the voice for the assistant under the voice configuration section. I'll click on it. So this is the voice. We also have an option to select an Indian voice along with other voices. The traits of the voices are also mentioned. Here it is. Different names are visible. The traits are visible here, like this is warm and gentle. This is conversational and clear. Okay, Harry, Spencer, Rohan. So I'll select Rohan. The voice is Rohan, but I have mentioned the assistant name as Amit. Okay. This is a 24-year-old male, Indian American, bright, optimistic, cheerful, and energetic. Okay. So I'll select this. Provider is Vapi. Okay, you can also add any other. After that, a background sound can also be set under additional configuration. Click on it. Here it is, the background sound. This is the default for phone calls. The default is office and the default for web calls is off. So keep it as it is. If you want to add the punctuation boundaries, you can select this. Okay, this helps decide the chunks that are sent to the voice provider for the voice generation as the LLM tokens are streaming in. Next comes your transcriber option. A transcriber is someone that converts spoken language or audio recordings into written text. Think of it as the bridge between sound and words on a page. It can be a software or a tool. So this will allow you to configure the transcription settings for the assistant. Click on it. Add language support and set the model. The default setting is the following for the model Nova 2. You can change it. Provider is DeepGram. The language is English. You can also change this language. Currently Vapi supports the following languages. Okay, we can also add Hindi, but since my course is for the global audience, I'll select English only. I hope you know what is Nova 2. It is a speech to text model by DeepGram, since we selected the provider as DeepGram. Nova 2 is DeepGram's latest AI powered speech to text model designed for ultra fast and highly accurate transcription. It's a major upgrade over their earlier Nova 1 model, offering better accuracy, speed, and specialized versions for different industries. So at the time of creating this video, Nova 2 is provided. It provides audio faster at a lower cost. It easily handles proper nouns, alphanumeric sequences, punctuation, and capitalization. It is used for different use cases, not only for medical, but also for finance. With that, it is also used for multi-speaker environments. So we are using Nova 2 here. An option to filter the background noise is also provided under background denoising enabled. Here it is. With that, the confidence threshold can also be set. The default is 0.4. Here, using the background denoising enabled, you can filter background noise while the user is talking. So I'll select this. What is confidence threshold? It is a cutoff value used in machine learning, statistics and AI systems to decide whether a prediction or classification is reliable enough to act on. When a model makes a prediction, it usually outputs a confidence score, that is a probability between 0 and 1. The confidence threshold is the minimum score required for the model to accept the prediction as valid. I'll keep it as default, that is 0.4. Next option comes under the analysis section. The first one is summary. This is used to summarize the call. Obviously, if you are using a AI agent, you would love to know the summary of the call. When these AI models introduced, especially these GPT models, one of the best features of these models were to summarize your reviews, or if you're learning something, the summary was always important. So I'll just click on it. It is used to summarize the call. Okay, so you can customize here what you want to set to summarize the call. A prompt suggestion is also provided by default. The output will get saved in the call logs page. So here it is, you are an expert note taker. You will given a transcript of a call, summarize the call in 2 to 3 sentences if applicable. So the entire call would summarize in 2 to 3 sentences, that let's say what was the problem of the patient and at what time he or she scheduled a call. This will get saved under the call log section. I'll show this later. These are the summary request timeout in seconds. Keep them as default. Now let us go to the compliance section. This is used to configure the privacy and compliance of the call, one of the major sections I should say. The audio recording format can also be set to WAV or MP3. So recording consent plan is available as an enterprise only feature. Okay, under advanced, here is the privacy option, which includes your HIPAA compliance. I already told you. It is enforced at the organization level and overrides individual settings. When this is enabled, no logs, recordings or transcriptions will get stored unless custom storage and credentials are configured. Okay, so recording consent plan is an option provided under the paid plan, that is the enterprise plan. This will ask for a consent at the start of the call, and it won't store recordings, logs or transcript until the user consents. But under the privacy option, you have this audio recording option. Okay, this will automatically record the conversation. Here are the logging options. This is the default, that is, it is enabled. The transcript option is also enabled. The audio recording format, you can select WAV or MP3. I'll keep the default. The next option includes your start speaking plan. The wait seconds are available. You can change it. This is how long assistant waits before speaking. Rest you can add options for punctuation and others. This is the voicemail detection plan. Here you need to select the provider for voicemail detection. It uses VAPI by default because VAPI uses advanced AI for detection. Okay, you can select this if you want, but I'll keep it off. Okay, right now. Stop speaking plan. This is the plan when the assistant should stop talking. This is the number of words that the customer has to say before the assistant will stop talking. You can also set the call timeout settings from here, that is how long to wait before a call is automatically ended due to inactivity. I'll keep the default. Also, you can set the maximum duration number of seconds a call will last. This is 600 seconds. You can change it from here. Keyboard input settings, you can also enable keyboard input. That is, you must have seen while calling any customer care support assistant, you can also provide an option to accept user input via the keypad. Sometimes they provide you options in the sense to get a facility press 1, to get another facility press 2, to talk to a representative press 3. So these are the same options. So now is the time to publish the assistant. We understood the settings above and set the voice to Rohan, that is an Indian healthcare assistant. Click publish to publish the assistant. Also the calculations provided for the cost are an estimate. So here are the calculations. I'll go above like this quickly. Here is the cost available and the latency. We are having the free credits of 10 right now. So I'll click publish. Here you can click publish or you can check the changes here. I'll click publish directly. From here you can review your changes. I have changed the voice from Elliot to Rohan, that is an Indian assistant. With that I did the following changes. I have changed you are Robin to you are Amit. Okay, and here also. You can also skip this and directly publish, or you can go to next. Next would be configure structured output. We did not change it. Next is a scorecard, that is a grade calls from structured outputs. You can select a scorecard to attach, but I'll keep the default right now since you are creating a basic assistant. Click publish. This was quite easy to create, right? Talk to the assistant. Now the time is to click talk to assistant. Click and have a conversation with your agent as a patient. All the best. When you'll click, it will show connecting and ask you to select the microphone. If you did not add a microphone, the system will take its built-in microphone and ask you to allow it. This is a basic setting which we have seen on Zoom calls or Google Meet, that we need to allow the microphone feature. So I'll just click talk to assistant. It is connecting. Here it is asking us to allow. You can click allow while visiting this site, or you can also select this to select the option. We have already connected our Logitech microphone. You can also go for the default one. Okay, so let's say I'll select the Logitech one. Okay, now the volume is also good. You can select the default one also provided by your system, Windows or Mac or Linux. Allow while visiting this site. Now the assistant will start.
Thank you for calling Wellness Alliance Medical Group. This is Amit, your healthcare coordinator. This call is protected under HIPAA privacy regulations. How may I help you today?
Hi Amit, I just want to get some coordination regarding my health issues. I am having severe allergies and throat issues also. So what can you suggest me?
I'm so sorry you're feeling this way. It sounds really uncomfortable. I'd be happy to help you coordinate care so you can get some relief. Before we go any further, I'll need to verify your identity to ensure your information stays private and protected under HIPAA regulations. Could you please provide your full name and date of birth? Once we've verified your identity, I can ask a few quick questions about your symptoms and help schedule an appointment with the appropriate provider.
My name is Virat.
Thank you, Virat. Could you please provide your date of birth to complete the verification process?
My date of birth is 5th November 1988.
Thank you, Virat. I want to assure you that our conversation is confidential and protected by HIPAA privacy laws. Now, let's talk about your symptoms. You mentioned having severe allergies and throat issues. Could you describe the symptoms you're experiencing in more detail? For example, how long have you been experiencing them? And on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the most severe, how would you rate your symptoms?
I'm dealing with this since a week, and mostly the mucus issues, and I would like to rate it like 9. It's quite severe right now. So I would like to book an appointment also with the healthcare provider.
Thank you for sharing that, Virat. It sounds like you're experiencing significant discomfort, and I'm glad you're seeking care. Based on your symptoms and severity, an appointment with an ear, nose, and throat specialist, ENT, or your primary care provider would be appropriate. Let me check the availability for you. Would you prefer a same-day appointment if available, or are you looking for a specific date and time? Also, do you have a preferred provider or should I match you with the next available specialist?
Kindly match me with the next available specialist, and the time would be next Wednesday after 2 p.m. till 8 p.m. So I'm
Got it.
available from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m.
Got it, Virat. Let me check the availability for next Wednesday between 2 p.m. and 8 p.m. with our ENT specialist. One moment, please. Pause for a moment as if checking the system. I have an opening with Dr. Patel, our ENT specialist, next Wednesday at 3:30 p.m. Would that time work for you? If so, I'll go ahead and schedule it.
Yeah, it would work.
Great. I've scheduled your appointment with Dr. Patel for next Wednesday at 3:30 p.m. For your visit, please bring a list of any medications you're currently taking and any relevant medical records if you have them. Arrive about 15 minutes early to complete any necessary paperwork. Is there anything else I can assist you with today regarding your healthcare needs?
Nothing, Amit. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome, Virat. Thank you for calling Wellness Alliance Medical Group. If you have any other questions or concerns, please don't hesitate to call us back. Take care and stay well.
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome, Virat. Have a great day.
Now I ended the call, and you can see the call log section is visible. Just click here. These were the transcripts, and it was quite damn clear thanks to AI. The call log section vanished, but the option is visible. We had an interaction with our healthcare assistant. The name was Amit. The voice was Rohan, that is an Indian healthcare assistant, and I represented as the name Virat. Okay, so I just had a basic conversation and it worked really well, right? Let us see the call logs also. So this is the call log section. Okay, the first one failed, and after that we can see the call logs are visible here. I think this is an amazing section. You can select the successful or failed calls. You can also filter according to date and time, cost, customer phone number, call type, call ID. So it's quite easy to manage the calls. It is also providing us the start time, the duration, the cost. Okay, the reason of the end, the customer ended the call, I ended the call, right? Phone numbers are not visible because I am using a AI agent for a demo. The call IDs are also visible. That would help you in understanding. So these were the call logs with the transcripts and other details such as call ID, number, calls, successful, failed, etc. Okay, we can also check other options. Okay, you can also buy credits from here. When you click here, you can buy. We are currently going for the basic 10 credit. You can add other from here. I'll cancel this. We also check the assistant options. We can also check the organization settings. It automatically took the following name, and the IDs are also visible. You can also select the voice library from here. Look how many accents are visible. We went for the Rohan, remember? Okay, so I'll just click my assistant, and this was my healthcare assistant. And these were the settings. I could have also gone to the tab here to directly reach the settings. In this lesson, we saw how we can easily create an AI assistant. We created a healthcare assistant with the name Amit. We also saw the demo call. Before that, we saw how we can set the model, the voice with that different compliances. And we also saw the transcriber option. We also verified it by doing a demo call, and the transcriber worked really well. Okay, so guys, we saw how we can easily create an AI assistant. We saw the entire process using Vapi. You can go for the free credits, that is the 10 credits provided, and try this so that you can understand the AI agent concept easily, and this will work really well for beginners, especially those who are not into AI. It would be very easy for them to understand. With that, they can also apply this in their company, but to begin with, they can start with this default assistant option like the default templates to understand the concept. Thank you for watching the video. Guys, if you like the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining, click on the join button. Herein you can support us, okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of our video, okay, herein click on the three dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here, okay. Thank you for watching. In this course, we will learn the fundamentals of Model Context Protocol and the problems it is designed to solve. We will compare MCP with the traditional API approach, highlighting its unique benefits for AI development. The course will cover real-world use cases where MCP is applied effectively. Next, we will explore MCP architecture, including servers, clients, transports, and the difference between standard and custom servers. Finally, we will walk through a live running example by building with an existing MCP server using Cursor. In this course, we will cover the following lessons. So let us start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will understand what is MCP and the problem it solves. With that, we will also see a quick example. So let us start. Model Context Protocol was developed by Anthropic, the company behind Claude. It is an open standard that enables AI assistants to securely connect with external data sources, tools and services through a unified interface. Designed as a universal connector, MCP goes far beyond simple data retrieval. Its applications span business operations, software development and specialized industries, making it a powerful foundation for integrating AI into diverse workflows. Think of MCP as the USB for AI, just as USB provides a standardized way to connect peripherals to computers. MCP offers a standardized way to connect data sources to AI models, ensuring compatibility, security, and scalability. Now let us see what is the problem MCP solves. AI assistants before MCP, such as Cursor, were powerful but constrained by several critical gaps. That is, fragmented knowledge, bound to static training data with cutoff dates, unable to evolve with new information. No real-time access, disconnected from live data sources, leaving users without up-to-date insights. Cumbersome context handling. Users had to manually copy and paste information to provide context, slowing workflows. Last one, lack of standardization. Each AI tool relied on custom one-off integrations, creating silos instead of interoperability. In this tutorial, we will use MCP with Cursor AI, using Firecrawl MCP for the web scraping use case. Now let us see a basic example before moving towards other lessons as well as our coding example in the end using Cursor AI. So this image displays before MCP as well as after MCP. This illustrates how the Firecrawl API enhances the capabilities of an AI assistant by automating web data extraction. Here's a breakdown and its meaning. So before MCP, the AI assistant is unable to fetch data from a website. The user has to manually visit the site, copy the content and paste it back into the conversation. But after MCP, the AI assistant uses MCP to connect with Firecrawl. Firecrawl crawls the website and returns structured data automatically. The assistant can now deliver the scrapped content without manual effort from the user. So above we have shown Firecrawl, which is an API service that takes a URL, crawls it and converts it into clean markdown or structured data. Firecrawl simplifies web scraping by turning raw website content into usable formats like markdown or structured data, example JSON. This makes it easier for AI tools to understand and work with web content. So in this lesson we saw what is MCP, the problem it solves and a basic example. In this lesson we will understand the difference between the traditional API approach and MCP. Let us start. To understand the difference between the traditional API model and MCP, let us look at the following diagram. The diagram illustrates how the MCP server redefines the interaction model compared to the traditional APIs. It emphasizes MCP's role in providing standardization and abstraction, enabling a more unified and scalable way for agents and models to communicate, something the traditional approach struggles to achieve. As in the previous diagram, under traditional approach, each interaction demands a direct, often custom-built API connection. This leads to multiple isolated integrations, increasing complexity and maintenance overhead. While under MCP approach, all models connect through a unified MCP layer. The MCP servers manage the underlying communication, enabling seamless interoperability and a more coherent system architecture. This representation effectively captures how MCP servers streamline multi-model and multi-vendor AI orchestration, reducing fragmentation and fostering smoother collaboration across diverse systems. Let us understand the traditional API model with respect to the MCP server. So under traditional API, each AI model must be integrated separately with its own API. Developers are forced to write distinct code and manage varying request or response formats for every model. This fragmented setup makes scaling and long-term maintenance inefficient. Now let us see the MCP server. All models are accessible through a single standardized MCP protocol. The MCP server acts as a universal abstraction layer, providing one unified interface for requests across vendors. Integrations becomes simpler, interoperability is seamless, and switching or combining models within applications is effortless. So in this lesson we saw the difference between the traditional API approach and MCP. In this lesson we will understand the benefits of MCP for AI development. So let us see. The Model Context Protocol delivers transformative advantages for AI development, addressing critical challenges in building scalable, secure, and future-ready applications. Here are the benefits. First, for AI application developers, seamless integration, that is, it eliminates the need for custom connectors and speed up development. Focus on innovation, that is, dedicates time to enhancing AI features instead of wrestling with API integrations. Future-ready architecture, automatically compatible with new MCP servers, ensuring long-term adaptability. Lower maintenance overhead, benefit from standardized error handling and built-in security practices. Now let us see the benefits for MCP server developers. Cross-platform reach, build once and deploy across multiple platforms effortlessly. Unified tooling, leverage consistent development patterns for efficiency and reliability. Thriving community ecosystem, tap into shared knowledge, tools, and collaborative growth. New business horizons, unlock opportunities by offering specialized data and services. Now let us see the benefit for end users. Seamless experience, AI assistants that intuitively understand and work with your data. Enhanced capabilities, instant access to real-time information for smarter interactions. Privacy control, freedom to decide which data sources you connect and share. Cost efficiency, eliminate redundant integrations and reduce expenses. Now let us see the technical advantages. Type safety, automatic schema validation ensures reliable and predictable data handling. Streaming support, enable continuous real-time data flows for dynamic AI applications. Resource management, optimize connections for performance and scalability. Error standardization, consistent error reporting simplifies debugging and maintenance. So in this lesson we saw what are the benefits of Model Context Protocol for AI development. In this lesson we will see some real-world use cases of Model Context Protocol. So let us start. Model Context Protocol, that is MCP, is rapidly emerging as a cornerstone for AI integration. By enabling systems to interact seamlessly with diverse tools and datasets, MCP ensures security, standardization, and trust in real-world application. Let's explore how MCP is transforming key industries, beginning with healthcare. Secure access to patient records while maintaining privacy safeguards. integration with medical research databases for evidence-based insights, real-time symptom checkers powered by live clinical data. Now under finance, streaming real-time market data for informed decision making, advanced portfolio analysis and risk management tools, automated regulatory compliance checks to meet industry standards. Now the education use case for MCP, connection to student information systems for personalized learning, access to global research paper repositories for academic advancement, enhanced learning management systems with AI-driven support. In essence, MCP bridges AI with critical domains, ensuring that innovation is not only powerful but also safe, standardized and scalable. In this lesson, we saw what are the most important use cases of MCP. In this lesson, we will understand the MCP architecture with its components. Let us start. The MCP is built on a client-server architecture, enabling seamless interaction between AI applications, which acts as clients, and specialized data services that function as servers. This communication is facilitated through a standardized protocol ensuring consistency, reliability and interoperability across different systems. The architecture of MCP as shown in the image can be understood through three core components. The first one is AI client, that is applications that request and consume contextual data. Second is MCP protocol, that is the standardized communication layer that governs how requests and responses are exchanged. The third one is MCP servers, dedicated services that provide structural data and context to the AI clients. Together, these components form a cohesive ecosystem where AI systems can efficiently access, process and leverage contextual information. Now let us see the overview of AI client and MCP protocol. AI client oversees the user interface and manages conversational flows. It coordinates which MCP servers are engaged to provide tools and resources, serves as the intermediary between end users and the underlying AI or automation services, handles session management and user consent, maintaining strict security boundaries across servers. Now let us see what is an MCP protocol. It defines a standardized communication framework typically built on JSON, RPC, specifies message formats, authentication mechanisms, error handling and support for streaming interactions, ensures seamless interoperability between clients and servers while upholding security and access control policies. Now let us see the third component, that is MCP servers. MCP servers form the backbone of the MCP architecture. They are designed to deliver functionality in a modular, secure and context-aware way. On-demand capabilities, that is MCP servers provide access to data sources, specialized tools or custom logic whenever required. Protocol-driven functions, they expose operations such as web scraping, search, data extraction and other utilities through standardized protocol primitives. In our case, we will do web scraping through Firecrawl. Isolated processes, that is each server runs independently, either locally or remotely, and is restricted to only the specific data needed for a given request, ensuring strict context boundaries and minimizing risk. So in this lesson, we understood what is an MCP architecture. We also understood the three components of MCP architecture. In this lesson, we will understand the MCP servers, clients and transports. Let's see. The MCP architecture includes the MCP clients, servers and transports. So we will understand them one by one using JSON-like code snippet. The first is MCP clients. This is the AI interface that users interact with. Some examples include Cursor AI, ChatGPT. Okay, as in the JSON-like example, we have shown the client as Cursor AI and defined its roles and responsibilities. The second one is MCP servers. It is the specialized service that provide data or tools. The type of servers can be data, tool or hybrid servers. Data servers, as we are considering Firecrawl for web scraping, it can also include databases or APIs. The tool servers includes your image processors or calculators, whereas hybrid include both data and tools. Here is a JSON-like code snippet showing the server we are using as Firecrawl, defining its roles and capabilities. We already told you that we'll be using the web scraping example with Firecrawl and cursor. The third one is transport, that is the communication channels. It is how client and servers communicate. The transport types includes basically STDIO, HTTP and SSH. So let us understand all three of them one by one, beginning with STDIO, that is standard input output. It is used commonly for local development. We will also use this in our Firecrawl example. This is basically used for standard input output. In the JSON-like example, we have also shown the command with the environment, that is the API key we'll be adding for Firecrawl. The second one is HTTP, that is WebSockets. Okay, in this we have shown the command which we used before to set the environment. With that we have also set the URL and the headers. Since we'll work on our local system, so we will use localhost. This is basically used for remote servers as well as it helps in enabling scaling. The third one is SSH, that is secure shell. This is used for secure remote connections as well as for enterprise environments. Now let us see a quick example for transport communications. In this we have used STDIO for standard input output with the environment variable setup. So I just told you about this command in which we'll be using the Firecrawl API. Okay. So in our last lesson we will see this example. So guys, in this lesson we understood what is an MCP client, server as well as transport communication. We also saw the types of the transport, that is STDIO, HTTP and SSH. In this lesson we will understand the difference between the standard as well as custom MCP servers. We will also see the advantages and disadvantages. Let's start. So the MCP servers can be pre-built or created from scratch, that is custom MCP servers. Let us understand them, beginning with standard MCP servers, which as the name suggests are pre-built and community maintained. That provides regular updates and also considered reliable. Some examples of the standard MCP servers are Firecrawl MCP, Postgres MCP. As suggested before, we'll be using the Firecrawl MCP. Okay, it is well documented, tested, it provides regular updates. So these were the advantages. The disadvantages include that it has limited customization because it is a standard MCP server. It may not fit specific needs of yours. That means if you need a specific integration or feature, maybe it won't have it because it is pre-built. It is dependent on who is maintaining it. For example, the Firecrawl MCP, it is purely dependent on who developed it. The next one is custom MCP, that is the one which you develop according to your needs. For example, your company's internal API, any of your specialized tool for MCP, a proprietary database, it is according to your exact requirements. You have full control on it. Okay, you can provide specific integrations and it is unique according to your business requirements. You can set a specialized processing logic for it. So these are custom, that is built from scratch by you. Here is the difference. Somehow we just discussed the same. That is the standard and custom MCP server. Now let us understand the standard MCP server more. These are widely used. These are well documented, typically open source or third-party services. For example, under Firecrawl, we can create a web crawler. It is like a web crawler or indexing tool for data collection or scraping. PostgreSQL is a database. It is a robust relational database system for storing structured data. GitHub, as we all know, it is used for version control. File system or local or networks file storage system for handling data. These components can be integrated with minimal customization because they are already built. and are often used across many tech stacks. Now let us understand the custom MCP server. These are in-house solutions which are basically designed according to your own needs and the needs of the MCP architecture. Through this, you can optimize the performance, provide specific capabilities because it offers flexibility. Now here are the components. Let's say the first one, internal API server. It handles your internal communication between servers, often with custom endpoints. Specialized tools, as the name suggests, these are custom built utilities for tasks like transformation, analytics, parsing and others. Proprietary logic, business specific, these are business specific algorithms or workflows. Optimized handlers, that is performance tuned models for managing requests, errors or data flow. Since these MCP servers are custom coded, it gives you complete control and easily integrate with other systems. So guys, we saw what are standard and custom MCP servers. We also saw the difference. We'll be using the standard MCP server, that is Firecrawl, for web scraping in the next lesson. In this lesson, we will learn how to build with existing MCP server. So we will perform web scraping with Firecrawl MCP server on Windows using Cursor. Let us start. Since we already discussed MCP servers in the previous lessons, MCP was developed by Anthropic. It is an open protocol that enables AI assistants to securely connect with external data sources, tools and services through a standardized interface. So in the previous lessons we discussed about MCP servers. Now let us see the steps to perform web scraping with Firecrawl MCP using Cursor. So we will be using Cursor to code with AI. So let us see the steps to work with MCP servers. In the first step, we will download and install Cursor. Cursor ID is an AI powered code editor built as a fork of VS Code, designed to make software development faster and more intuitive by combining traditional IDE features with advanced AI assistance. It leverages large language models to help developers write, refactor and understand code. It is essentially a modified version of VS Code, enriched with AI features like autocomplete, natural language prompts and intelligent debugging. Cursor is available on Windows, Mac OS and Linux. We will focus on Windows in this lesson. In the second step, we will install Node.js, which will be useful for us to work with existing MCP server. After that, we will go to the Firecrawl official website to sign up. Then we will generate a free API key from the Firecrawl website. After that, we will open the Cursor and go to the Cursor settings so that we can easily create a new MCP server according to step 6. While creating MCP server, we will use mcp.json. First, we will understand what is this file about. Then we will add our code inside this. That will also include setting environment using the API key. After that, we will use Cursor chat so that we can add a prompt and scrap a website. We'll be using our own website to scrap. After that, we will check the installed MCP servers. Since we are focusing on a single MCP server, so we will check the same. In the end, we will check the activity log also. So let us start with the building an existing MCP server for web scraping. Let us now begin with the first step to download and install the Cursor ID. On Google, type Cursor, press enter. On pressing enter, the official website is visible. Click on it. After reaching the official website, the download for Windows button is visible. We are on a Windows system, so I'll click download for Windows. The download started. Let's wait. We have downloaded the exe file of Cursor. Right click and click open to begin the installation. Minimize. The setup started. Select I accept the agreement and click next. Now select the destination location. cursor will get installed in program files, which is fine. It will take 734 MB. Click next. Select start menu folder. Click next. Select additional task. Here we will select create a desktop icon and click next. Ready to install. So this is the summary. Click install. Now cursor will get installed. Let's wait. We have installed cursor. When I'll click finish, it will launch because launch cursor is by default selected. We also have a desktop shortcut now, so we can also click here. So I'll click finish. Now cursor will launch for the first time. Cursor opened. We need to sign up. Click sign up. We can continue with Google, GitHub or Apple or add a new email ID. I'll click continue with Google. So here, let's say I'll go for my company account. You can use any Gmail ID. You can also use a basic gmail.com ID. I'll click here. Give the permission to cursor. Click continue. You are currently logged in as the following email ID. So this will show your email ID. Click yes login. Feel free to return to cursor. Minimize. Here it is. Cursor is visible. The preferences are visible. Key bindings, user profile for keyboard shortcuts. Keep the default as VS Code. Chat language, you can change the language from here. I'll keep the default English. Open cursor from terminal. For that you need the cursor command. It will get installed here. No problem. Just click continue. Select the appearance. This is the ID layout. The following is the agent layout like this. I'll keep the default. With that, the theme options are provided. I'll keep the dark only and click continue. Welcome to cursor. Click continue. The cursor is now visible. Let us minimize this, and now in the second step we will install Node.js. Go to the browser. On Google type Node.js. Press enter. Now the official website is visible, nodejs.org. Click on it. Here is the official website. Directly click get Node.js. Now the versions are visible for Node.js. I'll go below. We want for Windows. Okay, click Windows installer, that is .msi file. The download started. Let's wait. We have downloaded the exe file of Node.js. Right click and click open to begin the installation. Minimize. The setup started. Click next. Next. Select I accept the terms. Click next. Under destination folder, here is the folder where Node.js will get installed. It will get installed in program files. Not a problem. Click next. Custom setup. It will install the Node.js as well as the npm package manager. Click next. Click next. Click install. Node.js installed successfully. Click finish. Let us verify the installation. Go to start. Type cmd. Click open. Here type node-v and press enter. This shows that we successfully installed Node.js. Close this. Now in the third step we will sign up for Firecrawl. Go to the browser. Here on Google type Firecrawl and press enter. The official website is visible, firecrawl.dev. Click on it. The official website is visible, firecrawl.dev. We need to sign up first. Click sign up. Here you can create a new account or continue with Google or continue with GitHub. I'll click continue with Google. So you can use any of your Gmail IDs, whether it's a basic gmail.com ID or a company specific. Let's say I'll use my company specific email ID. You can use any Gmail ID. After clicking the email ID, allow, give the permission, click continue. So we logged into Firecrawl successfully. Now go to cursor. After reaching cursor, go to settings. Click the file menu, click preferences and select cursor settings. Here click tools and MCP. Installed MCP servers section is visible. Okay, you need to click add custom MCP. So now mention the code under mcp.json. What is this mcp.json? It is the configuration file that tells your AI client, such as cursor, which MCP servers to load and how to connect to them. It is the control center for your MCP ecosystem. So in this we need to add a command. For that we will go to the official website of Firecrawl and reach the official documents so that we can get the code for Windows. Let's go. Under firecrawl.dev, click docs. Now you will reach the official document. Here is the link. From the left under get started, select MCP server. Now go below and the codes will be visible for Firecrawl. Okay. Here it is. To configure Firecrawl MCP, open cursor settings, then select new MCP server and use this code. Okay, so this is the command I was talking about. Add the command in mcp.json from the following website. If you are using Windows, go for this command. We will also explain this complete command later. Okay, so let us add. Okay, so we will add here now. Press enter and here mention firecrawl -mcp. Add a new bracket and within this mention the command. So this is the same command which we were talking about. To add the command under double quotes, okay, copy this. Now go to your cursor and just paste the command. Here it is. Okay. Remove the following. Now under this add your API key. So from where we will get the API key? From the official website. Here click API keys and a default API key got created. You can also create a new API key from here by clicking create. So I'll just take this API key and click here to copy it. Copy to clipboard. Okay. Now I'll go to cursor and just select this and paste it so that it can be replaced. Now we have added it. I think one of the quotes are double. So here is our code. We can also change the font by going to cursor settings and selecting font here. Click editor settings and from here click editor settings. Click open. Here mention the font as 18 and that's it. Now close this and when you'll go here you can see the font increased. Now what is this code about? Let us understand. First comes MCP servers. This is the root object. It is a container for all server configurations. Firecrawl MCP, we could have also added Firecrawl here. It is just a unique name. It is a unique name for this server used in logging and debugging and can be anything descriptive. Then comes your command. Okay, this is the Windows command processor. Set firecrawl API key is used to set the environment variable, and this is our API key. And is to run next command after first succeeds. npx-y firecrawl MCP is used to download and run firecrawl MCP server. Here firecrawl MCP is the following. If you'll add firecrawl here only, the same should be here. Now what is npx? npx is the command line tool that comes bundled with Node.js. Its purpose is to execute Node.js packages directly without requiring a global installation. Think of it as run this npm package immediately even if I don't have it installed globally. This command tells the system to use npx to run a package. Here -y and firecrawl MCP are arguments where -y automatically answers yes to any prompts, so it won't ask you to confirm installation. And I just told you about this. Okay, this sets an environment variable so the package can authenticate with firecrawl's API. Now I'll go to file and click save all. What will happen in the next steps? The cursor will read this mcp.json file, which is for configuration. It finds the firecrawl server configuration and executes the command in order. This will establish the MCP protocol connection. Okay. Now we will go to cursor chat. After the command is entered with the API key under mcp.json, let us reach the chat section of cursor. For that, press Ctrl L, and here is the chat section. Keep the default as agent, model as auto. You can change the model or search for any models. From here you can add the context. We will use @. This is used to open the browser. The following is to upload an image, and this is used to provide voice input. Now let us add the context. We are using it for web scraping. Now let us give the context. I'll just mention mcp.json. Here it is. After that, what I'll do, I'll type the prompt. What will happen? The cursor will read mcp.json. It will then find the firecrawl server configuration and execute the command in order. That is the following command. What will happen? This will establish the MCP protocol connection, and now the firewall server is available in cursor chat. I'll type get the title from any 10 links from the website studiopedia.com. We are considering our own website. You can add any website, and keep the selection as agent and this as auto. You can search the models from here, but I'll keep the default auto. Click here. It will ask for the permissions first. Click run. And now it is considering our firecrawl MCP. Here it is. We are having our links here. Click show more, and here are the links. Click run again. Now let's see what will happen. Okay, it is showing us the links. Here are the links. Here are the links. This is the locale, language, URL, viewport, description, and all other details which is provided us by scraping. So guys, we saw how we can perform web scraping with Cursor AI using firecrawl. Now if you want to check your MCP servers, go to the cursor settings again. If you're unable to find, go to File, click Preferences and select Cursor Settings, which we saw before, right? After reaching Cursor Settings, click Tools and MCP, and this is your installed MCP server right now, which we are using. If you want to create a new one, click New MCP server. Okay, now let us go to our Firecrawl, click Usage, and then Activity Logs. Here it is, you can see we used it today, and this is the web scraping provided. From here you can download it in Markdown or JSON. Okay, so here is the detail. I'll close this. It is providing us the credits used. We are having some free credits under the free account, and this is what we are getting right now. The time is also visible, the endpoint as well as the URL. Now when I'll go to usage, it is showing credits used 1. We are having 500 credits, we have used only 3. If we'll click run here again, it will run again and scrap the website more, like this. We can also skip this option and get the entire data. So it is providing us all the links. You can see skip here, or I could have also updated these settings. So these are the links provided. So guys, we saw how we can use MCP on Cursor using Firecrawl to scrap a website. We used our own demo website. You can use any website. Okay, and here your installed MCP servers are visible. Here are various types of questions we can ask in the Cursor chat tab for web scraping. That is, scrap the main content from a website, extract all text from the website, get the latest articles from, let's say, a news website, scrap product information from any e-commerce URL. These are basic scrapping questions. Then you can use the structured data extraction, like extracting all headings and paragraphs, scrap tables, get all links, extract metadata like title, description and others. Then comes your advanced scrapping request, scrap only the main article content, ignore navigation and ads, extract specific data, get images, scrap data from multiple pages. Then comes your technical questions, like how do I handle JavaScript rendered content with Firecrawl? Can I scrap websites that require authentication? You can also ask this under Cursor chat. Then you can go for the project specific questions, like help me build a web scrapper for a specific use case. So we saw how to perform web scraping with Firecrawl MCP server using Cursor. Thank you for watching the video. Guys, if you liked the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining. Click on the join button. Herein you can support us, okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of our video, okay, herein click on the 3 dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here, okay. Thank you for watching. In this video course, learn about the ethics of AI. This course introduces the foundations of AI ethics and why ethical thinking matters in a rapidly evolving technological world. You will explore core principles, examine how bias emerges, and grapple with the challenge of transparency and trust. Together we look at how AI reshapes work, power and society, from everyday tools to high-stakes systems. Real-world case studies reveal how ethical decisions unfold inside major companies and public institutions. By the end, you will be ready to critically evaluate AI systems and contribute to building technology that serves people and protects society. In this course, we will cover the following lessons. So let us start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will explore the foundations of AI ethics to help students adopt a critical philosophy-informed lens. Ethical thinking isn't a bonus, it's essential for responsible AI development. So let us start. So in this lesson, we will discuss the following so that we can understand the foundations of AI ethics. It includes the AI hype versus reality, challenge myths and grasp what AI can and can't do, especially the difference between narrow and general AI. Then comes historical context, learn from past tech revolutions, nuclear energy, bioethics and the internet to understand ethical pitfalls. Third one is moral philosophy primer, review key ethical frameworks and how they relate to machine actions and decisions. The fourth one is from Asimov to algorithms, examine the gap between sci-fi visions and real-world engineering challenges in AI. Now let us see the first one, that is the AI hype versus reality, that is challenge myths, understand capabilities and limitations. Let's clarify the technical reality. Hype includes utopian dreams of sentient assistance and fears of job loss or super intelligent control. Reality is more grounded. Today's AI, mainly machine learning and large language models, is advanced pattern recognition, not general intelligence. Here are the key concepts. The first one is narrow or weak AI, built for specific tasks like playing Go, spotting tumors or generating text. These systems perform well but lack understanding or general intelligence. This is the current state of AI. The second one is journal, that is strong AI, a hypothetical system with human-like cognition, able to learn and solve any problem. It doesn't exist yet and remains speculative. The third one is capabilities versus understanding. AI can write essays or diagnose diseases without grasping meaning or context. This disconnect leads to ethical risk like bias, misuse and fragility. Why this matters for ethics? Ethical oversight requires clear understanding. Dispelling myths helps us focus on real concerns, that is bias in narrow AI, accountability for autonomous tools and the environmental impact of model training, not sci-fi fantasies. The second one is historical context, that is lessons from other technologies, nuclear, bioethics and the internet. AI isn't the first tech to raise deep ethical and societal concerns. History offers key lessons in foresight, governance and unintended consequences. Let us see them. The first one is nuclear technology. Displays the dual use dilemma, that is energy versus weapons, existential risks and global oversight challenges. Raises the question, can we avoid an AI arms race? The second one is bioethics. Offers strong ethical principles. Deals with genetic manipulation, echoing debates on AI and cognitive enhancements. The third one is internet. A case of fast under-regulated growth. Teaches us about overlooked scale effects, privacy, misinformation, monopolies and the cost of move fast and break things. Now let us see why this matters for ethics. It teaches that ethics often trail tech advances. Technologies reflect their creators' value. Proactive cross-disciplinary governance is vital but difficult. Now let us see the third one, that is moral philosophy primer. Key frameworks and how they apply to machine behavior. Ethical reasoning in AI draws from long-standing philosophical frameworks to guide machine decisions. Here are 4 key approaches. Utilitarianism. Actions are judged by outcomes. Ethical AI aims to maximize well-being and reduce harm. Example can be programming a self-driving car's decision logic or optimizing welfare algorithms. The second one is deontology. It focuses on rules and duties, that is intent matters, not just results. Example can be enforcing privacy by design or ensuring AI never lies, even for good outcomes. The third one is virtue ethics. Centers on the character of the agent. Ethical behavior stems from virtues like honesty and justice. Example can be evaluating the values of the AI's creators and their organization. The fourth one is justice as fairness. Design systems from a neutral standpoint to protect the least advantaged. Example can be assessing bias in hiring tools or fairness in predictive policing. Why this matters for ethics? It shifts vague concerns into structured debate. Example, this violates deontological transparency or fails Rawlsian fairness. It equips us with logic and language for ethical analysis. The fourth one is from Asimov to algorithms, the gap between sci-fi ideals and engineering practice. Let's contrast fiction's clean ethics with the messy realities of AI development. Asimov's three laws offer idealistic rule-based control, but today's AI is software, not sentient robots. These ideals become technical challenges. Here is the analysis. First is specification problem. How do you encode harm? It can be physical, psychological, or societal. Trade-off problems. Real systems juggle conflicting goals, that is safety, privacy, profit, and efficiency. Uncertainty and emergence. AI can behave unpredictably, that is biases, adversarial attacks, and unintended outcomes. Societal versus individual ethics. One engineer codes a system, but millions of such systems shape society, that is recommendation engines, predictive tools, etc. Why this matters for ethics? It highlights the challenge, turning abstract ethics into real-world engineering, policy and regulation. Ethics must guide every stage, from research and data to deployment and oversight. In this lesson, we saw the foundations of AI ethics to help student engineers and professionals adopt a critical philosophical, to help students, engineers and professionals adopt a critical viewpoint for ethics of AI. In this lesson, we will understand the AI ethics core principles. Let us start. We will explore how broad ethical concerns translate into practical principles. Building on the first lesson's dilemmas, we now shift to the how, that is key frameworks that shape ethical AI design, development and governance. We will discuss the following, beginning with survey of global principles. We will examine major global efforts like the OECD guidelines, EU AI Act, Montreal Declaration, and IEEE standards, with others. The next we will discuss includes operational pillars in every framework with human control. The first one is fairness and non-discrimination, that is what does fair mean in AI systems. The next, accountability and responsibility, that is how do we address the responsibility gap. Next is transparency and explainability. Can users demand explanations from black box models? Next would be privacy and agency, that is what are the implications of surveillance, data rights and user autonomy. The last one would be safety and robustness. How do we ensure fail-safe systems and defend against adversarial threats? Let's start. The first one is Survey of Global Principles, OECD, EU AI Act, Montreal Declaration, IEEE, etc. Let's begin with the Survey of Global Principles. This section introduces the global AI governance landscape, showing how various regions and organizations align on core themes. The first one is OECD AI Principles, the first intergovernmental AI standard adopted by 50 plus countries. It outlines 5 core values, that is inclusive growth, human-centered values, transparency, robustness and accountability, plus 5 policy recommendations. Its influence stems from broad consensus among advanced economics. The next one is EU AI Act, the first binding global AI law using a risk-based model. It includes unacceptable risk, that is banned. Next, high risk, that means strict rules. The next one is limited risk, that is transparency required, for example in chatbots, deepfakes, etc. The last one is minimal risk, no restrictions, for example spam filters. It centers on fundamental rights and enforces a full regulatory framework. It also includes Montreal Declaration for Responsible AI, an influential document shared by public input. It promotes human well-being, autonomy and democracy through 10 principles focused on inclusion and justice. Next one is IEEE Ethically Aligned Design. This is a detailed guide from the world's largest tech body. It turns ethical values into practical standards and design tools for engineers and developers. It also includes others, that is the frameworks from the UN, UNESCO and Singapore. These range from broad declarations like UNESCO to regional laws like EU. There is a strong global agreement on principles like transparency, fairness and accountability, though approaches vary, from voluntary codes to binding laws and technical standards. The second one is operational pillars in every framework with human control. These pillars are core safeguards in ethical AI frameworks. Human control is the ultimate safeguard. The first one is fairness and non-discrimination. That means what does fair mean? The next one is accountability and responsibility. That is the responsibility gap. After that comes transparency and explainability. That is the right to explanation versus black box models. After that comes privacy and agency. That is surveillance, data ownership and autonomy. Then in the last comes safety and robustness. That is fail-safe design and adversarial attacks. We will now explore each and every pillar in detail. The first one is fairness and non-discrimination. What does fair mean? Defining fairness in AI is complex, both mathematically and socially. Okay, the challenge is that AI can inherit and amplify historical biases in data, leading to discrimination. Group fairness, it ensures equal outcomes across protected groups. Critics argue it may overlook individual fairness. Individual fairness demands similar treatment for similar individuals regardless of group. The difficulty lies in defining similarity. The trade-off, multiple fairness definitions often conflict. Choosing which to prioritize is an ethical, not purely technical decision. The next one is accountability and responsibility. That is the responsibility gap. Who is accountable when autonomous AI systems cause harm? The first one being chain of responsibility. Liability may fall on developers, users, data providers or regulators. The responsibility gap, as AI grows more autonomous and decisions become less traceable, assigning blame becomes harder. If a self-driving car's neural net causes a fatal crash, then who is responsible? The coder, company, owner or the AI? Solutions. Addressing this involves governance, auditability and legal rules. The next one is transparency and explainability, the right to explanation versus black box models. Understanding how AI systems work and why they make certain decisions is key to ethical use. First is transparency, focuses on the system overall, what data it uses, its purpose and who runs it. This involves clear documentation. The next one is explainability, explain specific decisions. It's technically hard for complex models like deep neural nets. The tension, powerful models like large language models are often least explainable. Laws like GDPR demand a balance between performance and user rights. XAI techniques, methods like LIME and SHAP offer local post hoc explanations even if the model's full logic remains opaque. Next is privacy and agency, surveillance, data ownership and autonomy. This principle links data ethics to human dignity. The first one is beyond data protection. It's not just about securing data. It's about limiting surveillance, preserving autonomy, and questioning who owns the data. The next one is surveillance and manipulation. AI enables mass tracking and targeted influence, which can undermine free choice. The core question: who controls and benefits from personal data? This challenges the data extraction model and supports ideas like data sovereignty and privacy by design. The fifth is safety and robustness, fail-safe design and adversarial attacks. AI systems must behave reliably even in unexpected situations. The first one is safety. Systems should avoid harm in both normal and edge cases. For robots, this means no physical harm. For AI recommenders, avoiding user radicalization. Next is robustness. Systems must handle adversarial attacks and distributional shift. Adversarial attacks include subtle malicious inputs, whereas distributional shift includes real-world data offering from training. Whereas distributional shift includes real-world data differing from training. Let us see the approach. It requires thorough testing, validation and red teaming throughout development. The last one is human control and oversight, in the loop, on the loop, out of the loop. Human oversight in AI varies by risk and context. The first one is human in the loop. Humans make every decision. AI offers suggestions. This means high control, slower automation. Human on the loop. AI acts independently, but humans monitor and can intervene. This offers moderate control and speed. The last one is human out of the loop. AI runs fully autonomously. Humans oversee only at a higher level. This allows fast operation but low direct control. So what is the key insight? Oversight levels should match the risk. A content moderation AI may be on the loop, while a missile defense system must be in the loop. Ethical design must preserve meaningful human judgment. So in this lesson we explored how broad ethical concerns translate into practical principles. In this lesson we will understand what is bias in AI. So let us start. AI systems often reflect the biases in their data and design. Fairness requires balancing metrics like statistical parity, equal opportunity, and predictive parity, each with trade-offs. To tackle bias, researchers apply mitigation techniques throughout the AI pipeline and study real-world cases like compass, hiring tools, and credit scoring. So in this lesson, we will discuss the following, beginning with bias in, bias out. That is how bias enters and flows through the AI pipeline. Then we will discuss how to measure fairness by exploring statistical parity, equal opportunity, predictive parity, and their trade-offs. Next, mitigation strategies, technique like pre-processing, in-processing and post-processing. After that, we will see some case studies including real-world examples like compass, hiring tools, and credit scoring. Let us start with the first, that is bias in, bias out, tracing bias through the AI pipeline. Bias can enter AI systems during development and deployment. It typically arises from two sources, data and algorithms. Let's see what is a data bias. It includes historical bias, representation bias, measurement bias, and aggregation bias. Beginning with historical bias, training data reflects past inequalities, for example, gender gaps in hiring. Next is representation bias. Some groups are underrepresented in the dataset. The next one is measurement bias. Data collection methods may be flawed, for example, arrest records used as crime proxies. The last one is aggregation bias, treating diverse groups as one. ignoring subgroup differences. Next one is algorithmic bias. That includes your learning as well as evaluation bias. Beginning with learning bias, algorithms may favor patterns that boost accuracy but harm minorities. Evaluation bias, testing on unrepresentative data or using metrics that mask unfairness. Bias can emerge not just from data or algorithms but also from how users interact with AI systems after deployment. That is user interaction and feedback loop bias. AI tools influence user actions, generating new data that reinforces existing patterns. For example, hiring tools favoring certain profiles lead to more similar hires. Next is automation bias. Users may overly trust AI outputs, which can perpetuate biased decisions. Bias isn't just a data issue, it stems from design, context, and user behavior. Once introduced, it tends to persist throughout the system. The second one is measuring fairness, statistical parity, equal opportunity, predictive parity, and their trade-offs. Fairness in AI is evaluated using formal metrics, but these often conflict with each other and with accuracy. First one is statistical parity, ensures equal prediction rates across protected groups. Example, same loan approval rate for men and women. The limitation includes overlooking group differences like qualifications, potentially enforcing equal outcomes despite unequal base rates. Second one is equal opportunity. Qualified individuals should have equal chances across groups. That is, for example, equal hiring rates for qualified candidates. Equalized odds also require equal false positive rates, more merit based but hinges on how qualified is defined. It also includes predictive parity. For those predicted positively, the chance of truly being positive should be equal across groups. For example, low risk predictions should mean equal likelihood of not reoffending across races. Limitation, conflicts with equal opportunity when base rates differ. This is known as the impossibility theorem. Next is trade-offs. No fairness metrics fits all cases. The right one depends on context and values. Fairness often clashes with accuracy, requiring careful balance. Legal, ethical, and domain-specific factors should guide which metric to prioritize. Now let us see the mitigation strategies: pre-processing, in-processing, and post-processing techniques. Bias reduction techniques are grouped by when they are applied in the model pipeline, beginning with pre-processing. Adjust training data before model building to reduce bias. Examples can include reweight samples to balance group representation, alter features to break links with sensitive traits, create synthetic data for underrepresented groups. The pros includes it can work with any model. The cons include it may distort real patterns or reduce data quality. The next one, that is in processing. Adjust the learning process to include fairness goals. Examples can include add fairness penalties to the loss function, constraint optimization to meet fairness metrics like statistical parity or equal opportunity, use adversarial training to prevent the model from learning features tied to sensitive attributes. Now the pros and cons. Pros include it enables fairness optimization during training. Cons include it needs custom algorithms and can be computationally demanding. Now let us see post-processing. Tweak model outputs to improve fairness. Examples can include use different thresholds for different groups to equalize opportunity. Flip some predictions to meet fairness goals. Now let us see the pros and cons. It is simple to apply. No retraining. Works with black box models. The cons include may reduce accuracy or create inconsistencies across individuals. No single method solves all bias issues. Context, laws, and data shape the best approach. Now we will see some case studies, compass as well as hiring tools and credit scoring. Real world examples show how bias arises, how fairness is assessed, and its social impact. The first one is compass, that is the recidivism prediction. It is used in US courts to assess reoffending risk. A 2016 ProPublica report found it biased against black defendants, higher false positives than white defendants. Fairness debate, predictive parity and equal opportunity. Supporters claimed similar accuracy across races. Critics pointed to unequal false positive rates under equal opportunity. The lesson here is it highlights conflict between fairness metrics and how arrest data can reflect policing bias. The next case study includes hiring tools. Example, Amazon's recruiting tool, which was later discontinued, learned from past hiring data and penalized resumes with terms like women's or graduates of women's colleges. The issue here is reinforced historical gender bias in tech hiring. Mitigation, removing gender indicators helps, but bias can persist through indirect signals, for example, hobbies, experiences, etc. The lesson here is even without explicit gender data, models can infer it through proxies, highlighting the need for thorough audits. Let us now see the credit scoring case study. The issue here is traditional and AI based credit scoring can disadvantage minorities due to past inequalities. For example, limited credit access, lower income. Proxy bias, zip codes may indirectly reflect race due to housing segregation. Fair lending laws, US laws like ECOA ban discrimination. Lenders must prove models don't cause disparate impact. Here ECOA is Equal Credit Opportunity Act. Mitigation, some use alternative data. Example, rent history to broaden access, though new biases may emerge. The lesson here is balancing fairness with financial risk is tough. Transparency and compliance are essential. In this lesson, we saw what is a bias. We also saw some case studies. In this lesson, we will understand what is transparency and explainability. With that, we will also see the challenges. Let us start. Understanding how AI systems make decisions, especially complex ones like deep neural networks, is essential for building trust. Without transparency and explainability, AI risks being unfair, unaccountable and opaque. This lesson explores key concepts and tools to make AI more understandable and responsible. So we will discuss the following: interpretability versus explainability, how well humans can grasp the internal workings of a model, how clearly a model's decisions can be justified to users. Interpretability focuses on technical clarity. Explainability centers on user comprehension. The next one we'll be discussing are technical tools. Lime explains predictions by approximating models locally with simpler ones. Sharp assigns each feature a contribution value to the prediction. Counterfactuals explanations shows what minimal changes would alter the outcome, helping users understand decision boundaries. The third one, the right to explanation. This includes your GDPR and ethical concerns with the challenges. GDPR grants individuals the right to know how automated decisions affect them. Ethical concerns include fairness, accountability, and transparency, which are vital in sensitive domains like finance, healthcare, and law. The challenge here is to balance legal compliance with meaningful user-friendly explanations. The fourth one, which we'll discuss later, is when is explainability less critical? Low risk applications, that is in areas like movie recommendations, full transparency may not be necessary. Sometimes accuracy or speed outweighs the need for explainability. The importance of explainability depends on context, impact, and user trust. Now let us understand them one by one. So let's begin with interpretability versus explainability, understanding versus justifying model decisions. Though often used interchangeably, these terms differ both technically and philosophically. Interpretability, a model's design allows humans to understand it directly. Simple models like decision trees or linear regression show clear rules and weights. Explainability, post hoc methods used to clarify decisions made by complex opaque models. These models aren't inherently understandable, so we generate explanations. Analogy, interpretability is a glass box. You see the mechanics. Explainability is like an expert interpreting a sealed box behavior based on inputs and outputs. Now let us see why it matters. This distinction highlights a key tension. Powerful models like deep learning are often least interpretable, making us rely on explainability tools that may only approximate the model's logic. Now let us see the second one, that is technical tools, line sharp counterfactual explanations. These are key methods to explain decisions made by black box models. Let us begin with LIME, that is local interpretable model agnostic explanations. It explains why a model made a specific prediction by slightly altering the input and observing changes. It then fits a simple model to mimic the complex model's behavior locally. Here analogy is like zooming in on a curve until it looks straight, revealing the slope at that point. The next tool is SHAP, that is Shapley additive explanations. Uses Shapley values from game theory to show how each feature contributed to a prediction compared to the average. It fairly distributes the prediction payout among input features. Here analogy is like measuring each player's impact on a win by averaging their contributions across all team combinations. Now let us see the counterfactual explanations. Here the core idea is answers what needs to change for a different outcome. Offers actionable what if scenarios. Example, loan denied due to 45% debt to income ratio, at 35% it would be approved. Why powerful, intuitive and user focused, emphasizing practical steps over technical model details. Now let us see the third, that is the right to explanation, legal and ethical dimensions. Article 22 limits fully automated decisions with legal or major effects. Individuals can request human review, challenge outcomes and share their views. Recital 71 implies a right to explanation, requiring organizations to clarify how automated decisions are made for EU citizens. Impact: this regulation has pushed the growth of explainable AI, prompting companies to adopt explanation tools. Next, let us see the ethical dimensions. Autonomy and informed consent. People can't truly consent to AI decisions if they don't understand how they work. Accountability and responsibility. When harm occurs, explanations help identify the cause, flawed model, biased data or human misuse. Justice and due process. Fair appeals require understanding the decision. Explanation is key to challenging outcomes. The last one is trust and social license. Public trust in AI depends on transparency. Clear explanations are essential for ethical adoption. Let us now see the fourth one, that is when is explainability less critical? Exploring trade-offs. High performing models like deep learning for images or language often lack explainability. Accuracy and complexity can come at the cost of transparency. This is the core trade-off. Now let us see the scenarios where explainability might be deprioritized. High stakes validated domains in areas like medical diagnostics. If a model reliably outperforms humans, example tumor detection, saving lives may outweigh full explainability. Trust comes from proven results on large datasets. Next, low stakes, high volume decisions. For things like music recommendations, opaque algorithms are acceptable. since the impact is minor and satisfaction is trackable. Unknowable or non-human patterns. Some AI insights like protein folding are too complex for human understanding. The model detects patterns we can't easily explain. Let us see the critical nuance. This isn't about dropping explainability, it's about adjusting it based on content and risk. Match explanation depth to risk level as proposed in regulations like the EU AI Act. Use other assurance methods, audits, monitoring and validation across diverse groups. Accept that full model transparency may be unrealistic. In this lesson, we saw how we can understand the decision making in AI systems. We also understood what is transparency and explainability. In this lesson, we will understand the impact of AI and automation on the structure of work. So let us see. This lesson explores how AI and automation are reshaping jobs, labor experiences, and economic power. It goes beyond headlines to unpack ethical challenges like displacement, control, and inequality, while also considering fairer futures. We will discuss the following, beginning with automation and job displacement. Not just job loss, we will look at how roles evolve and what a just transition means. Algorithm management. Here we will see how AI tracks workers, boosts productivity and affects rights and autonomy. The third one will be future of work. Ideas like universal basic income, reskilling and teaming up with AI. Fourth one is economic utility, how big tech's dominance shapes wealth and power distribution. Let us begin with the first one, automation and job displacement, beyond job loss to job transformation and just transition. AI doesn't just eliminate jobs, it automates tasks, reshaping roles and creating new ones while displacing some workers. This AI targets routine cognitive and physical tasks, transforming roles, creating new jobs and displacing workers in certain sectors. Let us see the key concepts and debates. Beginning with task versus job automation. AI automates tasks within jobs, not entire roles, leading to redesigns that emphasize human strengths. Polarization hypothesis. AI may shrink middle skill jobs while boosting demand for high and low skilled roles. Just transition calls for ethical use of AI gains through benefits, reskilling, wage support and community aid. Here are some ethical questions. Who shoulders the impact of tech shifts? What's corporate responsibility for displaced workers? Is lifelong learning a fair expectation? Now let us see the second, that is algorithmic management, surveillance, productivity, optimization and worker rights. AI and data systems are increasingly used to monitor and manage workers, especially in gig platforms, warehouses and remote work. AI tracks and evaluates workers using data from GPS and keystrokes to app activity, shaping how work is managed. Now let us see the key concepts and debates in this. Hyper-surveillance and datafication. Workers are monitored through metrics like delivery time or packing speed, turning labor into data. Productivity optimization and invisible fist. Algorithms push efficiency, automating routes, schedules and pace, often reducing autonomy and increasing pressure. Worker rights and agency. Algorithmic control can hide accountability, complicate disputes, and use opaque data for decisions like pay or termination. Next is bias and fairness. These systems may reinforce bias in scheduling, evaluations, and task distribution. Here are some ethical questions. When does tracking become invasive? How do we ensure fairness and transparency? Should workers have a right to human oversight? Let us see the third one, the future of work. Universal basic income, reskilling and human AI collaboration. This section explores new ways to structure work and society in an AI-driven economy. Focuses on proposed models like UBI, that is universal basic income, reskilling and AI human teamwork to adapt to AI's growing role. Let us see the key concepts and debates, beginning with universal basic income, that is UBI, regular unconditional income for all. Supporters say it offers security, freedom to retrain, and separates survival from jobs. Critics worry about cost, inflation, and reduced work incentives. Reskilling and lifelong learning, ongoing education is vital. Debates center on who funds it, which skills matter most, and how to ensure fair access. Human AI collaboration, that is augmentation. AI as a partner, not a replacement, boosting human skills. Ethical designs should keep AI explainable, controllable, and dignity enhancing. Here are some ethical questions. Is work essential to dignity and how do we protect it? Should AI driven profit be shared? How do we ensure humans stay meaningfully involved? Now let us see the last one, that is economic inequality, concentration of power in big tech. This section looks at how AI may deepen inequality and centralize power among dominant tech firms. A macro view of AI's role in widening economic gaps and concentrating influence in a few companies. Let us see the key concepts and debates. Winner take most dynamics. AI thrives on data and computing power, creating high entry barriers and letting a few firms dominate. Capital versus labor. AI boosts returns for capital owners more than workers, shrinking labor's share of income. Geographic and sectoral inequality. Innovation hubs and select industries gain while others fall behind, widening regional and sectoral divides. Governance and power. Economic concentration leads to outsized political and social influence, raising concerns over who shapes AI's future. Here are some ethical questions. How do we manage tech that centralizes control? What policies ensure fair distribution? Who governs AI's core infrastructure? In this lesson, we saw how AI and automation reshape jobs, labor experiences, and economic power. In this lesson, we will understand AI in the real world with the case studies. Let us see. This lesson shifts focus from theory to real world AI applications where mistakes or bias can have serious consequences, impacting rights, safety, finances, or lives. We will explore how ethical principles like fairness, accountability, transparency, and safety face real world challenges and regulatory tensions. In this lesson, we will discuss the following: predictive policing, risk assessment, facial recognition. That is, how do AI tools influence law enforcement decisions? What risks arise from biased data in risk scoring? Can facial recognition be fair and accurate across demographics? After that, we will discuss healthcare. That is, diagnostic AI, triage, privacy of health data, and algorithm empathy. That is, how reliable are AI systems in diagnosing illness? How is sensitive health data protected? Can AI show empathy in patient care? The third one is autonomous vehicles and weapons. The trolley problem in real life, meaningful human control. That is, how do autonomous systems handle life or death decisions? What does meaningful human control really mean in warfare and transport? Next, we will discuss finance, algorithm trading, micro-targeting, and systematic risk. That is, how does AI shape financial markets and trading? What are the dangers of micro-targeted financial products? Can AI contribute to economic instability? Let us start with the first one, that is predictive policing, risk assessment, and facial recognition. This section examines how AI is used in law enforcement and justice, often reinforcing bias and threatening civil rights. Beginning with predictive policing, AI analyzes past crime data to forecast future hotspots, guiding patrols, but this data reflects biased policing, not actual crime, leading to a cycle. More patrols means more arrest, and that would eventually mean more proof of risk. This feedback loop deepens over policing in marginalized areas. Next is risk assessment. Tools like Compass estimate reoffense risk to guide bail, sentencing, and parole. Ethical concerns include fairness in process and outcome. Studies show racial bias. Black defendants often rated higher risk. The black box issue is key. If parole is denied due to an algorithm, how can it be contested? Next is facial recognition, used for identifying suspects, unlocking devices, and surveillance. Ethical concerns include accuracy gaps, less reliable for women and darker skinned individuals, risking false accusations. Surveillance and privacy enables mass tracking, potentially suppressing public freedoms. Function creep, initially used for serious crimes, later applied to minor infractions or political monitoring. Here the key debate is, should the focus be on efficiency or justice? Can these technologies be improved, or do they inherently threaten due process? The second is healthcare. AI offers major benefits in healthcare but raises tough questions about trust, responsibility, and care. Beginning with diagnostic AI. AI can detect diseases from scans and data often more accurately than humans. But who's accountable if it fails? Doctor, hospital, or developer. There's also automation bias. Clinicians may rely too much on AI, ignoring their own judgment. Next, triage and resource allocation. AI helps prioritize ER or ICU patients, but it forces ethical choices into code. Should survival odds, age, or social value matter most? Abstract justice debates become real-world decisions. Privacy of health data. AI needs large sensitive datasets, but de-identification isn't foolproof and patients may not know how their data is used. The ethical tension lies between advancing research and protecting individual privacy. Algorithmic empathy. Chatbots and virtual nurses offer support for mental health and chronic care, but can they truly empathize or just mimic it? The risk is users feeling understood by systems that don't actually understand, replacing real care with scalable but shallow interactions. Here the key debate is, how can AI support clinicians without replacing their expertise, accountability, or the human touch essential to healing. The third one is autonomous vehicles and weapons. AI now makes life or death decisions in real world settings, roads and battlefields. The trolley problem in real life. What should a self-driving car do in an unavoidable crash? Protect passengers or pedestrians? This turns moral dilemmas into engineering choices, raising questions about liability and regulation. Next, meaningful human control. In debates over lethal autonomous weapons, the issue is whether machines should decide to take lives. If human oversight is just a formality, is it truly meaningful? These systems may violate humanitarian law and lower the threshold for war. Here the key debate is, in split-second decisions, do we trust flawed human judgment or rigid algorithmic rules? And who defines those rules? The last one is finance. AI in finance moves fast and at scale, posing risk to individuals and the broader economy. Beginning with algorithmic trading, AI makes trades in milliseconds based on patterns. It boosts liquidity but can be opaque and prone to manipulation. The 2010 flash crash showed how these systems can trigger rapid, widespread failures. Micro-targeting. AI uses personal data to build detailed consumer profiles. This drives personalized pricing, Prices vary by perceived risk or willingness to pay, raising fairness concerns. Next is predatory ads, targets vulnerable users with high interest loans or gambling promotions. Next is systematic risk. AI systems and finance are deeply interconnected, creating black box risk. If major firms use similar models for trading or credit scoring, they may all fail together, causing unpredictable simultaneous crashes. This makes financial crisis harder to foresee and control. Here the key debate is, do AI speed and personalization justify risk to fairness and economic stability? How can we regulate systems too fast and complex for real-time human oversight? In this lesson, we saw how we can shift focus from theory to real-world AI applications where mistakes or bias can have serious consequences. In this lesson, we will learn how AI transforms society's foundations. Let us see. This lesson explores how AI transforms society's foundations, public discourse, governance, and our planetary relationship. It addresses AI's threats to democracy and human rights alongside its environmental consequences. We will discuss misinformation and deepfakes, from synthetic media to eroding trust. Then we will discuss social media and recommender systems that drive polarization and addiction. The third one will be AI in authoritarianism, enabling surveillance and digital operation. In the last, we will discuss about the environmental impact, that is the significant carbon cost of large AI models. Let us begin with the first one, that is misinformation and deepfakes, synthetic media, erosion of trust and information integrity. The use of AI to create or spread false information, including potent deepfakes, that is synthetic media falsely depicting real people. Here are the ethical issues, beginning with erosion of trust. Fabricated evidence undermines trust in media and institutions, creating a liar's dividend where real evidence is dismissed. Next is information integrity. AI-driven misinformation corrupts the shared factual basis essential for democratic deliberation. Next, targeted harassment and blackmail. This includes reputation destruction, financial frauds, and others. Here the key points are, how do we balance combating misinformation with protecting free speech? Who is responsible for detecting and labeling synthetic media, platforms, creators, or AI developers? What role do digital watermarks and provenance standards play? The second one is social media and recommender systems, polarization, addiction, and mental health. AI algorithms that create content to maximize engagement on social platforms. Here are the ethical issues. Polarization and radicalization. Systems promote high emotion content, creating filter bubbles and echo chambers that deepen divides and can facilitate radicalization. Next, addiction and exploitation. Designs exploit human psychology to capture attention and increase usage, risking behavioral addiction. Next includes mental health impacts. Studies link heavy algorithm-driven use to increased anxiety, depression, and body image issues, especially among adolescents. The key points here is the core business model of attention economics inherently unethical. Should there be regulatory mandates for algorithmic transparency or a shift to addiction neutral recommendation systems? What are the ethical responsibilities of platform designers? The third one is AI in authoritarianism, social credit systems, surveillance states, and digital operation. The state use of AI to monitor and control populations, often violating civil liberties. Here are the key ethical issues: mass surveillance and predictive policing. AI enables pervasive monitoring and biased predictive policing that targets marginalized groups. Social credit systems. These frameworks use surveillance data to algorithmically score citizens, restricting access to services based on behavior. The last one is digital operation and censorship. AI automates large-scale censorship and targeted disinformation to suppress dissent and manipulate opinion. Here are the discussion points. This presents a stark dual-use dilemma. The same facial recognition tech that unlocks your phone can enable a police state. How should democratic nations and global tech companies respond to the export and development of these tools? What human rights frameworks apply to AI, like the UN guiding principles and others? Now let us see the last one, that is environmental impact, the carbon footprint of large models and sustainable AI. The planetary impact of AI's substantial computational and energy demands is what we will discuss in this topic. Here are the key ethical issues. Carbon footprint and climate change. Training large models emits CO2 comparable to multiple cars' lifetime emissions, directly contradicting climate goals. Next, resource consumption. High water use for cooling and reliance on rare earth minerals carry environmental and human cost. Equity and justice. Global environmental cost contract with benefits concentrated in a few corporations and wealthy nations. Here are the discussion points. How can we develop green AI? Prioritizing energy efficient model architectures, using cleaner energy sources and optimizing for sustainability. Should there be environmental impact statements for major AI projects? Is the pursuit of ever larger models ethically justifiable given their climate cost? So in this lesson we saw how AI transforms society's foundations, public discourse, governance and our planetary relationship. In this lesson we will learn about speculative AI ethics from current impacts to future dilemmas. Let us see. This lesson explores speculative AI ethics from current impacts to future dilemmas. We shift from governing today's AI to confronting questions raised by advanced and potential systems, covering societal effects, creativity and existential risk. We will discuss the following in this lesson: generative AI, copyright, provenance, environmental impact, bias in foundational models. Then we will discuss AI and creativity, that is authorship, ownership and the value of human art. Then we will discuss artificial general intelligence and superintelligence. And in the end we will discuss AI and consciousness, that is moral patienthood of AI systems. Let us start with the first one, that is generative AI. That includes your LLMs, diffusion models. We will discuss about the copyright, provenance and environmental impact with the bias in foundational models. This topic covers the pressing ethical challenges from widely used generative models like ChatGPT and Stable Diffusion. Let us understand. The first one is copyright and provenance. Models are trained on internet scrapped datasets containing copyrighted material. Key issues include whether this training constitutes fair use or infringement, and liability for AI outputs. Provenance becomes essential for accountability, combating misinformation, and potentially compensating original creators. Next, environmental impact. Training and operating large models requires immense computational power, resulting in substantial carbon emissions and water use. This raises sustainability concerns, questioning if the benefits justify the ecological cost and driving calls for efficient green AI benchmarks. Next is bias in foundational models. Trained on human generated data, these models absorb and amplify societal biases like race, gender and others. As the base for countless applications, they propagate these biases at scale. Mitigation requires data curation, debiasing and auditing, but a central challenge persists. Can a model trained on a biased world ever be neutral? So this involves disruptive justice, accountability and sustainability for data intensive generative AI. The second one is AI in creativity, authorship, ownership and the value of human art. AI's production of creative seeming work challenges and concepts of creativity, authorship and human art's special status. Let us begin with discussing authorship and ownership. When AI generates commercial work, who is the author? The prompter, developer, training data creators, or is AI merely a tool? Legal systems requiring human authorship for copyright are unprepared, creating crisis for creative industries and IP law. Next, the value of human art. AI questions the intrinsic value of human creativity. If AI replicates artistic styles, does it devalue the human experience and intention behind original art? The debate centers on whether art's value lies in the human process and story, not just the output. This examines anthropocentric values and cultural integrity, questioning creativity as a human domain, and how to preserve incentives for human artists amidst synthetic media. The third one is AGI, that is artificial general intelligence, one of the most trending topics. So here we will discuss about AGI and superintelligence. We will discuss long-termism, value alignment and existential risk debates. This topic addresses hypothetical systems with human level or superhuman intelligence, shifting the ethical focus to long-term survival and control. Let us discuss beginning with long-termism. This perspective prioritizes humanity's long-term future. It argues that because AGI could irreversibly alter civilization, its safe development is a paramount moral imperative, even if the risk seems distant. Next is value alignment. This is the core problem of AGI safety, ensuring a super intelligent AI's goals align with complex, often contradictory human values. A misaligned AI pursuing a flawed goal could cause catastrophic unintended harm. The next one is existential risk debates. Proponents like the AI safety community warn that unaligned superintelligence presents an existential risk, a threat of human extinction or permanent civilization collapse. Critics counter that this is speculative, diverting focus from AI's immediate, measurable harms like bias. The debate contrasts near-term ethics with long-term precautionary ethics. This represents the ultimate responsibility to the future and control problem, demanding planetary scale risk management and humility about controlling entities smarter than ourselves. The last one is AI and sentience, moral parenthood of AI systems. This is a vital philosophical question. If an AI exhibited signs of sentience or consciousness, our ethical duties toward it would fundamentally change. Here are the key explanations. Moral patienthood. A moral patient is an entity owed ethical consideration. The core question is whether a sentient AI would be a tool, a person or something new. Here are the key questions. How would we know? There is no definitive test for consciousness. We might only infer it from potentially simulated behavior. What rights would it have? Potential rights could include existence, liberty from deletion or experimentation, and freedom from suffering. What ethical framework applies? Would we use rights-based frameworks or consider its welfare? Now let us see the implications. The mere possibility of sentient AI demands a precautionary principle, questioning the ethics of creating beings potentially subject to mistreatment. This challenges anthropocentric morality, forcing us to define the basis for intrinsic worth. Is it biology, subjective experience, or another criterion? It represents philosophy's frontier with computer science. In this lesson, we will learn about the key structures for implementing ethical AI. Let us start. This lesson examines key structures for implementing ethical AI. We progress from broad policy to practical tools, then review organizational accountability and the global ecosystem. We will discuss the regulatory landscape, tools for practitioners, organizational structures, and the role of open source standards and international cooperation. Let us start with the first one, that is the regulatory landscape. On the left, you can see a table which discusses the different unions with its philosophical approach as well as the key regulatory and the core focus. Beginning with the European Union, the EU AI Act, you must have heard about this. It is a risk-based approach categorizing AI by 4 levels, from prohibited to minimal risk, with strict compliance rules for high risk systems. The next one is for US, that is NIST, AI, RMF and executive actions. A voluntary framework for risk management paired with a sectoral enforcement model where existing agencies oversee AI in their domains. The next one is United Kingdom, that is UK. It is a principles based approach which is context sensitive, that leverages existing sectoral regulations without new AI legislation. Next comes for China. It combines algorithmic transparency rules, data security laws and content specific management. The last one is Canada. It is a legislation targeting high impact AI systems. This is done to ensure safety and human rights for automated decision making. Global AI policy is shaped by 2 policies, the pro-innovation approach and the precautionary principle. The pro-innovation approach fosters growth with minimal new laws, and the precautionary regulates based on potential risk. This tension defines worldwide regulations. The EU AI Act exemplifies the precautionary principle, while the US NIST framework represents pro-innovation. On the left, we saw the regulations of AI worldwide. The second one includes the tools for practitioners. Operational tools help implement ethical principles, beginning with AI auditing and checklist. Systematic reviews assess compliance, fairness and function. These evaluate data quality, model fairness, explainability, security and governance. Red teaming, proactive security testing where a team simulates attacks to find system vulnerabilities. The process involves planning, execution and reporting stages. Impact assessments, pre-deployment analysis of potential impacts on rights, safety and society, mandated by regulations like the EU AI Act for high-risk applications. The third includes organizational structures. Formal accountability is required to embed ethics. It includes the ethics boards and chief ethics officers. A dedicated executive or body creates and enforces guidelines, resolves dilemmas, and ensures alignment with principles. Next, whistleblower protections. Safe internal channels for reporting unethical practices are essential. The EU AI Act mandates such tools for secure reporting. Next, clear accountability frameworks. Organizations must predefine responsibility, assigning clear ownership for each AI model and decision to specific individuals or teams. The last one, that is the role of open source standards and international cooperation. Global ethical AI relies on collaboration beyond compliance, beginning with open source dual role. It enables sovereign AI, providing transparency and control for independent development. A 2025 survey found 90% of organizations view it as essential for this goal. Next, standards for interoperability. Shared technical standards ensure AI systems are robust, evaluable and can work together across borders, reducing market fragmentation. Next includes international cooperation. Despite regulatory differences, 94% of organizations deem global collaboration essential. It can focus on shared research, principles and metrics to address universal challenges. So let us see the key takeaways and case studies. Consider these tensions and examples to connect the concepts. The first, flexibility versus certainty. The US and UK models offer flexibility for innovators, while the EU's detailed rules provide legal certainty. Next, let us quickly see the case study for Compass algorithm. This US justice system tool used to predict recidivism sparked a fairness debate. Developers argued it was equally accurate across races, while investigators found it disproportionately labeled black defendants as high risk. This highlights a conflict between technical fairness and societal equity. So in this lesson we saw the key structures for implementing ethical AI. In this lesson we will discuss about the governance and practical structures to implement ethical AI principles. Let us start. Consider this lesson as the capstone of our AI ethics course. This capstone lesson connects ethical concepts with practical action that will focus on participatory design and inclusive features, then cultivating an ethical mindset, and in the final project we will develop an AI ethics charter. On the left, a table is visible. The table summarizes the core themes, culminating in a final project to create or analyze a real-world charter. We will begin with the participatory design and inclusive features. Its core concept empowers diverse stakeholders to co-create systems, not just consult them. Next, we will discuss cultivating an ethical mindset that embeds ethical responsibility into organizational culture. It develops governance that turns principles into enforceable practices. In the final project, we will create a living governance document synthesizing core concepts. It will synthesize all lesson topics, serving as the tangible course outcome. That is the tangible synthesis of all the topics. Let us start with the participatory decision and inclusive features. Ethical AI requires involving affected people in its design and governance. Beyond consultation to empowerment, current practice often merely consults stakeholders on predefined choices. True participation means empowering them to shape core system decisions. It also includes a framework for meaningful participation. Move beyond tokenism by designing participation across 4 dimensions. That is why, what, who and how. Why define the goal as instrumental or normative? What is to determine what is the scope, that is to determine which aspects stakeholders can influence. Who involve the community in selecting representative, prioritizing marginalized groups. How? That is the method. Use co-creation methods and ensure equitable safe spaces for interaction. Here is the proxy trap, using stand-ins for stakeholders risk misrepresenting their true needs and values. The second one is cultivating an ethical mindset. This focuses on moving from abstract principles to an ingrained organizational culture. This begins from individual to organizational ethics. Scale ethics from practitioners to the entire organization via clear accountability and enforceable governance structures. Next includes operationalizing principles, that is to translate principles into concrete actions including fairness, transparency and accountability. Fairness means to implement bias audits using diverse metrics. Transparency means adopt explainable AI and document limitations. Accountability means to assign clear responsibility for each AI system's lifecycle. The last one is leadership and culture. Leaders must bridge core values with technical requirements, fostering a culture of ethics through collaboration, training and aligned incentives. Now let us see the final project, that is developing an AI ethics charter. This project synthesizes your learning into an actionable document, a formal charter committing an organization to responsible AI. Your charter should include preamble and purpose, that is to state the organization's mission and the charter's goal to ensure AI serves people, society and the planet. Next, the core ethical principles. This is to declare 5 to 7 foundational principles such as human oversight and control, fairness and inclusiveness, transparency and explainability, privacy, security and robustness, accountability, in the end the societal and environmental well-being. This includes that AI should augment human judgment, it should reduce bias and promote equity. You should commit to clarity about AI capabilities and decisions, protect data and ensure reliable systems, establish clear responsibility for AI outcomes, and consider broader impacts and sustainability. The third one is governance structure. Describe how the charter will be enforced, beginning with AI Governance Committee, a cross-functional team to oversee strategy and review high-risk projects. Clear roles and responsibilities. Define accountability for auditing, risk management and incident response. Risk management process. Integrate a framework like the NIST AI RMF to mitigate risk throughout the AI lifecycle. The last one is implementation and lifestyle practices. Outline procedures to enact principles. It includes participatory design protocols, that is to involve diverse stakeholders in the design process. Ethical impact assessments. Conduct mandatory assessments before, during and after deployment. Training and awareness. Educate all employees on the charter and ethical principles. Auditing and transparency reports. Perform regular audits and public reporting on system performance and compliance. So in this lesson we saw how to connect ethical concepts with practical actions. We also saw a project to develop an AI ethics charter. In this lesson we will cover a case study related to Amazon. It will help us to understand AI ethics. Let us start. In late 2025, over 1000 Amazon employees released an open letter criticizing the company's rapid AI rollout. The case highlights a breakdown in participatory design. Those impacted by the tech had no real input. So let us cover this through the ethical principle, beginning with the inclusive futures and stakeholder involvement. Employees were pushed to use internal AI tools to double output, yet had no role in their creation. They called for ethical AI groups with frontline worker participation. This matters because a strong AI charter must ensure diverse employee voices are formally included in decisions about AI design and workplace integration. The next principle is ethical mindset and organizational culture. Workers described a fearful environment where AI concerns were silenced. AI was linked to layoffs and pressure for non-stop productivity. It matters because a charter must shape culture, not just tech. It should protect whistleblowers and ensure AI supports, not exploits human labor. The next principle is accountability and governance. The letter demanded oversight, criticizing leadership's reckless, unchecked AI expansion. It matters because a charter needs enforceable governance like a cross-functional ethics board to evaluate and slow risky AI deployments. This case shows that ethical failures go beyond biased algorithms. They include harmful implementation that overlooks worker input and well-being. Let's see how we can connect this to our final project. Use this case to support your proposals, that is justify participatory design. Point to Amazon's example to argue for worker councils or stakeholder panels when AI alters workflows. Mandate transparency. Use the case to require that AI decisions be documented and understandable to those affected, not just engineers. These points highlight that AI ethics remains a pressing unresolved issue. In this lesson we saw the Amazon's AI ethics case study. We try to understand the main issue in it. In this lesson, we will understand a case study related to Uber's AI-driven pay systems. Let us start. In November 2025, Worker Info Exchange filed a legal demand against Uber's AI-driven pricing system, claiming it cut driver pay and breached European data laws. This case directly ties to fairness and transparency principles discussed in our course. Let us see the ethical principles involved. First one being fairness and non-discrimination. Let's see what happened. Oxford research showed drivers earned much less per hour after Uber's AI pay system launched, while Uber's share increased. The algorithm used drivers' past data, possibly locking them into lower earnings. Why it matters for an AI charter? Charters must require impact assessments for AI systems that distribute pay or benefits. Regular fairness audits, not just efficiency checks, should be mandatory. The next ethical principle is transparency and explainability. The lawsuit highlights how Uber's dynamic pricing lacks clarity. Drivers couldn't understand how fares were set, prompting calls for human oversight. Let's see why it matters for an AI charter. Charters should guarantee the right to a clear explanations for algorithmic decisions. Drivers must know what factors influence their trip fares. The last one, that is the human oversight and accountability ethical principle. The legal demand seeks to restore human oversight, arguing that fully automated pay decisions are unlawful and harmful. Let's see why it matters for an AI charter. Charters must identify high-risk uses like wage setting, where automation is banned and human review is required before final decisions. This case shows how algorithmic systems can cause real harm when fairness and human welfare are overlooked. Let's see how to connect this to your final project. Use this case to support your proposals with timely, concrete examples. The first one being enforce fairness audits. Cite Uber to justify third-party reviews of AI systems that control pay, promotions or resources. Mandate transparency. Use the case to argue that AI decisions must be documented and explainable to those affected, not just engineers. These points show that AI ethics remains an urgent unresolved issue. So in this lesson we covered the Uber's AI-driven case study that reflects pay systems and legal action. Guys, if you liked the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining. Click on the join button. Herein you can support us, okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of our video, okay, herein click on the three dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here, okay. Thank you for watching. In this video course, learn Hugging Face and its concepts. Hugging Face is a company and open source community that focuses on natural language processing and artificial intelligence. It is best known for its Transformers library, which provides tools and pre-trained models for a wide range of NLP tasks such as text classification, sentiment analysis, machine translation and more. In this course, we have covered the following lessons with live running examples. Let us start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will learn what is Hugging Face. With that, we will also understand the features. Let us start. Hugging Face is a widely known company and open source community that focuses on NLP, that is natural language processing. It also focuses on artificial intelligence. Hugging Face is best known for its Transformers library that provides tools and pre-trained models so that wide range of NLP tasks such as sentiment analysis, machine translation text summarization can be performed. The most widely used Hugging Face libraries are transformers, datasets, and tokenizers. Let us see the features. It includes lots of libraries. One of the key library is transformers. That includes pre-trained models such as BERT. Hugging Face also includes Model Hub. That is a platform where users can share and download pre-trained models. With that, users can also download datasets and other resources. Hugging Face also includes a library for a variety of datasets. The library is called Datasets Library and is used for NLP tasks. Hugging Face is also having a platform for hosting and sharing machine learning demos and applications, which is called Spaces. With that, using Hugging Face, you can easily deploy and use models in production environments. Hugging Face is having a strong community and collaboration. That is a community of developers, AI lovers that contribute to the ecosystem. Let us see some of the popular models on Hugging Face. The widely used BERT. It is used for understanding the context of words in a sentence. Its full form is bidirectional encoder representations from transformers. It is a powerful open source machine learning framework developed by Google for NLP. It excels at understanding the context of words and sentences by analyzing relationships between them in a bidirectional manner that allows computers to better understand the meaning of ambiguous language. It also includes GPT, that is generative pre-trained transformer, also text-to-text transformer. With that, Robota, that is a robustly optimized BERT approach. Robota is a transformer-based language model that employs self-attention to analyze input sequences. Robota applies dynamic masking where the masking pattern is changed. It offers enhanced performance on various NLP tasks. So you can also relate BERT with Robota. Consider that the main goal of the Robota model is to improve the performance of the BERT model by addressing its limitations. So these were the popular models of Hugging Face. In this lesson we saw what is Hugging Face, its introduction, features and some popular models. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will understand the use cases of Hugging Face. Hugging Face supports a wide range of use cases across NLP, computer vision and even multi-model applications. Let us see the use cases. Hugging Face is widely used. We have discussed some key use cases here. Beginning with conversational AI, which you already know, that is chatbots. Okay, build intelligent chatbots using models like GPT, BlenderBot and others. These chatbots can be used for customer support like virtual assistants. With that, you can also create interactive dialogue systems. These can be used as educational assistants as well as therapy bots. Next comes sentiment analysis. As the name suggests, you can easily analyze customer feedback, analyze their social media posts or the responses to surveys so that you can determine the sentiment, that is it is positive, negative or neutral. With that, easily generate text, generate articles, blogs, even poems using models like GPT. Codes can also be easily generated. Generate code snippets in any programming language. With that, content can be generated including product descriptions, review, marketing plans and others. Next comes text summarization. If you want to summarize your text, let's say you want to summarize news, you can easily do it. With that, let's say you have some PDF documents and you only want to summarize it. Those lengthy documents can be easily summarized into important points. With that, you can also jot down meeting notes. Then comes your named entity recognition, easily extract names, skills and experience from resumes. It is also useful in healthcare to identify, diagnosis, the name of patients, some medical terms and others. With that, you can also extract name of companies, how they are working from their financial reports as well. Therefore, it is also used in the finance domain. Machine translation, as the name suggests, you can translate your website, app, and even documents from one language to another, let's say from English to Spanish. It can also be used in languages which have low resources, that is for translation. Question answering use case is mostly useful for customer support. With that, easily answer the questions asked by students based on a specific textbook or notes. FAQs can be easily answered, and when I said customer support, that itself means like we have seen support tickets on websites so that users can easily ask questions. With that, you can easily retrieve answers from large documents or databases. Also use it for speech recognition and synthesis. You can also convert speech to text, build voice controlled applications using speech to text and text to speech models. You can also provide real-time captioning, generate descriptions for images. Let's say you have scanned document or images and you want text from it, you can easily achieve this. Also, if you want to read or scan images, that can also be achieved. That means visual question answering. Then comes your recommendation systems. You must have seen it on Netflix or Amazon Prime. You can easily recommend movies or web series using what people are actually liking in their account. With that, enhance the search results by understanding the intent of users and their context. Also detect frauds easily. With that, regarding emails, easily detect and filter spam emails. Mental health can also be monitored using a model. Easily analyze text or speech so that the emotions can be detected, such as stress, anxiety, or even depression. With that, understand the emotions of customers during support calls or even chat. Text to speech and speech to text can also be achieved, and real-time translations can be easily worked upon. Multimodal applications analyze video content easily. With multimodal applications, you can easily analyze not even text but also video and audio. Augmented reality applications can also be built. Easily generate synthetic text data for training machine learning models. You can also paraphrase text, also identify relationship between entities in text, grade the essays or assignments of students easily, build tools for grammar correction, vocabulary, rephrasing content, and others. Use in healthcare and life sciences. From the medical records of a patient, you can easily extract the insights. From legal documents, easily extract the key clauses, obligation, or any possible risk. With that, you can also create AI-driven narratives for games. Analyze social media easily so that you can identify the trending topics or even hashtags. Also analyze the impact of posts done by influencers. Multilingual applications can also be created so that you can enable search across multiple languages. Hate speech and harmful content is something that needs to work on. With this, you can easily detect and moderate them. Easily predict the stock market trends by analyzing news articles, social media sentiments, Twitter posts, and others. Predict events like a product launch, personalize email content for marketing campaigns, customize website or app content based on user preferences and behavior. Fine-tune pre-trained models for your specific task. Also, you can compare the performance of different models on custom datasets. So guys, we saw some of the great use cases of Hugging Face. In the upcoming lessons, we will implement some of them. In this lesson, we will understand the transformers library of Hugging Face. We will also learn how to install it. Let's see. The transformers library is the core library for pre-trained models and pipelines. It is an open source Python library. As I said before, Hugging Face developed the Transformers library, and it is modular and extensible. It includes thousands of pre-trained models for a wide range of NLP tasks such as translation, text summarization, text classification, and others. So in this lesson, we will understand what is the Transformers library, why use the Transformers library, its use cases, as well as how to install. Let us start. So we already saw what is the Transformers library here. Now we will see why use the Transformers library. Transformers library is widely used because it is quite simple to use with complex NLP models. It provides you access to cutting edge models. With that, it is backed by a large and active community. It supports customization and fine tuning. With that, you can integrate the Transformers library with other tools. Here are some use cases of the Transformers library. Classify text into categories like text classification in the case of spam detection in emails. Also identify entities like names, dates, and locations in text, which is called named entity recognition. Translate text between different languages like from English to German. With that, generate text using models like GPT. Also implement question answering, that is to answer on the basis of a given context. Let us see how to install the Transformers library. So here are different ways. Use pip to install the Transformers library. Pip is a package manager to download, install, and manage Python packages and libraries. With that, you can also use Google Colab. Here you can find some difference in the syntax. There is an exclamation sign if you are installing it on Google Colab. With that, you can also install the Transformers library directly from the Hugging Face GitHub repository. So let us see how to install it. We will use Google Colab for it. We will add the following command. Let's see. Here is a browser. I'll type Google Colab and press enter. Here is the link provided by Google only, collab.research.google.com. Here you can see I already logged into my Gmail account, so it will directly open. I clicked on it. So it is asking me to create a new notebook here. These are my already created notebooks. I'll click new notebook. So it is a free web application. So now we will use the same command here to install it. I'll show you again. Here is the command. Okay. Let us type the same command. Okay, pip space install space transformers. After that, what we need to do, we need to just click this. It's written run here. Can you see run cell? Okay, so in this way we can install the Transformers library using Google Colab. You can add the name of your Python notebook here. So this created a Python notebook. If you know Anaconda, you can easily guess what is a Python notebook. Save it from here and rename it later. So here I've just implemented this syntax to install the Transformers library. In this lesson we saw what is the Transformers library. We also saw that why it is so popular. With that we also saw some use cases and how to install it. In this lesson we will understand the datasets library on Hugging Face. With that we will also see how to install it. Let us start. The datasets library provides easy access to a wide variety of datasets for NLP and other machine learning tasks. It is developed by Hugging Face and is a Python library. It makes it easier for developers and researchers to work with data for training and evaluating models. So in this lesson we will see what is the datasets library, why to use it, some use cases of the datasets library, with that how to install it. Let us start. We already covered what is the datasets library, so let us start with why use the datasets library. One of the reasons is efficiency. Lazy loading and streaming make it easy to work with large datasets. The datasets can be huge, and we always need a library or a technology to ease the work of accessing and working on those datasets. So this library really helps. It has a unified API for processing datasets. You can also work with the transformers library and other ML frameworks with the datasets library, so that integration and interoperability is possible. Thousands of datasets are provided by Hugging Face. It supports custom datasets and pre-processing pipelines. So before installing the datasets library, let me show you its website. So here is the link, huggingface.co, the official website of Hugging Face /datasets. So you can see how many datasets are provided, over 350k, and here it is. If you will click on any one of them, you can get all the details. In this tutorial, we will also show you how to download and access a dataset easily using Hugging Face. Now let us see the use cases of the datasets library with the easily load and pre-process datasets for tasks like spam detection. That comes under text classification. With that, you can also work with sentiment analysis and question answering. Using this, you can easily build question answering systems. Some datasets are also provided for translation. With that, named entity recognition purpose can also be fulfilled with some datasets already provided by Hugging Face. Load and pre-process your custom datasets using the datasets library. Now let us see how to install the datasets library. So you can use pip. Pip is a package manager to download, install and manage Python packages and libraries. Just use the command pip space install space datasets. With that, you can also use Google Colab easily, but there is a difference between both the syntaxes. You have an exclamation mark for Google Colab. We will see it later. With that, you can directly download it from the Hugging Face GitHub repository using the provided syntax. The git plus github.com Hugging Face /datasets tells pip to install the package from the Hugging Face datasets repository on GitHub. Now let us see how to install the datasets library. We already saw Google Colab. So I'll just use the second syntax to install the datasets library on Google Colab. So this was our Google Colab. We already saw how to install the transformers library. We can install the datasets library here itself, but let me create a new notebook. Go to File, click New Notebook. Now a new Python notebook opened. Let us type the command to install datasets. Pip install pip space install space datasets, and just run the cell from here. I've shown this before as well. Let's wait. Tick mark is visible. That means we successfully installed it. You can also save it from here. I told you before also, save, and let us add the name to our Python notebook. So in this way, guys, we can easily install the datasets library. In the upcoming lessons, we will also see how to work with them and its use cases. Guys, we saw what is the datasets library. We easily understood the concept, its use cases also, and we also saw how to install the datasets library. In this lesson, we will understand the tokenizers library of Hugging Face. With that, we will also see how to install it. The tokenizers library is a fast and efficient library for tokenizing text, which is often used alongside the transformers library. We already saw the transformers library before in the previous lessons. So the tokenizers library is a fast, efficient and flexible library designed for tokenizing text data, which is a crucial step in natural language processing. Tokenization involves splitting text into smaller units such as words, subwords or characters. Then these are converted into numerical representations that ML models can process. In this lesson, we will understand what is the tokenizers library, why use it, its use cases, as well as how to install it. So let us start. We already saw what is the tokenizers library. So now we will see why use the tokenizers library. It is quite quick for tokenization. That means optimized for fast tokenization, even on large datasets. It also supports custom tokenizers as well as flexible enough to support multiple tokenization algorithms. Integration is possible. That means you can work it with other Hugging Face libraries like transformers. It has an easy API for tokenizing, decoding and managing vocabularies. With that, you can easily access pre-trained tokenizers. Now let us see the use cases. Easily tokenize the textual data for classifying text, like for spam detection in emails. With that, you can also analyze the spam. Easily perform sentiment analysis. Align the tokens with entity labels. It is also used for machine translation. Some of its other use cases includes text generation and even question answering. With that, train and use tokenizers for domain specific datasets. Now let us see how to install the tokenizers library. We can use pip. Pip is a package manager to download, install and manage Python packages. Use the syntax pip space install space tokenizers to install it. With that, we can also use the tokenizers library on Google Colab. We already saw how to install a library on Google Colab. So similarly, we can use the !pip space install space tokenizers to install it. Also, the third way, you can tell pip to install the package from the Hugging Face datasets repository. You can also use the third way, that is directly install from the GitHub repository. Type pip space install space git plus the GitHub path to install it. Now let us see how to install tokenizers library on Google Colab. We will open Google Colab again. So here is our Google Colab. We already installed the transformers and datasets library. We can install the tokenizers library here itself, but let me create a new Python notebook. Go to File, click New Notebook. Now let us type the command !pip space install space tokenizers and click on the cell. Click here, run cell. Now the tokenizers library will get installed. You can also save this. As I told before, it will create a Python notebook. So here I'll type Amit underscore. You can add any name. And this is our Python notebook. Okay, we will utilize all these libraries later on when we will work on the use cases of Hugging Face. So guys, we saw what is the tokenizers library. We also saw its purpose as well as the use cases. With that, we also installed the tokenizers library on Google Colab. In this lesson, we will learn what is a Hugging Face access token. With that, we will also learn how to create it. Let us start. Consider an access token as a secure string of characters. This is mainly used to access Hugging Face services and resources. The Hugging Face API key and Hugging Face access token are the same thing. So in this lesson, we will see what is an access token, that is an API key. With that, we will learn when do we need a Hugging Face access token. Also, we will understand that when the Hugging Face access token isn't required. In the end, we will learn how to create an API key. Let us start. So we covered what is an API key, that is an access token in Hugging Face. Now let us see when do we need a Hugging Face access token. Here it is. When you are using a private or gated model or an inference API, okay, you need a Hugging Face access token. You must have heard about Meta's Llama. It is a private model. To access it, you need to authenticate. That means you need to create an API key. You need a token. With that, if you are using the Hugging Face inference API, then you need an access token to make API calls. Also, if you are uploading models or datasets or even spaces to the Hugging Face hub, you need an access token. Now let us see when do you not need a Hugging Face access token. Obviously, if you are accessing public models which are publicly available to download and use, you don't need an access token. Just like GPT-2. Also, if you are using the models via the transformers library of Hugging Face, you don't need an access token. These are publicly available and can be easily downloadable without any authentication, without any API key. Also, a lot of open source models are available. To access these models, you don't need an API key, you don't need an access token because they are freely available. So in the upcoming lessons, we'll be working on these public and open source models only, so that there is no need to create a Hugging Face access token. Now let us see how to create a Hugging Face access token. So we will go to the Hugging Face website and we will create an access token. So let us start. Open the official website huggingface.co/join and press enter. So here it is, you need to join. That means you need to create an account on Hugging Face. Here you can use your email address. So let me create my account. So here I have added my account, my email ID. Now enter the password. Here it is. Now click next. Complete your profile here. Add a username. Add your name. You can also add your Twitter username. These are optional. LinkedIn profile also. You can also upload your avatar. I'll click. Also you can add your GitHub username as well as your website. As you can see, these are optional. Click I have read and after that click create account. We have created an account. You need to check your email address for a confirmation link. Now your account is verified. Your email address has been verified. Click on your profile. Go below. It's written access tokens. Here it is. Click on it. Now you need to create a new token by clicking here. Remember, do not share your access tokens with anyone. Create new token. Add the token name. Let's say I'll type demo key. Okay. Now go below. Click create token. The key created successfully. You can copy it and save it. Here it's written, save it somewhere safe. You will not be able to see it again after you close this model. Click done. Now all your keys are visible. Here it is. We created a single key just now, and when you'll click here, you can edit it. You can edit the permissions and also delete it. Okay. We saw what are access tokens or API key in Hugging Face. With that, we also learned how to create it. In this lesson, we will learn how to download a dataset from Hugging Face. For that, we will use the datasets library. Let us see. A dataset refers to a collection of structured data which can be used for training, evaluating or testing machine learning models. So Hugging Face is having a lot of datasets on its platform which can be used for various use cases like NLP. We will use the datasets library to download a dataset from Hugging Face. Let us see. First, let us see the datasets. Go to the Hugging Face website /datasets. So these are the datasets provided by Hugging Face. You can see a lot of them. Let us see how we can download it. So we will go to the same platform, Google Colab, which we have used before in this tutorial. Here it is. Okay. So this is the notebook we already created. In this, first we install the datasets library. I already told you how to install it on Google Colab using the pip command. After that, we loaded a dataset using the load underscore dataset function. This function can download datasets from the Hugging Face hub or load them from local files. We are downloading a dataset from the Hugging Face hub right now. Here it is. Okay, here we are loading the IMDb dataset. After that, I am printing the dataset using the print method. Here we are importing the load underscore dataset function. This provides access to various public datasets like IMDb in this case. Here we are loading the IMDb dataset. The IMDb dataset contains movie reviews labeled as positive or negative for sentiment classification. When you will run, it will automatically download and process the dataset. Here we are printing the dataset. This will split the dataset into train and test. Okay, that is it will display an overview of the dataset including the number of samples in each split. Let us see. After running, here it is showing us the structure of the IMDb dataset as dataset dictionary, which organizes the dataset into different splits. The train contains 25k rows with features text for movie reviews and label for sentiment like positive or negative. Here for test, that is 25k rows for testing purposes with the same features. It contains 50k rows, but this split typically doesn't have labels for sentiment analysis. It's often used for tasks like pre-training or semi-supervised learning. In this way, guys, we can download a dataset. In this lesson, we will learn how we can download a model from Hugging Face. Let us see. So to download, we will use the Transformers library. With that, we can also download directly from the Hugging Face hub. So let us see a step-by-step guide to download and use models from Hugging Face. We will use the Transformers library, which we already discussed. Let us see. Here is our VS Code. We already created a notebook, file, open notebook. So here we created Amit underscore download model already. In this, what we did first, we installed the Transformers library. We already discussed that Hugging Face developed this library. So we used pip to install it on Google Colab. After that, what we did here, we downloaded a model using the Transformers library. We have used the from underscore pre-trained method for this. This method downloads the model weights, configuration and tokenizer from the Hugging Face hub. We are downloading a pre-trained BERT model. Here it is. After running, what we will get, we ran this and we got the shape. This shape is commonly seen in models like BERT, where each token in a sequence is represented by a 768 dimensional vector. When we use the BERT hyphen base hyphen uncased model and pass the input hello Hugging Face, the last hidden state output shape represents the tensor dimensions. For this example, the shape you would typically see is the following. Here 1 is visible. Okay, it is the batch size since there is one input sentence. 7 is the sequence length. This corresponds to the tokenized version of hello Hugging Face including special tokens. Okay, that means the following hello Hugging Face. 768 is the hidden size. Each token is represented as a 768 dimensional vector standard for BERT's base architecture. In this way guys, we can easily download a model using the transformers library with Google Colab. In this lesson we will learn how to implement sentiment analysis with Hugging Face. We will understand what is sentiment analysis with its type. After that we will run a coding example on Google Colab. Let us see. So we already discussed the transformers library provided by Hugging Face. It is a powerful tool for tasks like sentiment analysis. Now what is sentiment analysis? As the name suggests, it includes determining the sentiment expressed in a piece of text, like positive, negative or neutral. So let's say I love cricket. So this is a positive sentence. Okay. I don't like something, I'll hate something. So that is a negative sentiment. Similarly, when I'll explain the types of sentiment analysis, things will be more clear. First one is polarity detection, that is positive, negative or neutral. I love this product is positive, obviously. The service is terrible, is not good is negative, and when the things are not clear, it will be neutral, like the package arrived on time. Next comes emotion detection. Let's say you said this is not good, this is pathetic, this is so frustrating. That is anger. And joy is expressed by a sentence like I am thrilled about the results. So emotion detection includes happiness, frustration and other emotions. Then comes aspect based sentiment analysis, like sentiment towards a specific product or service, like the food was great but the service was slow. In this case the food is having a positive sentiment obviously, but since the service was not good, it is a negative sentiment. Then the intent analysis, like the intent to purchase something, to complain. Let's say you said where can I buy this product, so that is a purchase intent. So these were the types of sentiment analysis. Now let us see the coding example. In this we will use a public model, so we won't be creating an access token because for public models, as I already told, we don't need it. We will run the code on Google Colab. For efficiency we can also change the runtime on Google Colab, so I'll also show you that with the example. Let us start. Here is our Google Colab. Okay, let me open the code file, open notebook. I already created the project. Here it is, sentiment analysis. Here it is. So for efficiency we can change the runtime type. Click the runtime menu. Here click change runtime type. Okay, we can see we already selected the T4 GPU, not a problem. If your project is quite complex or you are having a large scale project, you can select the V2-8 TPU also. I'll keep the same. Okay. So initially here what we did, first we installed the required libraries, that is transformers and torch. Okay, we use the paper. We already discussed how to install it in the previous lessons. After that we ran it using this run cell. In this we imported the necessary modules in this line. Here we loaded the sentiment analysis pipeline. The pipeline function provides a simple way to perform various NLP tasks including sentiment analysis. You can load a pre-trained sentiment analysis model as follows. So here what we did, we loaded the following model. Okay. After that we performed sentiment analysis. Since we have loaded the sentiment analysis pipeline, use it to analyze the sentiment of a piece of text. So here I love playing and watching cricket. These are my text and I hate when Virat Kohli misses a century. So obviously you can guess this is a positive sentence and this is a negative sentence. You can easily guess it. So this is the sentiment analysis. Here the output you can see is a list of dictionaries. Here it is. Here each dictionary contains the sentiment label and the confidence score. Here it is, label and the confidence score. So here we have analyzed multiple text at once by passing a list of strings to the sentiment analyzer. Now let us understand the output completely. The score in the output of the Hugging Face sentiment analysis pipeline represents the confidence level or probability that the model assigns to the predicted sentiment label. It indicates how confident the model is that the given text corresponds to the predicted sentiment. The score is a value between 0 and 1. As you can see, the score closer to 1 means the model is very confident in its prediction. If the score was closer to 0, that would have mean the model is less confident in its prediction. The label positive indicates that the model predicts the sentiment of the text is positive, that is the following. The negative means the opposite, that is negative. Here it is. So here you would be wondering why the score is so high, close to 1. This is because the model we are using has been fine-tuned on a large data set and is highly accurate for sentiment analysis task. The input text likely contains strong, unambiguous language that makes it easy for the model to predict the sentiment with high confidence, like hate means negative and love means positive. So in this way guys, we can work on sentiment analysis with Hugging Face. In this lesson we will learn how we can use the Hugging Face for text classification. First we will understand what is text classification. With that we will also see the difference between sentiment analysis and text classification. After that we will create and run an example on Google Colab. Let us start. Text classification, as the name suggests, can be used for spam detection. So on your email ID you must have seen that some emails go to spam, some emails are not considered as spam. In a similar way you can also classify news articles or documents, like sports article under the sports category, a tech related article under the technology category, and with that it also includes a use case for intent detection, like to cancel an order, to book a flight and others. So let us see. Till now we have covered the sentiment analysis. So here is the difference between sentiment analysis and text classification. As the name suggests, sentiment analysis are narrow, that is specific to the sentiment. Let's say positive sentiment for a text like I love cricket. In a similar way, the labels for text classification depends on the task, like I just discussed about spam or not spam or different topics. With that, for sentiment analysis, we discussed before, it is mainly positive, negative or neutral. Some use cases include classifying email as spam or not spam under text classification. Under sentiment analysis, one of the use case can be a positive product review. Now let us see a coding example where we will detect spam or not spam based on a text. We will use a publicly available model, that is the following. So we won't be needing any access token from Hugging Face for this. So let us see the example and classify text as spam or not spam. Here is our Google Colab. We created these notebooks till now. Let us open our text classification notebook. Open notebook. So here it is. We already created it. Let us see the steps. First we will install the required libraries. That is, to begin with, the Hugging Face Transformers library as well as the Torch library. So we have used the pip install command for this. Let's go below. After that we will import the necessary modules. Here we have imported the pipeline module. Then we have loaded a pre-trained spam detection model, that is the following here. It is freely available. So we did not apply any key for it from Hugging Face. Now the next step includes performing the spam detection. So first we have set multiple text so that we can detect whether these texts are spam or not spam. We have classified multiple text at once by passing a list of strings. Here it is. We have mapped labels to spam and not spam here. Here it is, label mapping. Negative means spam, neutral means not spam, positive means not spam. Okay. To display the results, we have used the for in loop. Here it is. What will happen? A score will be visible in the output. Okay. The output will also include the label, whether the text is a spam or not spam. With that, the score will also be visible. These are the confidence scores. Here it is. So according to our model, the first text is a spam. Obviously, because it is showing congratulations, you have won a 500 INR Amazon gift card. Click here to claim now. The second one is not a spam. Obviously, hi Amit, let's have a meeting tomorrow at 12 p.m. So obviously this is not a spam. The last one is also considered as a spam. We get a lot of such spam emails that your Gmail account has been compromised. Here the confidence interval is displaying the score. Low confidence scores indicate that the model is uncertain about its predictions. The following model is fine-tuned for sentiment analysis, okay, but not specifically for spam detection. We are still adapting it for spam detection, okay. That's why here it is showing not spam, but the confidence score is even less than 0.7. And I told you that low confidence scores indicate that the model is uncertain about its predictions. You can set a different model here from the Hugging Face. Here we are showing an example. So in this way we can use the transformers library on Hugging Face to detect spam, that is to perform text classification. In this lesson we will understand how to perform text summarizations using Hugging Face. First we will understand that why we need to summarize, and then we will see a coding example on Google Colab to summarize text. Let us start. The Hugging Face transformers library, as we already know, is used for NLP tasks. That includes summarizing text as well. So why summarization? Summarization is actually used in a lot of real world applications. You must have seen summarizing long articles into short snippets. With that, summarizing documents or research papers. Chatbots also provide quick, concise responses. With that, you can extract key points and summarizations from a document and from large data sets also. Now let us see an example. Here we will use the following model, which is publicly available on Hugging Face. So we don't need to add the access token. Okay, we will run the code on Google Colab like we saw before. So let us see the code. So here is our Google Colab. We will open our code file, open notebook. So here we are discussing about summarization. Here is our code. First what we did, we installed the required libraries. So we have installed the transformers as well as the PyTorch library here using the pip space install command. We already discussed this command before. After that we will use auto model for sequence to sequence LM and auto tokenizer for more control over the process so that we can load the model and tokenizer directly. So this is what we have done here. Here we have loaded the following pre-trained model for summarization. So here we have set the input text to summarize. So this is our text. We will summarize this. First we have tokenized the input text using the following. Okay, so here you can see some parameters. These parameters will control the summary's length and quality. Max underscore length is the maximum number of tokens in the summary. We have set 512, so here the summary will be no longer than 512 tokens. We have tokenized the input text here. To generate the summary, we have used the generate method. Here we have some parameters. First the input, the following, tokenized. Then the max length, which is the maximum number of tokens in the summary. This is the minimum number of tokens in the summary. Length underscore penalty, what is this? This encourages longer or shorter summaries. Here it is 2, that means longer summaries. Num underscore beams controls the beam search width. Higher values improve quality but slow down inference. Here we have set it to 4. That means 4 beams for decoding. Okay, so here was our input and this is the summary here. We have printed the summary here. We have summarized it. Okay. So in this way guys, we can use Hugging Face. So in this way guys, we can summarize text easily. In this lesson, we will understand how we can perform translation using Hugging Face. That is text to text generation. Let us see. For translation task, we will use the Hugging Face transformers library. Some models are already provided for this. So translation, as we all know, includes, let's say, translating English text to Spanish. This is a part of text to text models that requires a task prefix to specify the type of task. For example, translation, summarization, and others. Text to text generation includes not only translation but also summarization, paraphrasing, question answering, and even sentiment classification. So let us see the difference between text to text and text generation. So text generation is used for autoregressive text generation, where the model generates text sequentially one token at a time, like dialog systems, text completions, and others. The text to text generation class is used for sequence to sequence task, where the model will take an input sequence and generate an output sequence, like your text summarization, paraphrasing, and even translation. Now let us see an example to perform translation using the Hugging Face transformers library. In this we will use a model T5_small, which is publicly available on Hugging Face. This model is a smaller version of the T5 model and can be used for tasks like summarization, translation, and even question answering. Let us see the example on Google Colab. Here is a Google Colab. We just saw the text summarization example. Now let us open. Now let us open the translation example. Here it is. First we will install the required libraries. That is the following here. We have used the pip space install command. We already saw this command before. After that, we will load a pre-trained translation model. That is, here we have loaded the T5 model. It is a versatile text-to-text model that can handle translation by prefixing the input with a task-specific prompt. So we are loading a T5 model here. Here we have prepared the input text. So this is the text we will translate English to Spanish. That is, the following text will get translated. Tokenize the input text into input IDs that the model can process. Use the model to generate the translated text. You can customize the generation process with parameters like max length, num_beams we saw in the previous lesson also. Here the output tokens will be decoded to text, and after that we will print the translated text. So here is the output. Translated text. My name is Amit Diwan and I love cricket. So here it is translated to Spanish. So in this way guys, we can perform translation. In this lesson, we will understand how to use the Hugging Face for question answering. We will also see an example. Let us start. So we will use the Transformers library of Hugging Face for performing question answering task. We will run the code on Google Colab. So here we will use the following model, which is publicly available on Hugging Face. So we don't need to create an access token for this. So let us see the example on Google Colab. So here we will open our code. First we will install the required libraries we have shown. We have used the same pip install command which we saw before to install the required libraries. After that we will load a pre-trained QA model and tokenizer. Here is our model and the tokenizer. Prepare the input for QA task, that is for the question answering task. We need a context as well as a question. What is a context now? It is a paragraph or text where the answer might be found. That is the following. I am providing a context also, and here is the question. So this is about me, and here is the question you want to answer. Okay, so we have set both. After that we will tokenize the input, tokenize the context and question using the tokenizer. We have done both. Get the model's prediction, pass the tokenized input to the model to get the answer. That is the following. It will extract the start and end scores also. Okay, it will get the most likely start and end positions. Okay, here, and it will use the same to convert token IDs back to words so that the answer is displayed here. Answer underscore tokens will be set here and it will be decoded back to words. This will have your output. So here the question was where Amit Diwan is based. The context was the following and the answer is Delhi. So in this way guys, we can perform question answering easily. In this lesson we will understand how we can perform text to image using Hugging Face. Let us understand with an example. So here we will use the Hugging Face diffusers library. This example will use the stable diffusion model also, which is one of the most popular text to image models available in the diffusers library. Now what is the diffusers library and stable diffusion? The diffusers library is an open source Python library to focus on diffusion models for generating images, audio and other types of data. These are a class of generative models only developed by Hugging Face. What is stable diffusion? It is a latent diffusion model designed for high quality image generation. So you can generate images from text prompts using this. It is also one of the most popular generative model. Let us see the example. Here we will use a publicly available model on Hugging Face. Let us see the example and convert text to image. The output will be generated as an image on Google Colab itself. So let us see. Here is our Google Colab. Let us open our notebook for text to image. Here it is. First we will install the required libraries using the same pip install command we already discussed. So now we will load the stable diffusion pipeline. The diffusers library provides a stable diffusion pipeline that makes it easy to generate images from text prompts. We will load the stable diffusion model here. Now generate an image from a text prompt. Easily generate an image by passing a text prompt to the pipeline. Here is a prompt. Flying cars soar over a futuristic cityscape at sunset. The following will generate the image. Okay, here is our image. This image will get saved on Google Colab only using the save method, and it will also print image saved as generated underscore image.png. So a PNG file will get generate. Okay, where it will be visible on Google Colab, click here. You can see files. Now I'll run it. I'll run it. I'll run this now. Now I'm running to generate an image and save it. Okay, so here is our image. It's written image saved as generated underscore image dot png. Okay, so it generated it. I'll just go here. From here you can download it. You can also copy the path. I'll click download. It downloaded. Okay, here it is. So we generated an image that is text to image. In this lesson we will understand how to perform text to video using Hugging Face. This is called text to video synthesis. We will understand what it is, and we will also run a sample example. So let us start. Text to video includes generating video from textual descriptions, like typing a text and generating a video. Like we saw in the previous lesson, text to image, we typed the text and generated an image. In this case we will generate a video. So we have a lot of pre-trained models and tools for generating videos. Hugging Face provides the same models. The text to video synthesis term I just told, it includes generating a sequence of frames based on a textual description. Since it's a complex task, it requires combining different NLP models with generative models or even diffusion models. Okay, diffusion models we saw in the previous lesson. It is used for generating images or videos. Let us see some video generation frameworks before moving towards the example. One of the most popular ones are Runway ML. It offers tools for video generation and editing. Mostly for AI generated videos, you can use Pika Labs. With that, DeepMind's Perceiver IO can also be used to handle multimodal inputs. Multimodal input can include text, even images, and even videos. You need to use the libraries like PyTorch or TensorFlow so that you can build pipelines for generating video frames. Let us see an example. So here we will use the diffuser library also. We already discussed the diffuser library. It is an open source library developed by Hugging Face and used for generating images and even videos. We will use the publicly available stable diffusion model. In our example, we will run the code on Google Colab like we saw before. Let us start. Here is a Google Colab. Let us open our code, file, open notebook. We will open our notebook for text to video. I'll type video only to search. Here it is. First we will install. So here we have used the pip install command to install the transformers as well as the diffusers library also with PyTorch. After that we will load a text to image model. So here we are loading it. This is the model I already told you. We have used the diffusers library to load a pre-trained text to image model like Stable Diffusion. Generate frames from text. First we have set the prompt. Here we will generate individual frames based on the text description. So this is the text description: a futuristic cityscape at night with flying cars. This will generate 10 frames using the for in loop. Here it is 10, and it will append. Later on, we have used the OpenCV library to stitch the frames into a video. Here we are using the OpenCV inside the foreign loop so that we can stitch it. We have also used the NumPy library. We are using the NumPy array in it. So this will save frames as images, and this will stitch the frames into videos. And the following will display the output, which is gathering the frames using the for in loop. And the output will be displayed like this in a form of frames. So here when I'll run, it will display me 10 frames because we are generating 10 frames here. And after that, in the end, it will display the video. So here is the output. The output video will have the following name, output underscore video.mp4, but it will also generate frames. How many frames? 10 frames. The format of the frame will be the following, frame underscore I, the value of I. So the frames would be like frame underscore 0.png, frame underscore 1.png, and it will go until 9. That means 10 frames. And the output will be here, I told you. Now let us run it. Now we will click here. And here you can see I told you it will generate 10 frames, frame underscore 0.png till 9, and output video will be here. So this was the output. I'll just click here and click download. It downloaded. Right click and open. Here is our video. Okay, you can see 10 frames. So in this way guys, we can generate video from text with Hugging Face. Thank you for watching the video. Guys, if you liked the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining. Click on the join button. Herein you can support us, okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of our video, okay, herein click on the three dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here, okay. Thank you for watching. In this video course, learn LangChain and its concepts. LangChain is a framework designed to build applications powered by large language models. It provides tools and abstractions to make it easier to integrate LLMs into applications, enabling tasks like question answering, text generation, RAG, chatbots, and more. In this course, we have covered the following lessons with live running examples. Let's start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will learn what is LangChain. We will also discuss the features as well as its use cases. Let us start. LangChain is a framework designed for developing applications powered by large language models. It simplifies the entire life cycle of LLM applications from development to deployment and monitoring. It is useful for building context-aware and reasoning-based applications. You can easily integrate LLMs into applications, enabling tasks like text generation, RAG, question answering, and others. By chaining multiple models and processes, LangChain allows a user to build complex workflows. With that, you can easily manage various components of an AI system using LangChain. Let us first understand what does LangChain interpret. It means Lang plus chain, that means large language models for Lang, as well as chain is for combining these LLMs, like chaining these LLMs. So LangChain is built around LLMs like OpenAI's GPT, Hugging Face models and others. With LangChain, you can easily chain together multiple steps or components like retrieving data from a database or document store, processing this data to generate embeddings. You can also generate responses using an LLM. With that, interact with APIs and databases. Here are the features of LangChain. You can easily integrate with LLMs. It provides a unified interface to interact with different models. Create chains of operations in which the output of one step is added as an input to the next step. For example, a chain that retrieves relevant documents and answer using an LLM. LangChain also supports memory. As the name suggests, memory is used to store and retrieve context across interactions. Through this, you can easily build chatbots or applications that require context from previous interactions, okay, like memory. LangChain also provides tools for indexing as well as to retrieve documents. So you would be knowing about RAG. So RAG is retrieval augmented generation. LangChain also helps in building RAG systems like a vector store to retrieve relevant documents for a query. LangChain also supports agents that are systems using LLMs to decide what actions to take and in what order. Like an agent to ease the sales work, an agent that can interact with external APIs or databases. LangChain also provides tools for prompts so that you can easily manage and optimize prompts. LangChain is modular, that allows developers to mix and match components so that custom workflows can be easily built. Let us now see the use cases of LangChain. If you want to build a system for question answering, you can easily achieve this with LangChain. This will retrieve relevant information and generate answers. Easily create conversational agents that maintains context across interactions like a chatbot. Implement RAG also with LangChain so that you can get text which is more accurate and based on your own documents. You can also summarize text, easily summarize long documents or articles with LangChain. Easily build tools so that codes can be generated. With that, easily create personal virtual assistants for tasks like scheduling, retrieving information, drafting an email, and others. So in this lesson, we saw what is LangChain, its features. We also saw the use cases. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will understand what is chaining in LangChain. We already saw how to interpret LangChain like Lang plus chain. So let us see what is chaining. LangChain is a process to combine multiple components or steps into a sequence so that you can fulfill a specific task. Chaining is important so that you can mix and match components to ease the work of creating custom workflows. Easily build systems that use context from previous steps like chat history. With that, you can also easily break down difficult tasks into smaller, easier steps with chaining. Here is a quick example of chaining in LangChain. Let's say you're building a RAG, that is retrieval augmented generation system. In this, what is the first step? That is retrieve. You can use a retriever to fetch relevant documents. Then the generate, pass the relevant documents, and a question, that is a prompt asked to an LLM to generate an answer. And what will be the output? The answer will be returned to the user. So the sequence of steps we saw is a chain that combines retrieval and generation into a single workflow. So this is the concept of chaining. Chaining is like linking multiple components together to create a sequence of operations like document retrievers. So guys, we saw what is chaining in LangChain. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will understand What are the components of LangChain? Also consider them as the modules of LangChain. Let us see. To build complex workflows, including LLMs, LangChain has provided some components. Let us see them. The first is pre-processing. As the name suggests, it prepares your raw data like your documents so that you can use them in LangChain workflows. It also includes the task of splitting text into chunks, cleaning the data and generating embeddings. Then comes your models. These are your LLMs, that is large language models, or even the embedding models. You must have heard about GPT, also Hugging Face models. With that, it also includes your custom fine-tuned models. Then comes the prompts component. These are like your queries or instructions, or consider them as the input which is given to the LLM to generate responses. These are like the prompts you type on ChatGPT. It can be static or dynamically generated based on context or user input. Then comes memory. As the name suggests, it stores and retrieves like your chat history. It also enables applications to maintain continuity and context awareness. Chains, as we discussed before, it is to combine multiple components into a sequence of steps. The idea is to pass the output of one component as the input to the next, forming a structured workflow. Through this, you can easily work around complex workflows like question answering, text generation, summarization, etc. Indexes. These are the tools for organizing and retrieving data efficiently. You can relate it with the layman definition of indexes. Why we use indexes? So that we can retrieve the data quickly. In this also, you can easily enable fast retrieval of relevant information. Agents. These are the systems that use LLMs to decide actions and interact with external tools or APIs. With this, you can perform tasks like calling APIs, querying the database, and others. So guys, we saw what are the components of LangChain. In the upcoming lessons, we will discuss them one by one. And after that, we will see a live running example of LangChain. In this lesson, we will understand the first component of LangChain, that is pre-processing. Let us see. As the name suggests, the LangChain process begins with document loaders and text splitters. This can include PDF documents. The loading and pre-processing of data is what the pre-processing component includes. After this, the output is passed to other components like models, indexes, and chains. Generally, under the LangChain components, this component of document loaders and text splitters are not included, but this is still an essential part of the LangChain ecosystem. This eases your work in building workflows. So why we should start with the document loader and text splitter step? So this is the data ingestion step. It includes the entry point for bringing your external data into the system. The role of text splitters is to ensure that your data is in correct format so that it can be easily processed by the model, whether it is LLM or embedding model. When you split the document into chunks, it allows for parallel processing and efficient retrieval. With that, you can also achieve scalability. Splitting the data allows you to handle large data sets. Guys, we saw what is the pre-processing component of LangChain. In this lesson, we will understand what is the models component of LangChain. Let us see. Models, as the name suggests, refers to your LLMs, that is large language models. It can also include your embedding models. These models are actually responsible for managing, understanding, generating and transforming text based on the input received. Let us see the types. The models in LangChain can include LLMs, and it can also include the embedding models. Some of the examples of LLMs are the GPT models, Meta's Llama models. They are the brains of LangChain applications so that you can perform text generation, text summarization, translation, problem solving, and others. It has the capability of generating human-like text. It can also answer questions, summarize content, and perform other operations. Then comes your embedding models. This is used to convert your text into numerical representations, that is embeddings. This is used for tasks like document retrieval, clustering, so that you can easily enable systems to find relevant information at a fast pace. Now let us see why these models are important. They actually provide the intelligence and are the brain behind LangChain applications. So that tasks like creating content, summarizing text, question answering can be easily achieved. By combining both the LLM as well as your embedding models, LangChain can be used to build powerful systems. So guys, we saw what is the models component in LangChain. In this lesson, we will understand what is the prompts component of LangChain. Let us see. So prompts are basically the input queries, instructions or context you provide to the LLM. Whenever you type a prompt on ChatGPT or Copilot, so this is what we call a prompt. This basically acts as a bridge between the user and the LLM, and it actually allows the model to interpret and respond to a specific task. What is the role of prompts in LangChain? We all know what is a prompt. We got a lot of answers on typing prompts on Copilot, Claude AI, ChatGPT, Gemini, and many other chatbots. But what is the role of prompts in LangChain? It actually guides the LLM while answering a question or while summarizing a text. These prompts can also include an additional context like chat history, retrieve documents and others, so that the relevance can be enhanced and to make the response of the LLMs more accurate. With that, you can also customize your prompts according to specific tasks or domains. This makes them highly flexible. So why prompts are important in LangChain? They actually determine how the LLM interprets and responds to a task. This helps in achieving more accurate and relevant outputs. If the prompts are well designed, it can significantly enhance the performance of LangChain applications. Well designed prompts help in complex workflows like RAG, chatbots or others. So guys, we saw what are prompts and the role of prompts component in LangChain. In this lesson, we will understand the memory component of LangChain. Let us see. As the name suggests, the memory refers to the ability to store and retrieve context across interactions. So the system remembers previous inputs, outputs, or other relevant information. So there are two types of memory, short-term and long-term. As the name suggests, if the context is stored for the duration of a single interaction or session, it is called short-term memory. Like remembering only the previous question of a user in a chatbot, so that the flow of the conversation is easily maintained. Then comes your long-term memory. It stores context or data across multiple sessions or interactions, like saving the historical data of what a user types in a chatbot, so that personalized responses can be generated. This also helps in saving user preferences. Why is memory important? It easily allows multiple interactions so that the system can reference previous inputs or outputs. This eases the work in providing more relevant and accurate responses. If you are building conversational agents, personal virtual assistants, then memory is really important. So guys, we saw what is the memory component of LangChain. We also saw the types. In this lesson, we will understand the chains component of LangChain. So these are sequence of operations or steps that combine multiple components. This is like passing the output of one component as the input to the next, so that a structured workflow is formed. Here are the two types of chains, simple and complex. When each step is executed one after the other, it is called a simple chain. This is like a linear sequence. For example, a chain that retrieves documents and then generates a summary. Then comes your complex chains. These are non-linear and can include branching, looping, or decision making. For example, a chain that retrieves documents, it also evaluates the relevance and generates an answer. Why chains are important? They provide a structured way to arrange complex workflows. Through this feature, you can easily build complex applications. They also enable modularity and reusability so that the developers can mix and match components for different use cases. So guys, we saw what is the chain component of LangChain. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will understand what are indexes component of LangChain. Let us see. If you want to store data in a way that allows efficient and quick retrieval of data, then use the indexes. In a similar way, indexes in LangChain are tools for organizing and storing data that enables efficient retrieval and search. They make it easier to find relevant information quickly and act as a structured repository for documents and embeddings. Here are the two types of indexes, vector and document. The vector indexes store numerical representations, that is embeddings of text, to enable semantic search and similarity based retrieval, like a library FAISS for efficient similarity search of dense vectors. The second type is document. It stores raw documents or text chunks like a database of PDFs or articles indexed by title, author, or topic. Why are indexes important? For retrieval based tasks, these are really important and enables systems to quickly find and use relevant information. These are important for building efficient applications which are scalable. If you're dealing with large data sets or complex queries, then the index component really helps. Guys, we saw what are the indexes component of LangChain. We also saw the types of indexes. In this lesson, we will understand the agents component of LangChain. Let us see. Agents are AI-powered systems that use LLMs to decide which actions to take. They act as intelligent decision makers that dynamically interacts with tools, APIs or data sources to achieve a goal. Here are the two types of agents, single action and multiple action. The single action agent perform one specific task or action based on the input, like an agent that retrieves weather data from an API. The second one is multi-action. Using the multi-action agents, easily perform a sequence of actions iteratively to solve complex problems, like an agent that plans a trip. So what are the things required to plan a trip? Like an agent is used to book flights, hotels, and even the transportation. Why are agents important? They are important because autonomous and intelligent behavior is enabled. This allows system to handle complex multi-step tasks without any predefined workflows and independently. If you are building applications that require reasoning, planning or interaction with external systems, then agents are quite useful. So guys, we saw what are agents in LangChain. We also saw the types. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will understand the workflow of LangChain with RAG. We will see how LangChain can be used with RAG. Let us see. Previously, we saw various use cases of LangChain as well as its components. So let us now see a workflow displaying how LangChain can be used to build a RAG system. You can also relate this with the components of LangChain we just discussed. First, we load PDFs into document objects. These are called document loaders. Then the documents are split into chunks, that is text splitters. After that, embeddings are generated for the chunks, that is with the embedding models. Then the embeddings are stored in a vector store. After that, the retriever and LLM are combined into a QA pipeline with chains. Using prompts, the user's question is passed to the QA chain. After that, the vector store is used to retrieve relevant chunks. So this is the basic workflow. We will see the complete code in the upcoming lessons. So guys, we saw a simple basic workflow to understand LangChain with RAG. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see the process of LangChain with RAG. Okay, we will discuss step by step that how LangChain with RAG is implemented. Let us begin. We just saw the LangChain with RAG workflow. We will just use the same to implement LangChain with RAG. First was document loaders. These were responsible for loading data from various external sources like uploading a PDF or multiple PDFs, databases and others. So for that, in our code we will use the PyPDF loader to load PDF documents. Then comes your text splitters. In this, we break down the large documents into smaller chunks so that it can be processed by LLMs. For this, we have used the recursive text splitter to split documents into chunks. Then comes models. These are the LLM models or embedding models. For that, we have used the Hugging Face embeddings class for the embedding model. This is used to set up the embedding model. In our case, we have used the sentence transformers. For LLM, we have used the Hugging Face pipeline class so that we can set up the local LLM. In this case, we have used the following. Then comes your prompt. This is the input query or prompts used to interact with the LLM we already discussed. For that, we have created a custom function answer_question so that it takes a question as input and acts as the prompt for the QA chain. Then comes your memory. This is to store intermediate data or context. In this implementation, we have not used memory, but the vector_store and document_chunks can be considered as part of memory. Chains. This is a component that refers to the sequence of operations. The retrieval QA chain is used in our code to combine the retriever and the LLM. Indexes. The FAISS vector store is used to index the document chunks. This helps in indexing of documents for efficient retrieval. Agents. This component refers to the decision-making entity that interacts with the system. In our code, we have used the local RAG system class that acts as a high-level agent, planning our workflow. So guys, we saw the process. Now in the last lesson, we will see the coding example and run our LangChain with RAG system on Google Colab. In this lesson, we will see the final coding example to implement LangChain with RAG. We will see the code and also understand the steps in the form of code snippets. And in the end, we will also run the code. We will upload more than one PDF and summarize it using our LangChain with RAG system. Let us start. So here is our Google Colab. We created a new notebook and here is our code. So let us understand the code. First, we will install the necessary packages. I hope you know that in Google Colab we use the following command to install any library or package from the Python package index. Here we are installing the necessary packages like LangChain, sentence transformers. The code then imports various modules and classes from these packages, like here. Okay. The imported modules enable functionalities such as text splitting, document loading, embeddings, and language modeling. Now let us set up logging here in step 2. This code is used to configure the logging module in Python. The first line here sets the basic configuration for the logging module. The following line creates a logger instance. The get logger returns a logger instance. Here the following is a built-in Python variable that holds the name of the current module. In the first line, this function is used to configure the logging module. The following sets the logging level to info. This means that all log messages with the level of info or higher will be processed. Now we will create a class representing a local RAG system. Let us now initialize the local RAG system object using init. Okay. Here the documents, consider it as a list to store the loaded documents. Vector underscore store stores the embedding documents. Now we will upload PDF from the local machine to Colab. The following function files.upload is used for this. The uploaded file names are logged and returned. Any exceptions during upload are caught, logged, and re-raised. Okay. The method is part of a class and uses a logger for logging messages. It returns a list, that is a list of uploaded PDF paths. Then comes your load underscore documents function. This will load and parse the PDF documents. It defines a load underscore documents method to load and parse PDF documents from given file paths. The following iterates through each PDF file path, attempts to load the document using PyPDF loader and appends the loaded pages to the self.documents list. Any exceptions during loading are caught, logged, and the method continues with the next file. The number of loaded pages for each file and the total number of pages are logged. The method updates the self.documents list with the loaded document pages. Now the next step, to split documents into chunks. This method will split loaded documents into chunks using recursive character text splitter. The splitter divides the documents into chunks which are stored in self.document underscore chunks. That is here. It takes optional parameters chunk underscore size and chunk underscore overlap. The default is 1000 and the default for this is 200. The number of chunks created is logged. Next step, set up the embedding model. This code sets up the embedding model using Hugging Face transformers. It takes an optional model underscore name parameter. The chosen model is used to create a Hugging Face embeddings instance. The setup process is logged including the model name. Any exceptions during setup are caught, logged and re-raised. Then in the next step, we will create a vector store from the document chunks. This code creates a vector store from document chunks using the FAI-SS. It uses the previously set up embedding model to generate vectors from the document chunks. FAIS dot from underscore documents method creates the vector store. The creation process is logged and any exceptions are caught, logged and re-raised. In the next step, we will set up a local LLM using Hugging Face. This code sets up a local large language model using Hugging Face transformers. It loads a pre-trained model and tokenizer using the specified model underscore ID. A text-to-text generation pipeline is created with the loaded model and tokenizer. The pipeline is wrapped in a Hugging Face pipeline instance and stored in self.llm. The setup process is logged and any exceptions. The setup process is logged and any exceptions are caught, logged and re-raised. Now let us create a QA chain using the vector store and LLM. This code sets up a QA, that is a question answering chain using the vector store and LLM. It creates a retrieval QA instance with the specified element and vector store as retriever. The retriever is configured to return the top K results. The QA chain setup process is logged with the value of K. Any exceptions during setup are caught, logged and re-raised. Now we will answer a question using the RAG system. The following code defines a method to answer a question using a RAG system. It takes a question as input and uses the QA underscore chain to generate an answer. The question and answer are logged for tracking purposes. The answer is returned by the method. Any exceptions during the answering process are caught, logged and re-raised. Now let us run the complete setup process. Okay. This code defines a method run underscore setup to execute the complete setup process for a RAG system. It calls various methods in sequence to upload PDFs, load documents, split documents, set up embeddings, create a vector store, set up a local LLM, and set up a QA chain. This method takes optional parameters to customize the setup process. The completion of the setup process is logged. Any exceptions during setup are caught, logged and re-raised. Now here is the example usage. This creates an instance of the local RAG system and runs its setup process. The setup process configures the system with specific parameters such as chunk size and language model. After the setup, the code asks two questions. The first one is here and the second one is here, and prints the answer. The questions demonstrate the system's ability to understand the main topic and summarize key points from the documents. The answers are successfully generated using the RAG system. So here what I'll do, I'll just run the complete code. You can also select runtime from here, select change runtime type and select T for GPU and click save. Now I'll run it. Let's wait. Now here let us upload the documents. Click choose files. So let's say I'll upload Amit sample.pdf and Python certification. I'll click open. Now we have uploaded 2 documents. It will now extract the result. It is displaying the main topics as well as it summarized the key points from the documents. So in this way guys, we can work with LangChain. We saw LangChain with RAG example. Thank you for watching. Guys, if you liked the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining. Click on the join button. Herein you can support us, okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of our video, okay, herein click on the 3 dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here, okay. Thank you for watching. In this video course, learn Google AI Studio and its concepts. Google AI Studio is a browser-based IDE that helps users experiment with generative AI models. With a user-friendly interface, Google AI Studio simplifies the complexities of AI development. Easily write prompts, compare AI models, generate codes, and use the prompt gallery to get the exact prompts directly. Read and scan images and videos with ease. With that, record audio and ask the AI model to get responses. Use the stream real-time feature to talk to Gemini. Share your webcam and share your screen to get immediate responses and feedback. Tune a model, set the safety settings, get the code and open it directly with Google Colab. Also enable Google search while writing a prompt and set safety settings for the prompt responses. In this course, we have covered the following lessons with live running examples. Let's start with the first lesson. In this lesson, we will understand what is Google AI Studio, its introduction and features. With that, we will also see the uses. Let us start. Google AI Studio is a platform provided by Google for developers to build and experiment with AI models. It offers access to the latest AI models, including the Gemini multimodal generative AI models. Let us see the features. You get access to advanced models. Okay. With that, you can quickly integrate AI capabilities into your applications with the Gemini API key. You can customize the default behavior of Google's foundation models. With that, you can easily experiment with those models, easily work around and test prompts. You can also adjust model behavior with techniques like tuning and structured prompts. You can also set safety settings so that you can block specific content. Developers can also fine-tune models, and whatever you will create on Google AI Studio, you can easily get the code for it. With the real-time streaming feature in Google AI Studio, you can interact with AI models in real time, providing immediate feedback and responses. Let us now see the uses. With Google AI Studio, you can write prompts easily because a prompt gallery is provided with multiple examples related to specific task. Also write prompts with specific instructions. Compare the output of LLM models. Get structured output for your prompt. Let's say you want your prompts output in a JSON format, then you can easily achieve this with Google AI Studio. If you want to generate codes, you can easily generate in multiple programming languages. If you want real-time update, you can enable the Google search option so that the output is in real time. If you want to disable harmful content, then a safety setting option is available. With the safety settings, you can adjust how likely the responses could be harmful. Content is blocked based on the probability that is harmful. Some options can be set for this, like block low, medium and high probability of being harmful for harassment, hate, dangerous content and other harmful responses. Easily upload images and video and use the Google AI Studio to read and scan it. With that, you can give audio prompts also. For your projects, easily get codes on the click of a button, and you can also open these codes directly on Google Colab. Tune a model easily based on specific task. With that, an awesome feature is provided by Google AI Studio to stream in real time. Talk to Gemini easily, share your screen, or you can also share your webcam to get immediate feedback and responses. Share your webcam or your screen to identify objects, to read text. Guys, we saw what is Google AI Studio. We also saw some of its features and uses. In the next lesson, we will log in Google AI Studio for the first time. In this lesson, we will see how we can log in to Google AI Studio for the first time. Let us start. At first, go to the web browser. On Google, type Google AI Studio. Press enter. The official link is visible, aistudio.google.com. Click on it. We already logged in with our Gmail ID, so directly it is asking for the consent. Click on it. I'll also select this to get updates regarding models. Click I accept. Now here we are inside Google AI Studio. In this lesson, learn some important Google AI Studio settings. We will set the dark mode for the Google AI Studio. With that, we will also enable the autosave option. Let us first change it to dark mode. Here I'll go below settings and here I'll set dark. I have enabled the dark mode. Here is the API plan information. So from here you can enable auto saving. We will try, but it is not working, so I'll go here and select enable auto save. It will again ask me to log in. So I am logging with my basic Gmail account. You can use any Gmail account. So it enabled auto save. Go here again settings and you can see auto saving enabled now. Okay. Now when you'll go here, you can see you already logged in with your Gmail ID. Click here and from here you can switch your account. You can also check the API plan information from here. So these were the settings. Now we will see how to write our first prompt on Google AI Studio. So when you will reach AI Studio, click create prompt like this. First you can also set the system instructions. It is optional, so I'll do it later. From here I can try the suggested prompts. I'll write our first prompt. Suggest me a recipe for an Indian dish high in protein. I'll click run. So this is our first prompt. Okay, so it is giving us an answer. From here you can clear the chat. Okay, go above and you can see the options. Chana masala. Click here and rerun. You can edit it. You can also click more options and delete. You can also copy the text or you can also copy the markdown. So this was our first prompt. We did it with the default settings here. Here we can also edit the title and description. Click. recipe suggestions, save. Okay, so we saw how we can write our first prompt. Here is the prompt. We already enabled autosave and it got saved to drive on its own. In this lesson, we will see how we can set the optional system instructions while writing a prompt using Google AI Studio. So this is a great feature. So in different AI chatbots, we saw that we need to mention in the prompt itself that let's say I'm 10-year-old, I'm 20-year-old, and I want to learn something. Okay, we can set it here using the system instructions option. This is optional. You can set the tone and style instructions for the model. So let us create a new prompt and try the system instructions. Click create prompt. And here I'll set explain me like a 10-year-old. What is Python? Simple prompt. Okay, what is Python? Click run and the instruction is explain me like a 10-year-old. Click run. So it is explaining me. If I did not mention this, I don't think it will give me this line also, since it is explaining like a kid. So here I'll edit the title and description. A prompt with system instructions. You can also add a description. I'll click save. So this is our second prompt and it got saved here. We have two prompts now. It is visible here. All the prompts are visible here. Okay. So guys, we saw how we can use system instructions while typing a prompt. In this lesson, we will see how we can select LLM models before writing a prompt in Google AI Studio. So we wrote two prompts till now. And here are the settings, run settings. The model, the current it is showing Gemini 2.0 Flash. Okay, when you'll keep the mouse cursor, all the details will be visible. Okay, like here, you can see the context length, its use case, its features, the rate limit, also the latency. I'll click here and different models are visible. Okay, you can see, keep the mouse cursor and get all the info. Go below and these are the preview ones, also the Gemini, also the Gemma. Okay, I'll keep it as it is. In this lesson, we will see how we can compare the models. Till now, we wrote prompts using the default model, which was Gemini 2.0 Flash. So now we will compare the models. I already clicked on create prompt. So I'll click compare and you can see different models. Select any model. I'll select flashlight preview here. Now let us type a prompt and it will give a result for both the models. AI is a boon or a bane. It will show me the output parallelly. Click run. Here it is, you can see. We will also check the speed. Here you can see, okay, 6.4 seconds, 4.5 seconds because the left one gave a bigger answer. You can also click here, 762 tokens, 749 tokens, okay. I'll click here, edit, compare models or compare LLMs. Click save. So this is how we can compare different models. In this lesson, we will understand the model parameters in Google AI Studio. So there are different parameters available that you can set before writing a prompt, like token count, temperature, and others. So let us see. I'll create a new prompt. Okay. Now you can first select the model. I already told you. We will keep it the same. Then comes your token count. It counts how many tokens are used for content generation. The following is the limit right now, 1 million. So here token count refers to the number of individual units that a piece of text is broken down into by a tokenizer. It can be words, subwords, or even individual characters. AI models often have a maximum token limit for the input text. So this is the limit here right now. So this will automatically count the number of tokens. We just printed a prompt and it was visible here that how many prompts were there. Okay, we will do it again in this lesson. I can type here. Let's say this, who is Virat Kohli. Can you see the token count? It will change. Okay. It's 237 now. So it can be individual words, characters. Okay. And the limit is here. This was about token count. Now comes temperature. Now what is a temperature as a model parameter? In AI models, temperature is a parameter that controls the randomness of the model's output. It is particularly relevant in language models where it influences how the model selects the next word or token in a sequence. So how it works? It works like this. Okay, you can allow the creativity in the responses by dragging this here and there. Okay, I'll keep the default one only. Low temperature results in more predictable output, whereas high temperature encourages more randomness and creativity. So I'll keep the default. So this was about temperature. Okay. Let me set it to the last two. And now I'll ask who is Rohit Sharma. Click run. The token count is visible and the temperature is 2 now. Let's go below. So higher temperature means randomness and creativity. That means more creativity. It's written creativity allowed in the responses. You can compare both of them above. Okay. It added more sub points here. So guys, we saw what is a temperature in AI models. We also saw how to test it. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see some of the tools available in Google AI Studio. Okay, so let us begin with the structured output. Here it is. I'll click on create prompt. Now we will work around the structured output. In Google AI Studio, structured output refers to the model's response being formatted in a structured data format such as JSON rather than unstructured text. This is useful when you need the output to be easily parsed and processed by other systems or applications. Okay, so here is the structured output. First you can click here. Now you can mention a prompt. I have a prompt here regarding Virat Kohli. Okay, I'll mention this and the output will be structured in a JSON format. Okay, it's about his contribution towards cricket in different championships. I'll click run and let's see what will happen. So here, can you see it has shown us a structured output? Okay, in a JSON format. So this is how you can convert your prompts output in a JSON format, that is a structured data format. It is useful when you need the output to be easily parsed and processed by other systems or applications. Through this you can easily extract information from text and categorize content. It has mentioned the teams and the achievements of Virat Kohli in a JSON format. So Virat Kohli is a cricketer from India. So you can also download the JSON format now, also copy it from here. With that you can use more options and copy the text or even the markdown, or you can also edit. Guys, we saw what is structured output in Google AI Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will see what is code execution in Google AI Studio. So you can generate codes easily on the click of a button with Google AI Studio. Let us see. Okay, so under run settings you have this code execution. I'll just uncheck this and check code execution. Okay, so you can execute the code in the prompt. I'll click create prompt. Now let's say I want the 30th prime number. So I'll just click run. Okay, I'll select code execution again and I'll click run. Okay, so it has written the code for us. Here is the complete code to calculate the 30th prime number. It has given the output also. You can copy the code from here. You can download the code. With that you can also download the output and copy the output from here. So this is how you can generate codes with the Google AI Studio. It has also mentioned the language here. We could have also mentioned in which language we want, but we kept it the default. In this lesson we will see how we can use the grounding with Google search to get the recent results. Let us see. So here under settings you can see grounding with Google search. So what I'll do, first I'll write a new prompt. Okay, and then I'll use the same prompt after enabling this option, grounding with Google search. Okay, I'll type when and where is the Champions Trophy. Without enabling this, click run. Here it is. It is showing that the Champions Trophy will held in 2029, which is incorrect. Okay, because we did not enable Google search. Now I'll enable this and I'll copy this prompt and paste it here. Click run. It is by Google search. Obviously both the products are by Google. So here it is. The Champions Trophy will held from February 19 to March 9, 2025. Okay, and these are the sources. Also the Google search suggestions. So it is powered by Google search. So this is an amazing feature. Okay, so you can get the real-time updates also. So guys, we saw how we can use the grounding with Google search and use Google search results for our prompts. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see how we can use the advanced settings in Google AI Studio. Let us begin with the safety settings. First, I'll create a new prompt and on the right, go below advanced settings. I clicked on it and the safety settings are visible. I'll click edit safety settings. Okay. This settings help developers manage and mitigate potential risk associated with AI generated content. Here it's written adjust harmful response settings. Okay, so you can adjust the level of safety filters and content restrictions based on your specific use case. I'll click here and you can set always show regardless of probability of being harmful. You can also tackle hate speech issue here. With that, block dangerous content also. Here I just want to show you something in the previous prompt. Can you see this? So this was something which I wanted to discuss, the safety settings. Right now it's low. We can also adjust safety settings from here, edit safety settings, and it's low right now, you can see. So we can adjust it, we can set it, block few, block some, block most harassment. Okay, block civic integrity block. Okay, you can set it from here or you can also set it to medium. I have enabled it here, okay, by clicking here, and we now have the safety setting, so it won't show any harmful content. In this way guys, we can work around the safety settings on Google AI Studio. In this lesson we will see how to work with the stop sequence settings in Google AI Studio. With that we will also see an example. Here is our Google AI Studio. I clicked on the create prompt. Okay. Under advanced settings, here on the right you can see stop sequence. So let's say I want to set a specific word or a character so that the model stops generating text when it encounters this sequence. Okay, so a specific sequence of tokens that when encountered signals the model to stop generating further output is what we call stop sequence. So here I'll set 5, let's say, for our example, and now I'll type a prompt. Give me the top 7 places to visit in Australia. It will now generate. Here you can see it did not generate it 7 because I have added a stop sequence. So when it encountered 5, it stopped. So this is the purpose of stop sequence. So in this way you can limit the length of the generated text by enabling the default settings. So guys, we saw what is a stop sequence in Google AI Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will see how to set the output length in Google AI Studio. Let us see. So as the name suggests, the maximum number of tokens you want in a response is what we call output length. So first I'll disable this. Okay, we already understood what is a stop sequence. Click create prompt. Now I'll ask, okay, generate a fitness plan for a 25-year-old guy. Okay, it has automatically set the maximum number of tokens. So I'll just click run. So it is giving us all the details related to the fitness plan. You can click stop here, but I'll keep it as it is. You can see it is not stopping because the output length is 8192 tokens maximum. Okay, now I'll again take this prompt. Okay, here I'll set 200. Okay, the maximum number of tokens. Click run. We have set the maximum number of tokens in response. Okay, it's too short, right? Okay, maximum number of tokens are now 200. So this is how you can work around the output length feature to specify the maximum number of tokens the model can generate for a given response. So through this you can limit the length of the generated text, that is the output, that is response. In this lesson we will see how we can read and scan images with Google AI Studio. Let us see. This is our Google AI Studio. Click create prompt. Now here an option is visible. Insert images, videos, folders, files or audio. Okay, so I'll click here. Plus you can select from your Google Drive or you can upload a file. You can also record an audio or enable the camera directly, or you can get a sample media from here. I'll click upload file. I'll click here. What is this image about? Click run and let's see what will happen. This is a thumbnail for a video tutorial about a free database. It read the text completely and it is in large and bold letters, and a database icon is also visible. The text is video description. Okay, so it read the image. So guys, we saw how we can easily scan images with the Google AI Studio. In this lesson we will see how we can upload videos to Google AI Studio and scan it so that we can see how Google AI Studio works when we upload videos. So let us start. Okay, here I'll click create prompt. Now let's say I'll click plus here. I already told you this will allow you to upload I'll select upload file. Okay, so here it is. One of my older videos, I'll select this. Click open. Okay, so here it is. What is this video about? I'll just try to get some info about the video. So this is a tutorial related to Android Studio. Here it's written, it's about Android Studio. It is one of my older videos. Okay, and it has given us the complete description by scanning the video. So guys, we saw how we can scan videos with Google AI Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see how we can work around the sample media provided by Google AI Studio to scan and read it. So let us see. I clicked create prompt on AI Studio. Here I'll click the plus sign. The following is the sample media. I'll click and the sample videos as well as the media is visible. So what I'll do, I'll just click on the following and click add to prompt. Can you suggest similar images? What is this image about? Click run. Okay, so it read the image completely. Astronaut in a space suit with the suggestions. Okay, so this is how we can work around the sample media. So guys, we saw how we can get the sample media, video or images provided by Google AI Studio itself. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will learn how we can record an audio on Google AI Studio. So let us see. Let us create a new prompt and here I'll click plus record audio. So I just need to click on start recording. So I'll ask something. Start recording. Allow this time. Start recording. I'll speak now. Hi, I'm from Delhi, India. Can you suggest some places to visit in Delhi for my friend? Thank you. Click add to prompt. Okay, recorded the audio. You can play it from here. Click run. Now let's see what will happen. It has also shown us the tokens. Okay, here are few places to visit in Delhi, India Gate, Qutub Minar. So the audio stuff is also working. In this lesson, we saw how to record audio and give voice instructions for a prompt in Google AI Studio. In this lesson, we will see how we can get the code. So whatever we did till now, we can easily get its code. Also, we can get the API key and work around. Let us see. This was our last prompt. We recorded an audio and got an output from the Google AI Studio. Now you can go to the run settings and click get code. Get template API code for your prompt in different languages. I clicked get code and you can create your API key before using the code in your project. When I'll go below, here you can see the Gemini API key. You can click here to get the API key and rest of the code is here. Okay, in that what I did, I have used the model Gemini 2.0. You can change the model also from here. Okay, from here or you can directly change it. You can copy the code from here. Also, you can get the API key from here by clicking get API key. Create API key from here. Okay. So in this way, guys, using the get code feature, you can get the code easily. Also, you can change the language from here. You can get it in Python, JavaScript, Go, Android. Okay. So guys, we saw how we can get the code in Google AI Studio. To get the API key, just click here and create an API key. After getting the key, place it here. Okay. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see how we can open our project code in Google Colab directly. So there won't be any need to copy the code or work around it. We can directly open it in Google Colab. Google Colab is a web application provided by Google to run your programs. Using Google Colab, you can combine executable code and rich text in a single document. So let us see how we can open it in Google Colab. So this was our last project. We added an input in real time, that is by recording an audio, and we got the output. Click get code. We already saw the get code feature. We can get in any language. So here we have this open in Colab feature. Directly you can open it. Okay, I'll click. Both Colab and AI Studio belongs to Google. You can directly create a key from here by clicking create your first key. So I've shown this in the previous lesson also. Click create API key. Okay, so here it is. Click here and you can copy the API key from here. Okay, remember you don't need to share your API key, okay, or never use it publicly. Therefore, it is blur here. Click copy. So in this way guys, you can easily open your code in Google Colab. With that, you can also easily get an API key for free by Gemini API. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson, we will see how we can tune a model with Google AI Studio. Let us see. So under AI Studio, click tune a model. Here you can select the data for tuning. You can select an existing structured prompt or you can also create one. If you have a Google Sheet or a CSV file, you can easily use it. Okay, tuning a model in Google AI Studio involves fine-tuning the model to improve its performance on specific tasks. You can also prepare your dataset. The dataset should include input-output pairs. Import your dataset into Google AI Studio. Like you can select the data source from here or you can import. When you click import, it will directly take you to Google Sheet. You can add your model name with the description. Also choose the base model and under advanced settings set the parameters. Here you can set the epochs, that is the number of times the model processes each example in the training data once. With the multiplier and the batch size, learning rate multiplier is a factor to adjust the default learning rate for the model. The batch size, consider it as the number of examples processed at each iteration. Okay. Let's say we will select a data source, news headlines, and here you can see the sample. Here it is only showing one input and one output. Here is the input regarding BBC News. In this way you can work around and tune a model. Okay, so let's say I'll keep it as it is. I'll go below. Okay, I'll name it first tuned model and click tune. Here it is showing. It will take some minutes. You can end the tuning also. Let's wait. So you can see it completed. Okay, it should be first tuned model. I clicked on it to see the details. Here is the batch size and other details and the performance here. You can directly use your tuned model. Add API access. I'll click use in chat. Okay, now you can see it automatically selected the first tuned model and it was here. So your tuned models will be here. Okay, when you'll go for the model, I can click here. I'll just add a correct name, first tuned model. You can add any name. Click save. Now it's fine. Okay, you can see use in chat. Now our model is based on what we created, that is the sample. So guys, we saw how we can tune a model in Google AI Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will see what is a prompt gallery in Google AI Studio. Let us start. So when you'll open Google AI Studio, here prompt gallery is visible. Click on it. Now you can see some great prompt ideas are visible. You can directly go for the math tutor, solve geometry problems, check which number is bigger, optimize the code. Okay, you can also check the sentiment. I'll click. Okay, so it's written positive or negative. It's so cold today I can't feel my feet. It's negative. The weather today is perfectly adequate. I'll type something. I am Amit and I love cricket. Cricket is life. Click run. It's positive. Okay, so this is how you can use the prompt gallery. I'll click here. Let's say I'll check this, which is bigger, which number is bigger. What is bigger, 9.9 or 9.11? Run. 9.9 is bigger because 9.9 it considered it as 9.90, so it is bigger than 9.11. So in this way you can work around the prompt galleries, play around with this. So guys, we saw what is prompt gallery in Google AI Studio. Thank you for watching the video. In this lesson we will see what is stream real-time feature in Google AI Studio. Let's see. So with the real-time streaming feature in Google AI Studio, you can interact with AI models in real time, providing immediate feedback and responses. Let us see. So this is our Google AI Studio. Click stream real time. With this, you can talk to Gemini, show your webcam to Gemini. Okay, also you can share your screen. With that, you can select the model. Okay, with the output format, audio or text. You can also change the voice from here. So what I'll do, I'll talk to Gemini. I'll click. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Is there anything you need help with?
Yeah, so I am from Delhi. So how is the weather in January in Delhi? Can you tell me?
I understand you're asking about the weather in Delhi in January. Unfortunately, I don't have access to current weather information.
So can I enable the grounding with the Google search feature so that you can check it from Google?
I understand you're asking if I can use Google search. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to access external websites or search engines.
Okay, so I think the grounding with Google search feature is not available in Streamline. Not a problem. So I'll ask something else. Do you
Okay.
know who is Virat Kohli?
Yes, I know who Virat Kohli is. He is an Indian international cricketer, and a former captain of the Indian national team.
Yeah, you are right. I'm a huge fan of Virat Kohli. He's my idol.
That's great. You are a fan of Virat Kohli. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nothing, so thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, so this was the streamline feature. You can see the live. You can disconnect by clicking here. You can also start a new stream. So I'll click here again, or I'll click create prompt. Okay, then I'll click stream real time, and you can share your screen also, show your webcam also to get real-time feedback. In this lesson, learn how to show the webcam in Google AI Studio. This is used to identify objects, read the text. Let us see. Click on Show Gemini. Allow this time.
Okay, I understand that you are asking for permission to do something at this time. Is that correct?
Yeah. So can you see what is this? Can you guess what is this?
Yes, it appears to be a bobblehead figurine. The name on the base says Virat Kohli, who is an Indian
Yeah,
cricketer.
I told you I'm his fan, right? I hope you remember.
You're a fan of Virat Kohli. Do you
Yeah,
collect many things related to him?
yeah. Thank you for guessing.
It-
I was just testing.
Ah, okay, you were just testing me. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Nothing. Thanks a lot.
Okay, you're welcome. Have a great day.
In this lesson, we saw how to show the webcam to identify objects with Google AI Studio. In this lesson, learn how to share your laptop screen and ask Google AI Studio to identify the OS and read text. Let us see. Guys, we saw how we can use the stream real-time feature. Okay, so we were able to work around a solution so that we can talk with Gemini. We used our webcam also to display something. We can also share our screen, okay, so that it can read. So let me do it. It is asking entire screen. Okay, I'll click here, share.
Okay, it looks like it's asking for the entire screen or stream.
Yeah.
Is there anything else I can help with?
So I'll just minimize this and you can guess what is this? Which OS is this?
Okay, it appears that the operating system on the screen is Windows 11. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct. And what is the time right now and the date?
Okay, according to the bottom right corner of the screen, the time is 1740 and the date is the 14th of February 2025.
Correct. So what is the folder name on the desktop? Can you see?
Okay, the folder on the desktop is named Amrita.
It's name Amit.
Apologies. The folder name is actually Amit, not Amrita.
Amrita is my
Okay,
sister's name.
thanks for
Yeah.
letting me know.
We are twins.
You're welcome. Is
Yeah.
there anything else I can assist with?
Nothing. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Okay, so I'll disable it. Stop sharing. Okay, bye.
Okay, the screen sharing has been stopped. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Nothing. I'm just canceling the streaming. Thank you for your time.
Okay, you're welcome. Have a great day.
So we tested all the three features of stream real time, talk to Gemini, show Gemini and share your screen. We can also change the voice, the format also. It can also show the text. Thank you for watching the video. In this video, we will learn how to create GenAI apps with Google AI Studio. So let us go to the web browser. On Google, type Google AI Studio and press enter. I'll directly click on the link aistudio.google.com. Click on it. Since I already logged in with my Gmail ID, so it will directly open like this. So let's say I want to create a GenAI app with vibe coding. So here are some options provided. Let's say I just want to scrap some data from a website. So for demo, I'll use my own website, Studiopedia. So I'll just select this, use Google search data, and here it's visible. Now I'll type scrap the website studiopedia.com and list the titles. Okay. I'll click build. It will take the model Gemini 2.5 Pro. Click build. It will take some time and list all the files with the code, and it will also provide you a preview on devices like mobile, desktop, tablet and others. So let's wait. Here you can see it is using Google search data because I selected that option. These are the files generated. I can do changes here, or I can also stop this here to cancel the generation. So here it is generating. It has provided us a complete UI also to enter a website and scrap the titles. Okay, so I'll just click scrap titles. So here it is, it generated. Okay, so it has generated the titles. I can do changes also. Also scrap the description from the extracted titles. Let's see what will happen. It is showing I have updated the application to scrap both the titles and descriptions from the website you provide, that is studiopedia.com. It is doing the changes in the files also. Okay, so it is also changing the UI. Okay, now I'll click scrap content. Now it is AI web scrapper. And now it has also generated the descriptions easily from my website. So in this way we can create GenAI apps and perform vibe coding with Google AI Studio. Now when you'll open Google Studio, that is aistudio.google.com, you will be able to find your apps. That is only a single app we created, so directly go to aistudio.google.com, click vibe code GenAI apps, and here you will be able to find your apps. Click your apps, and here is your app. We just created it, AI Vibe Title Scrapper. I'll click on it and the same will be visible here. The preview will be visible. You can change the preview from here, like current screen size, mobile, tablet, like I'm changing it on tablet like this, and the current screen size. The code is available here. All the files are here. Okay. Click on any of them. You can easily rename, move. Okay. You can easily rename or delete it. You can copy the code from here. Here are all the setting files, components, okay, and everything else. For output, you can click preview here. Here is the code. If you want some changes, you can add the changes here. You can also add a clear cache option and provide other details. From here, you can download the app. Okay, so I'll click. So it is downloading. Here it is in a zip file. I'll right click and click show in folder. Right click, extract all, click extract. Now let us see the files. Here it is. Okay, so all these files are visible here. For your app, the same files are visible here also. So in this way, you can easily create GenAI apps with vibe coding. Guys, if you liked the video, you can directly go to our channel and support us by subscribing and joining. Click on the join button. Herein you can support us, okay, by clicking join here. And you can also go to any of our video, okay, herein click on the three dots and click thanks. You can also directly support us here. Okay. Thank you for watching.